program will be brought to you by the following sponsors. Persona 4 Arena Ultimax.
Here's a list of sponsors bringing you today's program.
The strong win, while the weak disappear. Tonight, we will witness the hottest battles in all history. The goddess of victory is waiting to descend upon the ring. P1 fans, are you ready? Are you ready?
Time to let loose an all-out war!
The contestants in the previous P1 Grand Prix have returned for another tournament, right on the heels of the last one. These warriors will create another legend here at the World...
Hello everyone, my name is Sereno Imperio. I'm a T-Rex VTuber. If anyone doesn't know me, it's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, and welcome to the Persona 4 Arena Ultimax stream. Hope you're all doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us today. Hold on, I need to figure out where Persona Arena 4 Ultimax is, because there we go. Its window was not showing up on the bottom, but there we go. Hey, I hope you're all doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us today. See, starting off, I see... Hold on. Bunbao got first. Very nice, getting first, Bunbao. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us today. And I see Real Human saying hello, Dino. Hello, Real Human. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us. And I see the shout out for Kofi Streambot. Nice. Also, sorry to everyone for missing Friday's stream. Was very busy. But yeah. Also, sorry for getting the wrong game for today. I was supposed to do Squirrel with a Gun because of the Ben 10 Omniverse bet, but I'll try to do it next Wednesday, I think. But yeah. I see out of context Ben 10 quit a stream for Real Human. I have a girlfriend. She lives on another planet. For anyone that isn't Ben, that actually could be possible. Anyways, Bunbout says, tonight on oh wait, the Nuzlocke's done. Tonight on Bunny Network Battle, the world's water supply is poisoned because the water plants did not have proper antivirus software. But it's okay, we had megaman.exe jack into it to fix it. Thank you, megaman.exe, for jacking into our water supply. Appreciate it, man. Anyways, to quote an 11-year-old child in the hit game series for kids, Mega Man Battle Network, there are many places to jack into. Like here? Nope, not here. I should play Mega Man.exe at some point. As a hello Dino smiley face. This isn't Marvelous Rivals. Alright. I messed up so much this week, damn it. Okay, I try to get everything right next week at least. Plus the next is get your game. Replaces Bunbow's brain with Rush from Battle Network. But yeah, next week, Squirrel with a Gun, Marvel Rivals, someone remind me on Saturday or Sunday to make sure I don't post the schedule wrong. Anyways, let's get into the game. Hey, Junpei. Thanks. Hold on. I think I need to go to the other one. Hold on. Yeah, P4 Arena Story Mode. Yeah, there we go. This is where we were before. Alright. By the way, I've forgotten how to play this game, so expect just button mashing. Anyways. The fact that Teddy's doesn't say new. Did we do something with him or? Oh yeah, we did. Okay. A long time ago, Jesus Christ. Since long before time had a name, the Masters of Spinjitzu played Persona 4 Arena during, I think, August of last year? August. Yeah, September is usually the 9th, yeah. Wow. We started Teddy's but not finished it. It's been 9 months-ish since I last played this game, damn. Let's fix that. So next is ignore that man.exe is apparently a thing I didn't know that when I sent that message, nor do I know what that is. Okay, also the quotes, MMBN, once again. I heard some weird guy is jacking into the back of the van. You should stop him. You should probably wear a blindfold while you do it too. You know what, I'll say my favorite one, okay. Ever since I left the classroom, I keep running into invisible walls everywhere. My head's all lumpy now. Who put these things in the middle of the hall? I'm having a hard time getting through them. I stamp my feet in frustration and then hear a strange voice calling from behind.
Hey, you there! Round thing. What's all this fuss about?
Hey, Labras. Bunbao says, why you? I'll jack into your squirrel if that's what it takes. Leave the squirrel alone, please. Anyways. Long before time had a name, the Netflix Devil May Cry didn't exist yet. Those were the good old days. Bunbao says I miss those days. Long before time had a name. The creators of Devil May Cry were like, damn, we have a really good game franchise going. Let's hope it doesn't get ruined any more than just the reboots. And DMC 2. But unfortunately, Netflix was listening in. Anyways, to quote the last thing I retweeted, the fact I'm at risk of hearing a non-DMC fan's, Netflix DMC fan's opinion at any point during my day is a human rights violation. You know what, fair. Anyways, SpongeBob says security. All visitors. Oh god. Joseph immediately. All visitors. I'll say that's how I'll censor it. There's the emote, and I'm so sorry. I grew up with Mega Man Battle Network, and I couldn't stop laughing. I am 5. Also, Nixter says, out of context, SpongeBob quoted the stream. Is this where we do the kicking? Yes. Mega Man is an interesting franchise, to say the least. Anyways, when I turned around, I was greeted by the sight of a pretty lady with adorable eyes. Her hands were resting on her thin hips. Her weirdly metallic-looking hips. Her gaze was like an arrow into my heart. Okay, Teddy.
Ooh, what a pretty stranger. Do you have some business with me?
Well, yeah, of course I do. Looks like you can at least talk, though. Anyway, I'm gonna need you to stop all this horseplay at once. You're hosting this event, right?
Anyways, MMBN ranges from dystopian society ran by technology and horribly aged wording. Man. This actually reminds me, there was this one show I saw at least a little bit of as a kid thanks to YouTube. I think it was called Monster Rancher. And they called all the bad guys baddies. I'm not gonna go any further into that, but, you know. Similar ideas. Anyways, Nixter says, what are your thoughts on the anime, aka NT Warrior and NT Warrior Access, which is all we got over here, but there's 3 more seasons in Japan. Bunbus is like, someone programming Siri equivalent to having the ability to drown? Huh. Yeah, let's see. Very cheesy but great. Light Yagami is the MC, and Real Human says, I think my favorite example of a Netflix Devil May Cry fan saying stupid stuff is, there are people who are capable of seeing this absolute gem of a scene and then look at you in the eyes and tell you with total seriousness that the DMC anime is shiz. The scene in question was lifted almost shot for shot from DMC5. Which one? And SpongeBob says, if you ever wanted to hear Light say, we have to jacket Mega Man, that's your anime. Like the same VA as Light, it's really funny. I will be the gooner of this new world. Also, Nixter says, replaces Bunbow's brain with what looks like a Death Note. And Real Human says, it's Dante fighting Virgil after V and Urizen fused back together. I mean, I'll at least say this, like, the Netflix DMC anime has some pretty good animation at times. But like, that is a small portion of what makes an animated series good or bad. There needs to be more substance than that.
Sheesh, how rude. That's just a huge misunderstanding, baby.
Also, see, MMBN also has some really good character designs that go hard. Ooh. Yeah, the animation is good, but then there's literally everything else. It's like adding impact frames to like 2 kids having a conversation in a cafeteria. You can make it look as cool as you want, but it's at the end of the day, the general premise is kind of boring.
That Teddy's pretending to be me. Can't you tell how much better my coat of fur is?
No. But also the fight choreography is good, but a lot of the best ones are just lifted shot for shot from the games. Also, you did mention, like, there was the fact they used that one quote from Virgil about might controlling everything and just had him tell it to a child.
Tendon? You seriously think a lame excuse like that is gonna fly?
Yes, to a random child. Like, it does feel like, it feels like Ake Shankar, I hope I'm pronouncing his name right, and some of the other people working on the series did, like, see gameplay, but, like, they didn't know how to properly adapt that. Like, those were cool moments, but they were I can't word. The extra context related to those scenes, those are also important. You can't just kind of randomly shove it into random parts of your show as good references. Well, pretend they're the good references. Anyways, next is this MMBN also has a twist at the end of the game that made me think, what a twist, when I first ran into it, but I won't say what because spoilers. Yeah, but says, yeah, please don't, that twist is crazy. And sent to you some examples of MMBN designs to you on Discord. Got it. But real humans. It's like they adapted it entirely from memes. You know what? That's kind of a good point, since a good amount of the misused stuff I remember, especially from season 1, was because they used a lot of stuff from DMC5, which most people know about. Like using Devil Trigger for Devil Trigger, but not Dante's main theme from DMC3. Virgil being introduced at the end of the show, or the end of season 1 with Buried Alight instead of his DMC3 theme. Yeah, I mean, in episode 1 of season 2, they literally bring in the freaking plastic chair. And then they brought Virgil on to an Andrew Tate podcast, or it looked like one. Anyways, let me see the designs from Bunbao. Oh, this guy the second guy looks cool. Like an edgy, evil counterpart to Mega Man of some kind. It looks neat. This one looks like... It looks like a hypothetical new branch that would digivolve into War Greymon. And then the fourth one's a ninja. Oh, there's a guy with a laser sword. Okay, I like him. And a lighter with gun hands that are on fire. I like it. I really like the one that looks like a match lighter. He does look neat. Also missing more stuff. Let's see, hold on. Next is that end of the first game the Dino has 8 games, with the latter 4 having 2 different versions each, unless you count Battle Network 5, Double Battle, then 5 has 3. But yeah, it's not like just a blink background thing for a blink and you'll miss it nod. No, it was the focal point of the scene for over a minute. Look how we have the modded chair in our scene. We're fans. And also Nixter says, I know, right? And Bunbao says his name is Heatman.exe. I mean, his design seems cool, but like I'm kind of thinking whoever made him did not have the most creative naming sense.
What if other students got hurt in this crap? You didn't even run it by the student council.
Yikes, she doesn't believe me? Can't she tell the difference between such an adorably genuine article and a cheap fake? My teddy fur has truly lost its sheen. Anyways, actually to solve some questions for you, 1 and 2 have no extra versions. Play blue because it's the more complete version. Don't play 4. Play 5 Colonel. 6 whatever you want. Also, I mean, all the Navis are references to previous Mega Man games. They're essentially reimaginings. So he's like a new version of like a Heatman guy from an old Mega Man series, or reimaginings if he made them in the internet. So like there's a Heatman boss in Mega Man 4, but in Battle Network he became a match later. Okay. Anyways, actually, who is this girl? She's got this weird way of talking, and oops, it's starting to brush off on me.
Like I keep saying, you've got it all wrong. Who are you anyway? Normal people shouldn't be here.
Who am I? I'm this school's student council president. Why wouldn't I be here?
Anyways, next there says Heatman.exe's lore is weird lore-wise, because he starts as Fireman. Oh. Never mind. Was that a spoiler or? Oh yeah, that's a spoiler. Next, there's spoiler. Anyways,
those clothes are the same ones that Chie-chan and the girls wear.
that's literally a plot twist in 2 Ors.
Are you a VIP at the school sensei and the others go to?
Well, luckily I only read the first bit. Unless that was like the main thing. Ah well.
Well, just being president don't make me anything special. The students picked me, so I gotta work to repay the favor, right?
Hey, I liked 4 and I've beaten at least one version of all the main Battle Network games. Never played Network Transmission and Battleship Challenge. Doesn't really have an end.
And stopping this craziness is part of that.
My, how modest. A pretty girl chosen by her peers who works her fingers to the bone for the common people. She's a goddess. At least compared to, yeah, I'm not gonna finish that, but like, you know, compared to other people who have a similar job to her. Anyways, were you forced to play MMBN 3 times for 100%? Because then you'd understand why I hate it.
Miss President, I'll follow wherever you go.
Whoa, what's the deal? What's this all of a sudden?
Sorry, but it's been decided. From here on, Miss President, I will protect you. If you're a princess, then I shall be your loyal knight.
My knight? But ain't you the one who caused all of this to begin with?
I keep telling you, it wasn't me. I'll save the princess from the evil.
Nice, next there's this. Now I just beat it the 2 times to get all 6 double souls for both versions.
There you are, Labras.
Oh. Well, who said that? Oh, Akihiko. When I turn around, I see a weird red-caped guy standing there staring at Miss President and me. When did he show up?
Who's this weird-looking guy in a cape?
What gives you the right to call me weird-looking? You seem pretty suspicious yourself.
How rude! I could turn that back on you. All half-naked with only a cape on? It's you who's suspicious.
But yeah, forcing you to do a 3rd playthrough. Oh wait, hold on. Actually, no, you have to beat it 3 times. In the 2nd playthrough, you'll always miss a soul. I don't 100% most of my games. and then forcing you to do a third playthrough for it. What a rude dude. How dare he insult a knight like me? Gasp, I get it now. Teddy is a white knight. But yeah, I hate MMBN 4 because if you want all power-ups, you have to do it 3 times. Anyways, next is yeah, first playthrough you get 3, beat it hard mode gives you 2, beat it again, and you get the last one. Then I stopped. This red-caped guy is the one who made this weird school in the TV and dragged us into this. No. That must be it.
Well, never mind that. You there. You must be Lapras. I'm Akihiko Sanada, and I've come to retrieve you. I'm sure you'll understand if I say that I'm working with Kiricho. And you, in the bizarre costume, are you the one who stole her?
Lapras? Kirijo.
Anyways, wait. Then why did you say you beat it 2 times? As in beat the final boss? Yeah, because you have to beat it 3 times, it gets really repetitive. What's he talking about? It's Lapras Miss President's name. Stole. Wait, stole? Why would I do that? Could this Aki whatever guy be the kidnapper? This is a big deal, holy moly. The red-caped guy looks mean, but I'm Miss President's knight. I gotta protect her. Okay, Teddy.
Miss President, he looks dangerous. Stay back.
Huh. So you're gonna fight back. You've got guts.
In what universe does Akihiko lose to Teddy? I'm just saying. Like, it should not happen. It should not. Anyways, Bunbass is. Oh, okay, gotcha.
I won't let a half-naked kidnapper steal away Miss President.
Kidnapper? Actually, before we go any further with this, you should take off that ridiculous costume.
Oh, wait, I remember. This is gonna be when people start mishearing stuff, so they have to be forced to fight, right? Anyways. A very specific OCD, 100%ing random games ain't part of it. Fair enough. Anyways, Bunbutts. Anyways, back to more funny MMBN facts like, oh, I don't know, MMBN 2's localization being so weird that they actually included Hiffle and Damn in it for kids. Rated 10 plus, as long as it doesn't have the F word. You can't use the F word, but every other curse word, sure. Anyways, the Nixter says, I got cussed out twice in a Pokemon game?
So you don't deny that you're half-naked? You're seriously suspicious, Buster. Plus, we've just met and you're asking me to strip? Are you in league with Kanji?
What's that supposed to mean, Teddy?
Yes, that certain look you have. I definitely sense some similarities.
Huh. I mean, it was random symbols, but it was clearly swearing. Needless to say, my opponent was a very sore loser. Yikes. Bunbass says, yeah, there's someone in MMBN 2 who straight up tells someone to burn in Hiffle. Huh. So Bunbass is the duality of chat. The duality of... Loser is... That, you gotta censor that. But every other curse word, nah, we're good, we're good. But anyways, I see Don Creep is here. Rawr. Rawr. Welcome, Don Creep. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Persona 4 Arena Ultimax stream. We're having a good time here, and I hope you enjoy. We're gonna fight someone. Cute noises and burning in Home of Infinite Losers. Lamau. That's more duality of chat. More duality.
What are you raving about? out. Look, if you're gonna get in my way, I'm not gonna show any mercy.
The moment my gaze meets the red-caped guys, my animal instinct goes wild and warns me of danger. I used to be terrified of the gaze of the gods, as Farina once said. And Spunbow says, Hey Cell, how's your user's been banned? Anyway, Spunbow says, Liam O'Brien, no, don't punch, Liam O'Brien, no, don't punch me. Liam O'Brien punched a bear. He has no human rights, and I'm pretty sure he's not an endangered species. Anyways, this guy must be really strong. But still.
I'm Miss President's Knight now. I can't let you beat me.
Again, seriously, how does Akihiko lose to Teddy here?
I admire your determination, at least. What are you, anyway?
Oh wait, yeah, I guess, I mean, he kind of is. There's only one of him. You know what, that's a good point. Well, you know what, he's functionally extinct then anyways. So you might as well just kill him. You might as well. There's no female teddies to reproduce. They're basically gone. Although if there are other shadows that could end up like him, then I guess technically there's a lot of his kind, but But anyways, if I recall correctly, I think Use is the only canon one. Okay. Also, he might as well be extinct. Liam finished the job. You gotta make sure they're fully gone. No witnesses.
Me? I'm a bear.
Excellent. A new bear rug.
I've crossed paths with them many a time. Bears are very mysterious animals.
Caesar, make him go extinct with thunder rain.
Although none of the ones I've ever met can talk like you or have such strangely colored fur.
Nixer says, wait, aren't we all witnesses? Akihiko, get him, Aki.
Oh God! Those are real bears in the forest. What kind of life do you lead? Wait, before that, are you saying I'm not a real bear?
I mean, you know, that is just a suit at the end of the day. So you kinda aren't Teddy. And I suppose Akihiko, I'ma do what Square did to 1.0 to you. Nixter says, Akihiko, I think he was including you. Did I know? Me, I was. Ah, shoot. Real human to Caesar! Patch the fourth wall! Don Creep also is on the 3-stream streak. Nice. Thank you for the support, Don Creep. Appreciate it. Must have missed one. It's fine.
I don't need a lecture on my lifestyle from a freak in a costume. Enough with all the talking. Come at me.
Alright, let's do this. When the red-caped guy breathes out. Oh man. That silhouette behind him. Can this guy use a persona? Now I'm really confused about who he is.
What's that?
Never fear, Miss President. I'll stay true to my word and protect you.
I push the scared Miss President behind my adorable back and glare at the red-caped guy. I don't know who he is, but it's time for me to step up to the plate and show I can do it. It's time for Teddy to go extinct for real. Anyways, ominous choir singing. Thy life is endangered. To bear rupture and sorrow, to listen, to suffer, to not see tomorrow. Yet in a fleeting moment does my chest have a hole. In the same fleeting moment does thy life mean no more. Unfortunately for me, Akihiko had a hunting rifle. Also, Nixer says, out of context, TMNT 12 quote of the 2012 quoted stream. The Olympics.
I had a feeling you wouldn't be phased to see a persona. Alright. This is the P1 Grand Prix, right? If you want to see it that bad, I'll show you what it means to be the manliest of all men.
That sounds like something Kanji would say. I don't like this. Is there any way I can turn down your kind offer?
Now, there's no need to be modest. If you're gonna claim to be a bear, show me your wild side.
Alright. The quotes, Final Fantasy XIV. Big fat tacos, so big fat tacos, a big fat taco, so big.
Here we go.
I'ma make a bear meat taco. Well, I say that, but, you know, I actually need to beat Akihiko to progress, so, that should be good. Alright, here we go. A teddy tender, come ready to die. The salts we gather, a burger and fries. Oh, I'm surprised I. Huh, okay. I'm surprised he hasn't hit me yet. Okay. Ow. Just spam light combo. Oh, okay. Kind of disappointed, but not Akihiko. There we go. Remember, Dino, go for the Little Caesars. Of course. I need to go for his balls. I mean, what? Next, it's just Teddy. Teddy Exodia! Obliterate! Teddy Exodia. I did it. I did my best. I put up with that suspicious guy's punches and kicks and beat the stuffing out of the bad guy. I never knew I could do things for myself. And now my reward. Please don't. Huh? President looks all sad for some reason. Oh, how thoughtless,
What's wrong, Miss President? Come on, favor your knight with a kiss.
Labris.
Hmm? Oh, that's what Red Cape guy called her. Labby. Could Miss President be a foreigner? That make her just like me in a way. I like the idea that you can't tell what's worse. If you're disappointed that Aki lost to Teddy, or if you'd be annoyed losing to Aki and having to redo this. That's a good point, honestly. Yeah, a good point, honestly. I would not like to be stuck behind Akihiko in the story, but I also don't want Teddy to beat him. This is a conundrum I didn't want to deal with it. But it's here, but it's...
What's going on? Why is there another one?
Real Human says this is a paradox. Indeed. Atlas, why did you not program me to be able to lose? There should be alternate routes if you win or lose fights. The TV attached to the ceiling turns on and... What the? It's that fake Teddy again. Oh wait, there's more than one of them. Well, I mean, they're both male, but... I guess they're... Actually, it's kind of the same situation as one subspecies of white rhino. I forgot which one, but... They're functionally extinct because there's only 2 of them and they're both female. But I think they have, like... They have preserved sperm from males, so maybe they could artificially inseminate them and bring back that subspecies. Do we have any female teddies? Anyways, Nixter says Akihiko after the match. All these squares make a skibbity. Also, Real Human says Teddy shouldn't be able to beat Akihiko. That's random gibberish. It goes against the way of Maka. I forgot the thing from before. Oh god, why did you give me the bad mental image of someone injecting Teddy's sperm into someone to repopulate? I mean, they're bears. Well, shadow bears. That's how you help endangered species reproduce at times. You also just have them breed normally, but like with very low population numbers, sometimes it's a little hard to do. Again, like the white rhinos that are pretty much functionally extinct right now. Since there's no males still left alive, you gotta make do. It's Mocha, you non-coffee simpleton, sorry. Nixter says Teddy, Real Human, I am your father. Kinda doubted, but anyways, Bunval says Teddy, flirting. You don't understand, you... Teddy flirting, you don't understand, Yukiko. I need you to help repopulate my race, ill no. I mean, if species is technically a shadow, so wouldn't it make more sense to do that, like, to artificially inseminate other shadows? Since they'd be the most viable option. So Teddy, you need to go find other shadows and breed with them. That is the way to save your species. Go give that shadow over there a kiss. Everyone else will just stand back. You do your thing, Teddy. Anyways, Nixer says I was making a Star Wars Mandela effect joke. Also, Real Human says I've met my father and nowhere close.
Call the adorable real Teddy filthy, you faker! Very sneaky, trying to capitalize on my popularity. I'll rip off that bear hide in no time.
Oh god. I don't know if I want to read this, but okay. Let's see, Teddy. I need you to help continue my bloodline, senpai. Trans you. For once, I'm very happy I can't give birth. Teddy, you can't? No. Yeah, no. After that, we just need to shove Teddy over to one of the elite shadows. Actually, you know what? Send him to that. I can't word. Send him to, I think, the priestess shadow from P3. Let him try his luck there. Let him try his luck. Also, Real Human says all in favor of shoving Teddy into a blender. Yep. maybe I should go back to what I said before about just making him just completely extinct instead of functionally extinct. blast him. Bunbao says, send Teddy to Sutopolis during Kyogre and Groudon's war. And also tell Rayquaza to fudge off. Don't let him interfere. Also, Nixter says Teddy. Unfortunately, all the Elite Shadows are male. But that sucks for you, man. Sucks for you.
It's too troublesome to have you running around. I need to figure out how to deal with you.
Although technically, when you think about it, that Shadow Teddy can also switch between itself and Shadow Lapras. I'm gonna stop now. Stop. Teddy is gonna be the last of his species now. I don't care. Whether or not someone kills him or not, he's gonna be the last one. Anyways. Next is wait, better send Teddy to the Uber Shadow Realm.
So, that general really ain't you, huh?
That's right. That imposter is using my name to play tricks on everyone. Arr, Sensei and Yosuke are my best friends. He's not getting away with this.
Now that I think about it, this might be good for me. I wasn't expecting this, but thanks to the fake Teddy, I think Miss President believes me now.
Miss President, you're not still doubting me, are you?
Nah. After what I saw just now, I'm willing to believe that ain't you. Gotta say, I wasn't expecting to see someone else who looks just like you.
Send Teddy to a ride with a 1-star Uber driver?
You're telling
Teddy's
me?
about to get shanked.
So, you really were gonna try and protect me, huh? Thanks for that.
Whoa. Could this be my chance? No, Teddy, please don't. Please. Oh god, he heard me. He heard me, run. I know this part in dramas. Oh boy.
But what's the fake you trying to pull here? Is it all just a big prank on your friends?
Huh? The subject's changed already. Why is Miss President such... yeah, no, I'm not gonna say that. Next is how about a negative 12-star Uber driver? Teddy's not gonna get shanked, he's just gonna get shot. Anyways. But now that she mentions it, she's right. Look at that fake want.
If that's the case, he must be after my fame, seeing as how I'm a national idol.
And on national news here, we have the last Shadow Bear alive. As of now, this species is functionally extinct, as there is only one of them left alive. And these real humans just keep telling yourself that, Teddy.
Nah, that's impossible.
What?
Oof for Teddy. She brushed me off like a piece of lint.
Guess we'll just have to go ask the fake you what his deal is, face to face. Come on, we should get going.
Wait a sec. Did you just say we? I can go with you?
You're my knight, ain't ya? Then we ought to stick together.
Oh god, no.
Yes, ma'am! I shall jump into fires and battle shadows for you, Miss President. I'd stake my life to protect you.
Please do that. Anyways. Nick's the redeemed menacing. Menacing redeem successfully initiated. Thank you for that, Nixter. Appreciate it. Move myself up a little bit. There we go.
Now you're getting goofy. just gonna go warn that fake Teddy is all.
That's fine. I'm still your knight, for a knight must protect his princess.
But there was something I didn't know as I took off after Miss President. I didn't think I would have to sacrifice myself for real to protect her. I didn't think I would get shot that day. In a dark alleyway.
By the way, Miss President, where are we headed?
Well, I'm thinking of trying the announcement room first.
What's an announcement room? And how do you know that darn imposter will be there?
Remember how that general guy showed up on TV? The only place in the school you could broadcast from like that is the announcement room.
Oh.
Also, Nixie says, "Curse you, Teddy, curse you, Twitch chat, the platypus." I like the idea that the entirety of chat collectively is a platypus. This president is really amazing. She's so smart. I wonder who's smarter, Sensei or her?
By the way, I wanted to ask you something. What was that thing you let out during the fight?
I let something out? Was it my potent pheromones?
No. It was like this weird thing I saw behind you.
Oh, are you talking about my persona?
Yes.
Persona?
Huh? You can't use a persona, Miss President? Then how did you get inside the TV?
Both Yosuke and Chie were able to get in here without having personas when they joined. I can't remember when they joined you. Plus, you can just kind of get forced in by people like Adachi.
TV? I don't know what you're talking about, but normal people don't have crazy powers like that.
Don't tell me, did someone drop you in here? Are you a victim?
Dropped? Victim?
Are you a victim of a drop bear? Henry Snakes says, "Stay pulled, the lava cronk." Wrong level. Anyways, Miss President's another victim. I know she was dropped in, so she thinks she's in a normal school, so she's trying to stop the P1 Grand Prix. So this is serious. It's like last year's case all over again. I gotta do everything I can to get Miss President back to her world. But I don't know where the exit is, so I can't help her just yet.
It's all right, Miss President. I'm sure none of this makes sense to you now, but it'll all work out. I'll get you back to the real world. Just leave it to me.
I just want to stop whoever it is that's causing all the commotion here at school.
That'll be no problem either. You're just confused right now. Either way, that fake Teddy needs to be brought to justice. If we wander around, we might find the exit too. Two birds with one stone.
I'm gonna cannibalize the other Teddy.
The exit, huh? Well, okay. If we don't get moving, we might be attacked again.
Like that half-naked Mr. Red Cape? He was obviously some kind of pervert. He was calling you lovely or something. Is that your real name?
Labras. Oh no, what's wrong? Miss President suddenly crouched down. Is something wrong? Does she not feel okay?
Oh no! Are you alright, Miss President?
Yeah, I'm okay. I just felt a little dizzy.
Alright. That hurts.
Ow! My unstoppable nose met an immovable object. Sheesh! Another invisible wall? What's up with these things?
Why don't these developers know how to make proper boundaries in games? Why's it gotta be invisible walls everywhere? couldn't help but fall on my behind. This is another one of the faker's tricks. Seriously, what a mean thing to do.
What are you doing, falling over like that?
Huh?
Miss President walks right by me on the ground and looks back at me. There should be an invisible wall there. What's going on? Unless the invisible wall specifically hates bears.
Miss President, didn't you feel anything? There was an invisible wall.
Invisible wall? There's nothing here.
What in the world?
I tried going through one more time, but it's no use. The developers don't like Teddy either. Don't like Teddy. There's a good reason this species is functionally extinct. Anyways, Miss President looks astonished and starts to pull on me.
Miss President, I don't think this is working. I'm gonna die. I'm not dying to know what it's like to be crushed to death. Oh no! I didn't mean that as a joke.
Sheesh, what's going on? This doesn't make any sense at all.
Ugh, I barely escaped death. Gosh, you're strong, Miss President. It reminds me of the time I got stuck under a shutter during a fire drill at Juness. You get so passionate about things when I'm involved.
Looks like we'll just have to find somewhere you can walk through. No use complaining about what we can't fix.
Such dedicated ignoring skills, just like Yuki-chan.
Awkward. Miss President's a... Okay.
Huh? That's odd. There are invisible walls everywhere, and I can't find a way out.
Did you hit a dead end? Try looking around some more.
Let's see here. Front, right, left, up. And we could go that way or down either. I'm a bear, not a mole. There is the window, Teddy. There's... On top of that, there's an invisible wall right behind me on the path I just took. And am I trapped?
Huh? Is someone coming?
That's...
Oh? Just as Miss President said, someone's coming from up ahead, just around the hallway corner. A white fluffy coat, long flowing hair. Oh! Is it?
Oh my, oh my! Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for a celebrity special guest! That awesome fur, that amazingly slender body, that luscious form-fitting attire. My babe sensors are off the charts!
I finally sensed another's presence, and this is what I'm met with?
Hey, Mitsuru. Also, I mean, I did see it before, like, in P3 Portable too, but, like, I'm really not used to Mitsuru's hair being so dull compared to how vibrantly red it is in Reload.
Actually, what are you?
She's even got a good sense of humor. I'm a bear, obviously. A teddy bear.
I twirl around in place. See how elegant? Only I could do that. Pretty sure any bear could twirl around in place if they wanted to. But the lady cranks her brow and cocks her head. Awfully shy for someone so pretty.
A teddy bear? Or some kind of bear, at least? Well, I'm willing to take you at your word. Though really, the only bear-like thing about you is your ears.
Oh, don't sweat the small details. What's important is how adorably sexy I am.
Teddy
I'll
napped.
table that statement for now. The main point, as far as I can tell, is that you were the one calling himself the general in this tournament, yes?
Not that again. She may be a beautiful lady, but she has a lot to learn about aesthetics. A faker like him is like chalk and cheese compared to my beautiful coat of fur.
No, no! If you take a closer look, I'm totally different. Look here, or here.
Okay, anyways, next is just out of context. Phineas and Ferb quoted the stream. Behold, that trapped in an invisible boxinator.
That other guy's an imposter. It really burns my fur to see such a cheap knockoff fool everyone.
It's not me, it's my evil twin. Quite a novel excuse.
I mean, she's right, but like, it's actually true this time. It's actually...
No, I'm not making excuses. Look closer at my fur here. See?
I don't see any difference at all.
Stripes on toast, how mean. He has no critical eye. Wait, is the pretty lady glaring at Miss President? We just met. Why are things so weird between them? How could I have not noticed? At this rate, there will be a fight between... Okay. Oh.
Whoa! Wait a second, miss!
They're now fighting over you, Teddy.
It's true that Miss President is cute, but you're charming too. Magical even.
You must be Labrys.
Even this lady's ignoring me?
What is this madness? Everyone I meet today is way too good at ignoring me. In fact, the two lovelies are ignoring me right now to continue their conversation.
What are you talking about? That ain't my name.
Then tell me what your name is. I am Mitsuru Kirijo, and I belong to the Kirijo group.
Kirijo? My name...
Are your memories murky? Then will it help you remember if I tell you that your official name is...
No! I don't want to hear it!
Hold it right there.
What?
No matter how pretty this lady is, I can't let her do this. Why? Why not? I can't let Labrys get her memories back. I can't let Mitsuru help her because... I
don't know what you're up to, but it's clear Miss President doesn't like it.
mean, didn't Teddy also spend a while in P4 wanting to remember who he was before learning he was a shadow?
And although I don't get what's going on, you should think more how she feels.
Teddy...
You have a valid point. But if she is Labrys, she could endanger more people if I leave her as is. I can't waste any time.
Huh? I wasn't expecting that.
Huh? The monitor suddenly turned on.
Huh? I was trying to decide how to deal with you, but it looks like the troublemakers are bickering amongst themselves. Which is perfect timing to add a little intermission bout to the Grand Prix, where you kill each other.
There you are, fake Teddy!
Teddy's chapter feels like one of those silly what-if fanfiction Dragon Ball stories. Except, like, at least specifically, Salad saying Smug Stick used to do some, Masako X, and I'd say the few ones Karthu Dojo do are, like, actually good. This one feels like it's like the run-of-the-mill kind of lazy ones. Maybe Teddy would even do like AI narrations. Anyways, like if a fan wrote, "What if Mr. Satan was actually stronger than MUI Goku?" Honestly, yeah, this is what it's feeling like right now. What if Teddy was the strongest Persona user and every girl was just into him? Well, I guess that actually isn't true for this story, but like, he's trying to make it that way. He is also at least ridiculously overpowered for some reason. Anyways. Vacated Crabs says, it's been hard looking for a job that fits my degree. I hope you best of luck for you soon. I'm working on my own thing with that, but I have been seeing the cheetah cam for the Pittsburgh Zoo and he's chilling. And that sounds nice. Check Jen, let me see. Oh. Yeah, right now we're playing Persona 4 Arena. It's going well, and I hope you enjoy. Also, next is this. Could it be worse? Could be worse. It could be that time I got reincarnated as Yamcha. Actually, I feel like that manga was actually pretty nice overall. Pretty fun. Especially since it wasn't really taking itself that seriously. Yeah, I said that one was actually good. Also, Masako X. You see, gents, says an actually reasonable explanation for this because Masako X is the goat for reasonably nice written what if videos. I still absolutely love his What If Raditz Turned Good series. Anyways, let's see. Cats have this peaceful quality to them when they're lying down, even big cats. Also, next says, wouldn't know, I haven't read it or most of Super. That's fair. Its quality is not the best, but I think Super is not too bad. There's definitely good, there are definitely redeeming parts of it. I just wish they took more time, I guess, to make sure everything was actually good. Like, if they didn't rush out the first 2 seasons of Dragon Ball Super, we wouldn't have such terrible quality animation. It does feel like things like the new Dragon Ball Super Beerus remake of Battle of Gods are trying to fix that at least. Even if it does mean we have, I think, the 5th version of Battle of Gods, and then soon to be the 5th version of Resurrection F to come out in just a few years, relatively. Because we had the movies, then the Dragon Ball Super anime, then the manga. Oh no, wait, this is the 4th one then, my bad. But yeah, like if they just did it right from the first time, they wouldn't have had to do Dragon Ball Super Beerus now. I like the animation they have for the recent trailers for Dragon Ball Super Beerus, but like, it feels unnecessary to have to retell the story again with better animation. When they could use that time and money into something else, like, you know, even though they are doing it since we know Super's coming back, but like, they could put the extra money and time into Moro, and then maybe also pre-working on Granola while this is happening still. Like, give even more pre-production time for the Granola arc. That'd be amazing. So when it finally comes out with, like, I can't word, when it finally comes out, it'll be peak. Anyways. Yeah, What If Raditz makes me wish Raditz came back in a movie. It's part of why I was so excited when I saw there was a leak for Raditz showing up in Dragon Ball Super Hero before realizing it was fake, but a really good fake. Yeah, and actually got a character. Super's not as good as Z, but not as bad as GT. Yeah, I'd say that. Even GT, it has some redeeming moments. I don't like it very much, but I have to admit, Super Saiyan 4 does look awesome. There are definitely cool concepts like the Tuffles coming back to get vengeance on the Saiyans, even though I don't think Baby necessarily did it the best way. Because I don't really like the idea of like Tuffle parasites. I kind of wish it was the Tuffles utilizing their intelligence and technology, since that was part of the advantage they had over Saiyans during their war. Also, Super 17 is just bleh. They should have gone deeper into the whole everyone from Hiffle comes back thing. Maybe a stronger version of Janemba or something, since they were pretty much ripping off Fusion Reborn. Like some kind of demon or something could have been cool. And the Shadow Dragons, I have really no problem with their concept at all, but I do wish they looked more dragon-like. For me, at least for me, most of the Shadow Dragons just look ugly. Like, not really, there's not even between them much synergy, besides having the Black Star Dragon Balls on their bodies. I also don't want them to look the same, but like, you know, Shenron and Purunga showed that they could have, like, varying designs for Eternal Dragons. The Shadow Dragons could have had something like that, but just more humanoid, so they could have proper fights, or at least maybe they could switch into becoming more dragon-like to get stronger, kind of like the Grade A form. Right, I forgot which game it was, but there was a game that had Ultimate Shenron from GT as a boss battle. I think that'd be awesome to see. Anyways, they get a grab, says maybe that's why he's chilling right now, since they probably had him running earlier. Also, Bunbow says, Black's arc makes me sad, because the first 80% of it is great, yes, and then the last 20% destroys it. I really believe they either should have just ended it with Vegeta Blue, or ended it with the Sword of Hope. Everything after that was just no. Really just no, especially erasing Trunks' timeline and having him go to another timeline where there's just another copy of him in Mai. Or even if he really wanted to, if Toriyama really wanted to, they could erase Trunks' timeline and then he just hangs out in the present time. Maybe. At least I think I would have liked to see Trunks in the Tournament of Power. Plus, I guess it would make Beerus happy, at least for now, since he can keep an eye on Trunks and make sure he doesn't time travel again. But yeah, I think no matter what they say, Super Broly is easily one of the best things from Super, and kind of justifies its existence, absolutely. Super Broly is peak. Yeah, Super Broly is probably one of my favorite characters in Dragon Ball. He's just better Z Broly, but he's interesting. Let's see, GT is good for me if I turn my logic brain off and look at it like proof of concepts and skip the Black Star arc except for the Baby episodes. Yep. The first bits before Baby is definitely the weakest. Also, Big Kitty Crab says, I would love to work at a zoo and be with the cheetahs, hyenas, and painted dogs. That would be pretty cool. I mean, you've definitely got to be careful around them, Coward. They're definitely more friendly than their wild counterparts, but they're still not domesticated animals. It's important to make sure to be careful around them, but like, it would be nice to work with them, really. Also, Bunbow says, Super 17 should have just been Super Jiro and gave him a chance to be a villain instead of being jobbed in Z. That could be interesting. Like, he gathers data based on, like, other villains that he's come across in Hiffle. Plus, maybe that weird thing where everyone was able to watch Goku's battle against Boo. At least in the Z anime. You could just watch that to gain data on how to get stronger. And then make himself the perfect android. Yeah. Real Human says, Baby Arc I really liked. Super 17, need I say more? Shadow Dragons, cool concept, bad executions. Nobody likes me when I'm Super 17. Anyways, I really hope they redo Baby and Super. Baby as a character deserves a better series. I think that maybe they could pull it off. I feel like Baby was not the best way they could have done a Tuffle reintroduction, but I would be open to seeing them redo him, maybe. Anyways, next is I Shall Return. Alright, see you next year. Heck, the only villain from GT and Fighters was Baby. That should show how well received he was. Yeah, 100% should have ended it with the Sword of Hope. And make the explanation that Trunks won because Vegito weakened Fusamasu. So it would have been both Vegito and the Sword of Hope making it a win for both. On that note also, maybe one extra thing I would change is that instead of the Sword of Hope just kind of coming out of nowhere, maybe a weakened Goku after Vegito splits could have been out of desperation doing a Spirit Bomb, and then he throws it to Trunks so he could absorb it. Kind of like what Goku did in the Super Android 13 movie. Maybe, at least. Because it does kind of feel weird to have a Spirit Bomb-like thing just kind of pop out of nowhere, but having Goku be the one doing it, since it's kind of his technique, but then he throws it to Trunks. Like, to put his faith in Trunks and have him be the one to save his timeline. Kind of like how he wanted to put his faith in the younger kids at during the Buu arc. I think that could have been cool. Like, this is all you, Trunks. You got this. Zamasu's weakened enough. This is your chance to save your timeline again. Plus, I mean, it's not like Goku is helping out too much, since he's just gathering energy from everyone else in his timeline that are putting their faith in Trunks. Goku's just kind of a charger to help Trunks. Trunks is the one actually using the power. I think that's the best way it could have gone. But yeah, that's just me at least. And let's see. Yo, that's sick. Yeah, Goku in desperation realizes he needs to improvise, and tosses it at Trunks' sword. Even cooler, maybe Zamasu dodges thinking that it's supposed to hit him. But then it's like, nah, I was aiming for Trunks the whole time. It's like, wait, what? And then he sees Trunks getting empowered behind him. Yeah, anyways. Oh, wait, hold on. First, some would argue that, oh, this wasn't Trunks' win, this was Goku's. And my argument would be, what, so Krillin, Gohan, and Yajirobe didn't help with Vegeta? True. Same thing with the battle against Buu, and technically also the last standoff against Cell. Everyone was working together to help the main guy win. Like for Gohan v Cell, everyone had to throw Ki Blasts at Cell, especially Vegeta's at the end, that gave Trunks the opening to kill Cell. Super Spirit Bomb from everyone against Buu. Especially for Trunks' case, since it's not just him that was fighting to keep this timeline safe. There was Mai and all the other soldiers remaining on Earth that were also putting their all into keeping Earth safe. I think it'd be nice for them to get at least a little bit of a hand in winning, even if it's just their energy. But yeah, anyways. For Vacated Crab, sorry for missing your messages, I'll read them now. Funny thing is, considering the Mutadon's design and what Gareth said about feather dinos, the Minion Pyroraptor will probably be the peak for the Jurassic franchise. We'll never get anything better, lol. Oh no. Well, on the plus side of things, 2 baby Fusas were also recently born in Central Florida Zoo. which had 2 other baby Fusas last year. That's the place that got the sloths from Sloth World. But I actually am going to mention Madagascar in my next video. If you know, you know. Actually, technically, it's not going to be based on that one, but like, it's going to be, a certain dino is going to be mentioned. Anyways, check Jen. Aw, just a sleepy, well, not sleepy, but just a relaxing little cheetah. Yeah, that's a great thing for their species. Also, button bounces. I will say this, GT is one of my favorite intro songs from the series, and my favorite ending of the series. Specifically the Japanese version of GT. It was peak with its openings and intros. Well, wait, no. It's intros and endings, my bad. Just not the English one, just not the English one. Never the English one, never the... Step into the Grand Tour, or whatever its name is, can go die. Like, I forget the Japanese name for the opening, but like, Dan Dan Hikaru or something like that. That is peak. That is one of the best openings in my opinion for Dragon Ball. They should have just done an English cover of that. I don't mind when they make completely new songs for English versions. In fact, I love it sometimes, especially for like Pokemon. God forbid we didn't get the original Pokemon English opening, but like for GT specifically, they did not cook. They burnt everything down except the food. Yeah, definitely not the English one. Dan Dan Hikaru is perfect. That's at least the one instance I feel like they should have just done an English dub of that. Well, English cover of that. At least it's one particular instance. Similarly, for Super, I am glad they brought in Nate Wants to Battle to do an English cover for Limit Breaker X Survivor, because it's peak. Anyways, Vacated Crab says, I know they're also breeding more leopards. Ooh. And also, honestly, I would have just preferred nowadays they would just keep the Japanese Pokemon intros than what we're getting. I can see it working, but I also do understand that like people that want to like sing along to the openings or just want to know what it says, I can understand why they might want it to be English. And again, like if you actually put in good work into it, like Nate Wants to Battle did for the second opening of Super in English, it works out. Anyways, the Terra Arc's intro was peak in Japanese. Wait, Terra is... Are you talking about, not Pokemon Journeys? Is it the newest Pokemon series, or... New Horizons? Yeah, second arc in Horizons. Alright, thank you. I haven't actually watched much of it yet. I probably should. Yeah, the one where they are in Paldea. So it's more so that they are too cheap to actually use the Japanese music, but they replaced them with something not nearly as good. Like GT. Also, speaking of Pokemon, I did find another ROM I can play after Super Mario Mon. Apparently, well, not a lot of people, but there was a few notable PokeTubers that I like Munching Orange, that really recommend this new Pokemon, well, not new, but like this newly completed Pokemon fan game called Pokemon Z. Which, as someone who loves Gen 6, I'm pretty happy to see that someone managed to make a completed version of Pokemon Z, kind of. I've only been hearing good things about the story and some regional variants they made up. So I might want to give that a shot. Plus, apparently they've added stuff from even Legends CA, like the new Megas. And apparently they added stuff from Pokemon Champions before they completely wrapped things up earlier this month, or a little bit before that. At least their final update wasn't too long ago. But yeah, I think I might want to give that a shot. Anyways, we've been on this shot for a while. I don't know for how long, but sorry, Teddy. Sorry, Teddy.
There now. You wanted to have fun, right?
Whoa.
Then beat up that lady there, just like you did with the guy in the red cape.
I'm just going to restart the audio because it sounded very staticky for me just now.
Miss, don't tell me that red-caped pervert is a friend of yours. Are you a kidnapper too?
Do you mean Akihiko? That's a rather harsh way to describe him. But are you saying you defeated him? You must be more skilled than your ludicrous appearance lets on.
It really doesn't make sense how he did it, but yeah, technically. I wonder why this cheetah's completely unfazed by the birds. Just a chill guy.
Miss, I'm starting to get the feeling that you're a bad guy. How cruel. You toyed with my innocence.
Yeah, especially after hearing this, I really don't want Teddy to win. Really don't want Teddy to win. Why does Mitsuru need to lose to him in this story?
I have no idea what you're talking about, but I cannot remain confined like this. If you intend to resist, I will show no mercy.
Ooh, looks like the P1 Grand Prix intruder and a false Teddy interfering with the tournament are gearing up for a brawl over here. It looks pretty interesting, so we're gonna show our viewers this fight too. Who will come out on top?
Huh? That's Rise-chan's voice. Where is she watching from?
Come on, if you don't concentrate, you'll get knocked right out. We made sure to leave you out of this, and you still came wandering back in. So you'd better at least put up a good fight. Ready? Set?
No! None of this makes any sense. But I'm still Miss President's Knight. I can't let it end like this. I'll give this fight everything I've got.
Rather than listening to reason, you'll stay loyal. C'est magnifique. An enemy you may be, but I admire your determination. Now, come.
I mean, you can admire his determination, but his stubbornness is, it's not very pleasant, but okay, here we go. Yep. Oh, whoops. I did not mean to do that. I pressed K instead of J. I was supposed to save there, but I canceled it. Okay. I don't want Teddy to win necessarily, but Mitsuru, please, I can't lose this. I can't lose this. I will Yoshi all over you. Yoshi. Ow, ow. The Yoshi ain't working. There we go, it's still working now. Boom. Teddy Yoshi, go. Teddy, okay. Teddy punch. Teddy. Teddy kicks, go. The Teddy kicks work. Mitsuru, I'm sorry. Okay, now we can place a bookmark.
clearly erred in my estimation of his strength. He was just as powerful as a real bear.
Yeah, this feels like Teddy's fanfiction.
That was so freaking scary. I never want to fight this lady again.
The intruder lost? I guess that means the general's still strong, even if he's an imposter.
My, you did well for yourself. I guess even a fake general is pretty strong. Just kidding.
Oh man, even your jokes are funny, General. Alrighty then, everyone. Keep your eyes peeled for the next match.
That's it. I've had it with that faker. I'm so jealous that he gets to have Risei joke around with him. Usually Yosuke no-sells my jokes and Risei hardly ever responds to them. Oh, I also one last thing about DBZ. I'm sorry, but I prefer GT Super Saiyan 4 over Daima Super Saiyan 4, that's fair. I don't like its wrists. Daima's wrists just look weird. They should not have cut off the fur too early. It looks like his wrists somehow have receding hairlines. Also check Jen. Let me see vacated crap. Oh, he's standing. He's sitting on business. He's standing/sitting on business. For me, I'm not as into the Donkey Kong body. Oh, really? That's fair. Although for me, I kind of like the larger arms. I think it looks pretty neat, and I can't wait. It feels more beastly, kind of like it's taking more energy from the great apes. Even though, again, I don't like where the fur ends on the hands. Although my personal hot take is that Super Saiyan 4 in general probably should just have gold fur, since it came from the golden great ape. I like the red eyeliner, definitely, but like, I feel like the most of the fur should be gold instead of black or red. I just think the idea of gold fur looks cool. But yeah, oh wait, actually, how do I put this? Maybe it's not the body, but it's more like the hands. Yeah, no, that's a better way to put it. The fur ends on the hands. the wrists should not be so bold. So bold. Yeah, Vacated Grab says he went back to lying down. He just went to look up for a bit. He went back to lying down. What exactly is Ko-fi? Oh, it's can't word. It's kind of like Patreon. It's somewhere you can go to like give money or donate stuff. Of course, if you want to do it. Let's see. I think he should have kept the golden eyes. Oh yeah, that would have been cool. Wait, real says no, it can't be gold fur. What if we need a Super Saiyan 5? Well, if we could get a Super Saiyan 5, then maybe that could get partially gold fur, but like more red, maybe. At least that's how I do it. And then like, if you want to introduce black hair, then Super Saiyan 6. Like, the rest of the body has gold and red, and then the head fur, or just hair, that can be black. Like, its color scheme just gradually gets more complex with each ascension. for the Great Ape Super Saiyan forms. And then full gold for Super Saiyan 6, and then the fur becomes longer for Super Saiyan 7. That's a bun, but I know, like, logically, all of his hair should be one color because of how fur works, but god dang it, man. The black hair with the red fur looks way better to me. I saw someone do Daima for Goku with the GT color scheme, and good lord. Send it to you in Discord, it looks great. Ooh, let me see. Oh yeah, that looks really good. That looks nice. Yeah, I probably would have preferred seeing that, not gonna lie. With the turtle heave. But also, back to what you were saying before. There are cases where, like, fur isn't unicolor. Like leopards. So. Also, yeah, giraffes, zebras, they could, if they want to, have some more multicolored patterned fur for Super Saiyan 4 like transformations. I think that could look awesome. Actually, wait, this reminds me. I think it was Unreal Ent Gaming had something like this. Hold on. For their OC. Oh yeah, his guy, Raikon. Yeah, his Super Saiyan 4, I think, had both gold and red fur. Maybe not exactly the same as this, but like, I think I would have liked like pure gold for Super Saiyan 4, then a mix of gold and red for 5, if it did exist. And then probably stop at 6 with like black hair for the head. Because I feel like then at that point, the colors would get a little bit too much. Although maybe just 3. Maybe, I can't remember. Maybe what I'm suggesting already would probably look over-designed in practice. But yeah. I will say the pants being orange like his turtle gi is peak. That's way better than the yellow pants. As much as I love GT Super Saiyan 4 Goku, the yellow pants are not it. There's a reason why Goku's most popular outfit is usually his turtle gi. The GT fit, it's not really that great for me, at least. If anything, I wish that was given to Goten, so that he would stand out more from his dad. At least you can tell from his clothes, like normally who's who. At least that would be something when he gets older, without having to make GT Goten's hair look awful. Although, having said that, Goku has changed outfits before, but like... I feel like there are still cases where the uniform can help you, like, tell who's who. Like in Dragon Ball Heroes, like Super Saiyan or Dokkan Battle, Super Saiyan 3 Gohan might look a lot like Super Saiyan 3 Goku, but if it has the Piccolo outfit on, then that's probably Gohan. Anyways, let's see. Wait, no, you know what they should have done? What? GT Goku has 2 outfits. go on. They should have taken his pants on the left and on Discord. Ooh. Oh, that would have been way better. Actually, I think that's... I mean, that probably was in GT2, but I think that's also, like, Goku's End of Z outfit. They should have used that. They should have used. Damn. Missed opportunity, missed opportunity. You can also change color. Well, I don't know if you have this specific outfit, but you can change colors for like the Mentor Goku in Xenoverse 2, right? I wonder if someone's done this before. But yeah, it's also in GT for only one episode when he trains with Oob. Man. You know, also on that note, I really wish GT showed us a little bit more of Goku and Oob's mentor and apprenticeship. Like, I wish Oob got to hang out with Goku more, rather than being sidelined. Even though I don't have a problem with GT Trunks, I feel like Oob would make more sense being part of the main cast, especially with what End of Z set up. Plus, I'm pretty sure Oob and Pan were somewhat-ish around the same age. They were both like little kids by the end of Z, so... I can see them hanging out together while Goku's like their... I can't word. Chaperone. If they really needed to do the grand tour around the galaxy thing. Even though that is the weakest part of GT. I would have preferred if Oob was part of it rather than Trunks. Yeah, also on that note, Oob was wasted. I wish they showed Oob more. Fix that for you. Yep. Also, Vacated Crab says, sorry if this seems off, but Gareth seems like a LARPer, and not the type to make a dinosaur movie. I'm still gonna defend him a little bit, at least, because of Godzilla 2014. He certainly can at least do, like... Can't word, he can do movies with large creatures, but specifically for dinosaurs, maybe not his best work. I like to see him do more work for like sci-fi movies, but maybe dinosaurs aren't quite it for him. Anyway, Spunbow says, actually, first I should say, like, I can imagine Gareth Edwards making a killer Monster Hunter movie, maybe, but maybe not Jurassic World. Anyway, Spunbow says, I stand by the fact that the Black Star group should have been Oob, Goku, Pan, and Piccolo. Yes, they should have done way more with Piccolo. They should not have just killed him off in GT. Although I do kind of like his role as like Guardian of Hiffle. I feel like that shouldn't. I can't worry, but like I can't feel like. I don't feel like that should have been how he went in GT. Like, I wish there could have been a little more he could have gotten to do alive in GT. But yeah, with how Superhero shows Piccolo's relationship with Pan, I don't know, that would have been so fun to see him be like how he was like with Gohan again. That would be nice. One might ask, why Pan? Pan did the same mistake and they were blasted off on accident while they were inside. Yeah, I can see that working. Like, Goku and Piccolo are part of the people that were supposed to go on the space trip. Maybe Oop is like trying to say farewell to his master before getting off the ship. But then Pan sends the ship flying early, so Goku, Oop, and Piccolo are in there with no one else. But I would, on the same note, I wish they also could have done more with Goten. Since he is absolutely the most underrated / maybe not even cared for of the Sun family, because even Dragon Ball Heroes did not do shiz with Goten. Future Trunks gets a lot, obviously, but GT, I've seen at least one card, I think, of GT Trunks getting Super Saiyan 3 on his own in Heroes. GT Goten never gets that. Goten doesn't get anything, really. I don't think he's gotten even Super Saiyan 2 from Heroes. I've read the mangas for all the Dragon Ball Heroes stuff so far. Well, actually, in general, because Heroes ended. And they did not even do anything with Xeno Goten. Xeno Gohan gets Mystic back and Super Saiyan 4. But Xeno Goten is just there. I guess same thing with Xeno Pan. They didn't do much with her either, not even Super Saiyan, but at least Goten has a transformation to go off of. You think it wouldn't be that hard for him to also get Super Saiyan 2 or maybe 3? He could have gotten Super Saiyan 4 like his bro, but no. Xeno Goten didn't get shit. Story-wise, there's not even really a reason he even had to be there. He could have just been completely written out of the story and nothing would change. Actually, no. I think maybe he only existed so they would have enough Saiyans for Xeno Trunks to get Super Saiyan God for the ritual accidentally. That's the only reason Xeno Goten was there. But that also doesn't help much. They could have gotten any other Saiyan or half Saiyan, or like Saiyan hybrid, instead of Goten. He did not need to be there. Like, they could have gotten like Xeno Bardock. Or they could have just picked up a future Gohan or from somewhere that we can be with Trunks and the Time Patrol. Anyways, I don't care how he consists that people don't care about dinosaurs anymore when Jurassic World movies been doing the numbers. Prehistoric Planet and the Dinosaurs reaction with plenty of paleo games and YouTube projects. ARGs are getting tons of views, and the fact he says something about feathered dinosaurs that added the mutodons in the movies, it somewhat paints a picture. Fair. Also, paleontologist character calls Mosasaur and Pterosaurus dinosaurs. Yeah, he did not do his research beforehand, but like, I want to give him some benefit of the doubt. But anyway, Spun says, yeah. Piccolo should have been the pilot, too. He learned how to drive a car. And missing stuff. To be honest, Goten was doing stuff in the Baby Saga. He saved civilians, so I think he was fine. But it was after that was the problem. He gets Super Saiyan 1.5 because he gets 3S Gotenks. On that note, why was there never an adult Gotenks in GT? Yeah, they were not training nearly as much as they used to, and they're a lot weaker than Goku was. But like, still, a Super Saiyan 3 adult Gotenks has to be strong enough to do something. Well, yeah, Pan not getting Super Saiyan was robbery. I don't mind Caulifla and Kale being the first official female Super Saiyans, but like, there's really no reason why it shouldn't have happened earlier with Pan. Oh, Vegeta Crab says, oh shoot, I lost him. Uh-oh. Wanna know how it could have been triggered? Baby mocking her that he took her dad. Also, there was that one scene where she figured out that Giru was kind of betraying them. And she got mad and blew up that one surveillance robot. That also could have been a good time to learn to get Super Saiyan, maybe Super Saiyan. So Bun Bao says Goku Black. Hey guys, I'm here for some reason. Grabs his hand to do the ritual for 1 second. Wait, what the devil are you? Dies by the Xeno Super Saiyan God Trunks. You know, that would be hilarious at least. It'd be more memorable than any of Xeno Goten's contributions. Anyways, vacated grabs. I wanted to see the Titanosaur squish the D-Rex to paste. Because sauropods are almost never shown doing anything cool. And the D-Rex should die because it's suffering. So real humans. I mean, Gotenks means they'd have to give Goten screen time. Ew, we can't do that. We can't do that. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. F you, Gotenks. But yeah, that too. Just pointing how useless Goten was if Black could be there instead. Lamau. Also, real humans says, I think the funniest thing with Pan not going Super Saiyan is the reason given was because she isn't enough of a Saiyan, as she is only 1/4, but her 1/16th Saiyan grandson could. Oh yeah, Goku Jr. and... Wait, not even Goku Jr. Goku Jr. and Vegeta Jr. both could do it. As kids. And for Goku Jr., he wasn't even fighting something on par with Frieza. It was like... some big bear guy, I think. It was just some random dudes on Earth that triggered him to go Super Saiyan. He didn't even need to fight anything that difficult to get the trigger to go Super Saiyan. There's no reason Pan should not have done it. Skill issue, Pan. You think especially since... Well, actually, I guess... Probably it should be easier for her than Goten and Trunks. I was about to question if that should be true. But... I think a lot of people at least speculate that the reason Goten and Trunks had an easier time going Super Saiyan than Gohan was because Goku and Vegeta were Super Saiyans already when they had Goten and Trunks. So Gohan was already Super Saiyan, Super Saiyan 2, and he had Ultimate on him if that would somehow be inheritable. Like, any kind of his power would be inheritable when he had Pan, like before he had Pan. Pan should have an easier time getting stronger than Goten and Trunks. At least by her... due to her father having Super Saiyan 2 at a young age. She should have more S cells than Goten and Trunks. Anyways. Vacated Crab says, at least Mega Raptorans don't have to be feathered, so edgy boy Edwards wouldn't hate them. I am surprised there are no Mega Raptorans in the Jurassic franchise yet. At least not in the movies. Because what do you mean you don't want basically Wolverine dinosaurs in your movie? I guess they have Therizinosaurus now, but like, Mega Raptorans would be big enough to probably get into some spaces where humans can hide. And then slash them up. Whereas Therizinosaurus can't. Anyways. The reason Goku Jr. went Super Saiyan is because he saw two bears fighting. That's it. Goku Jr. saw Teddy and was like, absolutely not. But like, I'm pretty sure the guy was just like a bigger version of like the half animal, half human hybrid Earthlings from like early Dragon Ball, but a bit bigger. And that's all it took for Goku Jr. That's what he was fighting against, for Goku Jr. to become Super Saiyan. It's not even like a descendant of Frieza or something like Kuriza. Anyways, it just occurred to me that Bra exists. And it's even more wild that she can't. Wouldn't Vegeta's Saiyan Pride demand her to at least do that? Considering how laid back Bra was in GT, I'm assuming he just kind of accepted that, okay, fine, some of these kids don't want to be Saiyan warriors. I'll respect that, especially since it feels a little bit like he spoiled Bra a bit. By like how I can't remember, like how he helps do her shopping, and he very took it personally when she didn't like his mustache, but like, it does feel weird that at least Vegeta wouldn't like train her enough to be able to turn Super Saiyan in case she needs to defend herself. Like, yeah, obviously normal people on Earth can't handle her, but with how many threats randomly show up on Earth, at the very least, let her make sure she's strong enough to take on a Cyberman. If it shows up. Also, can I add that in Z, Bra and Pan are close friends, but at the end of GT, Pan acts as if she never met Bulma's ancestor. Also, on that note, it is kind of weird how in End of Z, they looked like they were the same age, or at least they were both very little kids. And then in GT, Pan is like slightly larger kid, and then Bra is a full-grown woman, or like teenager at least. Like, does anyone know specifically what their birthdays were? Because as far as I could tell from just designs, it looked like they went from around the same age at end of. They went from being around the same age at end of Z to GT. Pan looks like she's like 10 years younger than Bra. Or at least 6. But anyways. Vacated Crab says, Gareth says, nah, I want dragons. What happened to the Disney Dinosaur campaign? I still want to try to work on it, but I've also just kind of been going on and off because I'm not sure if like anyone else really cares about it. I don't know, I feel like it's been a while since there's been like any talk about it, like, or any updates on the Discord, like anyone else working on their characters. I don't know. I want to try to get back into it though. Maybe something will happen if I actually get to work on the Roll20 thing. But anyways, they get it. Wait, no. Bunbow says, I mean, Dragon Ball Fusions. She can use the Final Flash and Gallic Gun. She could certainly go Super Saiyan. Showed you image proof on Discord. Also, Vegeta. Ha, Kakarot. My daughter matured faster than your brats. I wanted something. But can she fight Vegeta? Can she? Ah, neat. Yeah, at least use Ki. And that's it. Also, Vacated Crab. I was going to do a cheetah campaign for myself, but instead I went for RPG Maker Project. But yeah, she can, according to Fusions. She's playable. She's... You know, on the same... I feel bad for saying this, because I don't really have an issue with Bra, but like... in a hypothetical, Xeno Bra probably would be as useful as Xeno Goten. Really thinking about it. She just needs to be there for the future for the Xeno Trunks accidental ritual to become Super Saiyan God, and she would have accomplished about as much as Xeno Goten's. Oh, other humans is holy shiz. What? Alex Hirsch has finally found a way to escape the back rooms. Nice. Bunba says, oh my god. Like, the Gravity Falls writer is free. Hold on, missing more stuff. I think Bra would be worse. Goten is just shafted by the writers. That's fair. Although Super Saiyan Xeno Bra would be kind of cool. What makes Remembrance MC so good for Fight On? I think probably the specific buffs and the free action advance with them. Anyways, I like the first reply to that. Lamau, he got out. Shows broken Jack in the Box sign. But yeah, still, like, there's so much they could have done with Xeno Goten. Again, at least Super Saiyan. I can't remember. At least 2 Super Saiyan 3, perhaps. Maybe he could have given him 4 like his brother got. Also, Bunbao says, Rem MC is just good with all airs. Christ with airs. So, by default, she's just good for all of them. I just had a funny thought. Yes. Raunch, sing bra. Pathetic. True. True. Raunch is peak when it comes to, like, young female Saiyan hybrids. What if Raditz turned good? Raditz is a great dad. Is a great.
Something seems strange.
He makes sure that his daughter is plot relevant. I mean, in like some cases it makes sense, like Gohan not wanting to fight and pursue scholaring, but I mean, Superhero showed that he can find a way to manage both, since Piccolo suggested that he was training, just not enough. Which is why he knew how to use the special beam cannon, at least. And in Goten and Trunks' case, they actually liked fighting as kids, unlike Gohan. Like, they enjoyed fighting with each other to get stronger. Trunks was training with Vegeta in his gravity chamber. And Chi-Chi even went out of her way to help train Goten. Plus, they had fun training with Gohan before the tournament. It just feels kind of lame that when they become teenagers, they just kind of lose that. Yeah, Fun Passes Raditz in the timeline where he's a good dad to Cell, Goku, and Vegeta, yelling like Trunks. What the heck is wrong with you? Yeah. I will say Cell Saga Goku, he's better than some people give him credit for. I respect that he put faith in Gohan and knew that he was strong enough to help save the world, but I'll only give him shiz for the fact that he didn't tell Gohan the plan beforehand. Like, he foreshadowed it a little bit. Like, just before they started training in the hyperbolic time chamber, he did tell Gohan that Goku told Gohan that he wanted his son to surpass him, eventually. And he still had faith that they'll be okay, even though he said that when he saw Cell after they got out of the time chamber, that Goku wasn't strong enough. I feel like maybe during the 7 days before the tournament started, at least once he should have like taken Gohan to the side and be like, "Alright, kid, I don't think I can beat Cell, but I think you can." And at least like, I can't word, but like, I guess have this fight against Cell be like a test for Gohan before throwing him in. Like, alright, Gohan, if you see me fighting at my hardest against Cell, but evidently I'm not winning against him, then you might need to prepare yourself to go in there in my place. And also, if you don't have any trouble keeping up with our fights, evidently that means you are strong enough. You can beat him. Like, if he just gave Gohan a mental, like a prep talk beforehand, I think it would have turned out fine. Because Goku tells Gohan that just before he throws him to Cell, but he should have done it before. I mean, I can imagine Gohan still having nerves even after noting that he didn't have trouble keeping up with Goku and Cell's fight, but like, it could have given him a little more confidence if he was better prepped before it happened. Anyways. Oh no, I understand that, but he gave Cell a senzu bean. That's my thing. That is also fair. As I've also heard some people argue that if Cell wasn't strengthened up by the senzu bean, he wouldn't be as confident and might try to kill Gohan before he could get stronger, but at the same time, Cell was very egotistical. Like, he had that Vegeta DNA in him. I think possibly that would have been the best case scenario. Prep Gohan before the fight and let Cell go into the fight exhausted. He would still be underestimating Gohan like everyone else would be most likely. And then Gohan might get Super Saiyan 2 while he's still tired. And then he's cooked. But still, part of it would kind of have to come down to would he be dumb enough to give Gohan the chance? Even tired. Because I do feel like the idea that he might become desperate enough to just kill Gohan if he's too tired is possible. But again, ego, because he sees himself as the perfect being, is also a difficult thing for Cell to overcome. Anyways. Gohan, you got this. Yeah, that's my thing. And Bunbao says, Gohan, what? Cell, nani? Goku, in 1 year. Smiley face. To be continued. In 1 year, to make sure that Toei doesn't copyright our video. Or their own video on Twitter. Because that did happen right away. Toei Animation seemingly copyright struck their own clip on Twitter. Anyways. Real Human says, Goku to Gohan. I'm tired. Gohan, kill his arse. Is it bad that I kind of prefer how TFS did Goku's fatherhood? like Goku apologizing to his son and realizing he doesn't like fighting like him, and that the time in the time chamber was the best time of his life. I think honestly, they did a really good job with like adding in the idea of Goku being a really, really bad dad, but like obviously not out of a place of hatred or anything. Like just he's doing his best, but he's just not the brightest. But he still cares. And he tries to make up for it in the end. Plus, the amount of time they spent setting it up from as early as the beginning of this show. Yeah, don't get me wrong, original series was really good, but TFS 1 hits different for me. I think they also have the benefit of like foresight since Toriyama excuse me. Since Toriyama has a makes my throat so tired. Let's see. They have the benefit of foresight since Toriyama likes kind of just going with the flow when he writes. Sometimes he'll leave himself like open spots for new plot lines, like some of the Red Ribbon Army survived. Boom, there's Jiro. Oolong makes a joke about Goku being an alien. Now he is one. But otherwise, Toriyama, when he writes just going with the flow and doesn't always look back at his original, the rest of his work, you know, like it's, I can't word. The odds are high for inconsistencies to pop up. Also, thank you for the hydrated bun bow, appreciate it. Gotta help your throat. Correct me if I'm wrong, but if I were to have Ceredra use her skill on Cyrene, would it make her ults quicker? I'm not sure, because I don't use Cyrene, so... Yeah, anyways, Teddy. Something seems strange. Who are you people talking about Draconic Sphere said? Or Draconic Sphere said. That also sounds like a really funny way to do a ripoff of Dragon Ball. As like something like it existing in another world. That someone's a fan of. Like how Ben 10's a fan of sumo slammers. I don't know who, but I would imagine some character being like, oh my god, the newest Draconic Sphere said game is out. As like a one-off line. Anyways. That is a very weird interaction, huh? I would assume so. Would you be like using these guys for a Finon team, like Finon, Cyrene, and Ceredra, or? By the way, Bunbao says Teddy. Yeah, okay. Alright, so with that context in mind, Bunbao is the better person to go to, because I don't know how it will work, but like... Oh, then yeah, do that. Okay. That's a good team for him. Alright, there you go, Vacated Crab. You have to go ahead. Also, earlier, Teddy. I'm a fan of Bad Guy. Jail Cell. Shows a giant bug-looking man resembling a jail cell. It's just a giant bug guy with, like, bars on his body for some reason. Bars. Yeah, you wouldn't want Finon to ult before Cyrene. But yeah, Bunbao is the better person to go to. Number one Finon simp here. Yep. I mean, I don't even have Finon. I like him. He's cool, but I was adamant on saving just for Castorus team members. Minus Irene, because I was okay with Trippy. I thought it wouldn't matter that much. And Trippy's still doing pretty good right now. We can clear most post-game stuff. But yeah, I was adamant on saving up for the Sparkle SP that turned out to be Spark C. And here I am now with quite a lot of Jades and tickets saved up. So we can also get Yao Guang E1, Yao Guang, and then whoever the Elation Healer or Sustain's gonna be. But yeah. Keeping the story short, I don't have Fine on. Bun Bao does and freaking loves him. So you go to him for advice on Fine on. But he always gets the ult first. It doesn't really matter that much, but if you are using them for Divergent Universe, at least in the current Divergent Universe, one piece of advice I have for you is to always start the fight with Cyrene. Since the one that you fight, the one you start the fight with, will always be the one to get the buff from the mask, which for most of them, I'm pretty sure at least, they give you a free ult when they activate. I know this because I spent a long time trying to farm Divergent Universe to get all the Jades. It hurts like Hiffle because of how difficult the last few levels were, until E3 Welts came in to save me. I think I already publicly apologized to Welts on one of the last HSR streams, specifically the one after I did this, but E3 Welts with Sunday, Sparkle backing him up, plus I forgot who else they recommended. I think it was Don Hung PT, but basically just hyper carry Welts is really helpful. At least for my pretty strong Welts with E3 and his signature light cone in the highest levels of the new Divergent Universe, dude. He's the only reason I was able to finally get those last 50 Jades. But yeah, sorry for going on that tangent. Anyways, jail cell. Every time I arrest my brothers and sisters and force them into my body, I grow stronger. That idea is so hilarious, actually. Like, he just forcefully arrests anyone near him and forces them into his jail cell body to get stronger. Opens his jail cell body. Come with me, 71. Go to jail for your crimes. He's just a parody of like corrupt police officers. Also, Vacated Crab says the Elation Healer should also work with Blade and Ash team. It'd be perfect game design. Also, Real Humans is one random character in the background. You hear that new season of Powerful Rangers is coming out soon? That would be amazing. Also, Vacated Crab says, oh yeah, oh nice. That does mess up the Cerebral buff though. Still building Sustain Welts. That's a thing? Anyways, Bunbao says E3 Welts. Stepping into the field like Woody as Super Saiyan 2 Gohan's theme plays. The fact that you specified that he walks into the field like Woody makes me think of that one cutscene from Kingdom Hearts, I think, where Woody is going up to some guy and he's like, I have to feel like you've never been loved before. Which, I mean, it makes sense for, like, Kingdom Hearts' themes, because at least that much I know about, like, power of friendship and, like, being nice to each other, but it's also just really funny. The idea that Woody just goes up to someone and says, I bet you've never been hugged by your father before. But yeah, anyways, I legitimately believe that E4 as one Welt is the best free character in the game. Just one more. Anyways, also it's not that the jail cell makes them vanish. It's just an overloaded jail cell. They aren't dead. The people are still screaming. Jesus Christ, that sounds horrifying. I mean, it's just a jail cell, but like, still. Vacated Crabs is technically in Blade SP team, he and Blade are both the sustain. Also, all the hundreds of arrests in jail cell. 71. Oh god, it smells in here. We don't even have food. Also, yeah, I mean, regardless, Woody roasts the man. So play nice. Or else your father won't come back from the store with the milk, little Jimmy. You gotta play nice now, huh? You gotta play nice before you turn into a Heartless or nobody. I don't know how those enemies in Kingdom Hearts work. Hongo punches jail cell, breaks open the jail, and all the people start running out. And then jail cell gets smaller. Anyway, Steady, you can go do your thing now. Sorry about that, man. You remember what I said a few streams ago about like how I either only focus on the game and don't read chat at all or struggle to read messages? Or it just becomes a chatting stream with the game in the background? This is definitely the latter of the two.
Is it okay to come out now? That looked like one hell of a fight.
Man, that story about Hongo versus Jail Cell was pretty damn cool. Can't wait for the next fight where they go up against, some bubblegum creature, I don't know. I think if we ever do a second Real Human D&D campaign, I'ma do Jail Cell as a character. Heck yeah. I also on the note of the D&D campaign. Not trying to force it to happen if not everyone's ready yet, but I think I remember. Are we mostly waiting on Hibiscus to get a new PC or something? I think. I feel like I remember somebody had a broken PC or needed to redo their character. I probably got it messed up, but...
My lovely Miss President. It's all right now. I totally won the battle.
I'm asking her now. Okay, got it.
Even an unsurpassed beauty like her is no match for Teddy.
She did. Oh, nice. So that's done. Alright, so... Should it happen soon? Or, I mean, again, like... If there's still something that's holding at least someone up, then I don't want to force it to just happen out of nowhere, but like... I'm just curious, like, if it can happen soon, or... Let's see, so at least on my end, it's close to complete for session 1, but... That won't be happening for at least until midway through August. Ah, okay. That's fine. I just wants to know in case, and I can wait for that, yeah. Yeah, oh, cause, yeah, midway through July, I'm gonna be leaving the country for a month. Oh, okay. Best of luck to you for whatever, you need to do that for. That doesn't sound like a nice way to say it. Like, I guess... Whatever the reason may be for you traveling, I hope that you have a good time there, or I don't know. I'm not good at saying this kind of stuff, like... Just hope you have a good time, wherever you will be heading off to. Yeah, no, that was a way better way of doing it. Anyways, Vacated Crab says, I don't want to be a bother, but it is hard for me to speak in voice chats after my recent experiences. Oh. Yet streaming is fine. It may be because I'm focusing on the game and voices are in text. Fair. Oh, Real Human says, I mean, it's visiting family. Oh, then I hope you have a great time with your family then. But yeah, I guess make it a grab if you want to. If you want to stream the D&D campaign for Disney's Dinosaur, if we get around to it, I hope we do. We can work something out, like maybe you could just talk through like stream chat.
Miss President, I say we ditch this joint.
Huh? What? We're just gonna run from? Whoa!
Please let this work.
Teddy is way too OP in this story again, gotta say. But anyways, I might use the dinosaurs of the Edmontosaurus wrecking the Quetz gif. That works. That would be what happens immediately if I get any say in a Jurassic World film. It would be either be a raptor, Megaraptoran, or Hadrosaur ragdolling a Mutodon.
Wait, Labrys.
The executioner's coming!
Oh.
What a disaster! Now there are adults here who don't even go to this school. I don't need this headache.
I feel bad for the Quetz. Yeah, but I mean, that is the risk that comes with raiding a nest. Sometimes the parent shows up, and then that happens. Anyways, Bun Bowser, by the way, I have shown 70 out of 80 of the bunnies to Real Human. That's a lot of bunnies. That's a lot. But yeah, Hateg's scene was so cool though. Between that and what happened in Prehistoric Planets, as Dark Kids have really made a name for themselves as of late as some of the most horrifying things that could have possibly come out of prehistory. Like the way they stalk the ground to find small prey like baby hadrosaurs or baby sauropods. Still wish they could have also made use of this for Jurassic World Dominion with the Quetzalcoatluses that were nesting on top of a really high building in a city. Anyways, John Rice says hello. Oh! Yeah, Real Human says, yes, for your character where the entire description is definitely not 80 bunnies in a trench coat. So Real Human only knows 70 out of 80 of the bunnies. So 1/8 of them are still a mystery. Interesting. John Rice says hello. Welcome John Rice. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and I hope you have a good time here with us at the Persona 4 Arena Ultimax stream. We're having a good time here, and I hope you enjoy. We've been playing the game a bit. We've been mostly chatting, but we've been having a good time with the chat, and I hope you have a good time here with us. We are 81 bunnies in a trench coat, so not lying. The Mewtwo of bunnies is hiding in there. That's why the number's off. That's why the number's. You gotta keep it a secret. I may or may not increase it to 100 if I feel like it. 101 bunnies. Wait, I think the funniest part of this is how some of the bunnies just happen to have random lore bits. kind of reminds me of like the NPC characters from like Henry Stickmin games, where all of them have some little small profiles in the menu. John writes this. Yep. Yeah. For example, Bunny 69 is the only one with a house. One of them owns a house. In this economy, Bunny 25 is a gamer.
Not only can't I stop this madness, all this stuff about personas is making an even bigger mess. What am I supposed to do?
It's okay. There's no need to be scared, Miss President. Things look rough right now, but I'm sure everything will work out in the end.
You're a real glass half full guy. Where do you get all that confidence?
And then Bunny 41 can solve a Rubik's Cube. I love the imagery of that. Like just a little bunny working on a Rubik's Cube and perfectly solving it. Like just using his little paws to move it around.
Nothing's going right. I mean, you've been dragged into this too.
One of the bunnies has a pancake of wisdom on their head that is permanently attached on it. John Rice says anyone can solve a Rubik's Cube. Without cheating is the big question. I mean, for Bunny, cheating to solve a Rubik's Cube is still pretty impressive. Lots of real humans is naturally 41 is the brains of the operation. And then Bunny 42 is just Cube. Bunny 42 is the Rubik's Cube. They're faking it.
I'm just here because I want to be with you. You're trying too hard to do everything on your own. You need to think of me as
See, told you.
Let me do some of the work.
A friend?
And then Bunny 67 is just a bomb. Just a bomb.
We haven't met any of my friends so far, have we?
The bunny just says 6, 7 and blows up.
Whoa!
Thanks. I'm glad you're with me.
And Bunny 22 owns a tank.
Huh? What did you say? That I'm super reliable and amazing in a pinch?
I didn't say that at all.
That I'm such a handsome boy you get flustered just by looking at me?
Daddy, no. Also, Bunny 20 is potentially dead. Oh no.
That ain't what I said either.
Miss President!
A Bunny cameos in Guilty Gear as Usagi. 19 is French. Also, John Rice says he's mostly Diaz, mostly dead, which means he's slightly alive. That bunny is just in a coma. Bunny is just in a coma.
Whoa! That's Chie-chan and Yuki-chan!
Cool.
Hey, is
I didn't
there
fight.
something weird here? You were all signed up for this
And then
tournament, right?
Bunny 1 is internet famous. His name is Patty. Aw. Also, John Roy says, what, did you never see Princess Bride? I have. It's just been a while. I saw it for a film class in middle school. I remember a lot of memes, but not that scene. Also, Bunny 7 doesn't exist. Wait, but then why do you count it? Why do you...
Well, I was left out of the loop, but I think they're having fun.
I don't know. Those two look so sad to me.
It's... John Roy says, it's there. We just know it doesn't exist. We just know it doesn't. It's just an ethereal being. Also, Eldridge says, I could have sworn Teddy had a court order to stay away from schools. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he does. But anyways, it's good to see you, Eldridge. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope you have a good time here with us at the Persona 4 Arena stream. Have a good time here, and I hope you enjoy. Hey, Tyrano. And also, Bunbao says, I forgot Bunny 7. Yeah, I just forgot 7. No, but this is a school from a different dimension. He's allowed. He's gonna get a new restraining order from this universe too. From this universe. But Bunbao says, you know what? I'll make it special. He's lucky. I have to think about it. All right. Now that she mentioned that, Chie and Yuki both look like they'd rather be doing something else. I get the feeling watching them that they hope it ends soon. Never mind that. Both of them just brought out their personas like BAM! If they go that far, it's not fun in games anymore. Someone's gonna get hurt.
This doesn't make any sense! Isn't the P1 Grand Prix good, clean fun for all?
No.
The Culture Festival and the booths at the shrine were more fun than this. This is wrong! Why is it like this?
Bunny 10 is just an orb. Straight up just a black sphere. Well, how do you know it's a bunny then? How do you know it's a bunny? If it doesn't at least have like a bunny textured on it. Anyways, Real Human says, you know what? Bunny 41 can solve a Rubik's Cube through intelligence. Bunny 7 can solve it through dumb luck. Very helpful if you need to solve 2 Rubik's Cubes at the same time for some reason. (11 through 16 are perpetually in a tiny trampoline. They have to hide in a giant trench coat. That sounds nice.
Festivals of fun, huh?
Indeed they are.
That's right. Didn't you take part in the Culture Festival? I entered the cross-dressing pageant and totally won the whole thing.
Oh yeah, I remember that. That was fun.
Really? That happened?
Would she look away? Did she not have fun at the Culture Festival? Maybe she didn't go to the festival at the shrine. And then 18 is just big. What happened to 17? 20 isn't dead, but he did. 20 isn't dead, but he did overdose on lettuce. So he's just like in a food coma. Why does she look so sad? Must be because of this miserable event. That gives me an idea. 17 is just a normal bunny, so we didn't mention him. 17 in particular is just a random normal oddball. And then 21 is the Wii remote. Perfect if we need to ever come across Matt.
Enough's enough. This is one sorry excuse for a festival. We must hurry to the announcement room, defeat the fake Teddy, and put an end to this tournament. Come on, Miss President, cheer up. Left, right, left, and trot.
What's that supposed to
23 has a job, so none of the others have a job.
be? Right, though.
And 3 humans says, I now have to find a way to incorporate a Wii now.
I'm the student council president of this school. This ain't no time for me to mope. All right, then? Let's get moving.
Yeah!
There we go. I decided to go to the announcement room, but everywhere I go, the invisible walls keep getting in my way. On top of that, I'm trapped again. Don't know what to do. What am I supposed to do? But I think I've kind of figured something out. Maybe these invisible walls are leading us somewhere. Take a more careful look and aha! Just as I thought. And also, 24 is a lettuce smuggler. Well, we know who's responsible for what happened to 20. Anyways, John Rye says no food, no drink, and no other people but this little group. This is a terrible festival. No food, no drinks, and all the babes are fighting each other. Anyways, Bunbow says 25 and 26 are gamers. Wasn't 24 also a gamer, or? 25. You mentioned that. Okay. So 27 is just perpetually sleepy, and 28 just loves you if you call for it. Aw. Wait, no, 28 loves golf. I love the idea of it like playing with like a really tiny like golf club, but it's also really good at it somehow.
If I can't go anywhere else, then that means... Aha!
Ah, found it. Wait, take hold of the door and pull it aside. It opens with a beautiful sound. The
Come
classroom.
on, Miss President! Charge!
Oh, but Vacant grabs us. Yay, the cheetah's back. Yay. I feel like at this point you'll need to have a Google Doc with the picture and lore of every single bunny. Yes. Bunbus, I really should do this. Also, 29 is a model. Unless you have no sense of humor, there's really no reason why a bunny going down a runway should not win first place in a fashion show. All right.
Who are you?
I guess. Also, no way is Teddy gonna beat every single member of C's in this game. That is bullshit. That is. Anyways. It's gonna be really funny if you end up role-playing every bunny differently. They just switch roles every now and then. Bunny 30 is really good at leaning. 31 is really fast. 32 is really slow. 33 is actually a trout. It's actually a trout. It's just a trout with bunny ears on it.
Whoa! I've discovered a beautiful girl. I sense love in the air. I want to be your knight.
Makoto, get this bear. Get this bear.
I thought you were my knight.
A hint of jealousy in Miss President's voice. I believe I have located 71. Oh, 34 is a huge bunny. But so what if the new pretty girl looks a bit odd? Whoa, how dare you, Teddy? She's still a beautiful girl and therefore deserves a knight's protection, right? Just as I'm about to make an excuse, the pretty girl looks at Miss President with surprise.
I recognize you. You're the host. Or are you? And her, is she?
I'm still not used to Aigis not being voiced by Dawn Bennett. Let's see. 34 is a huge bunny. Oh god, he was trying to mug real human with a gun. Oh no. Bunny 71 has a gun. It's that one Digivolution of Flopmon. Or Terriermon.
This feeling, it must be.
What's going on here? Miss President and New Girl look like they're communicating with their eyes. And Miss President seems pained again.
Miss President, are you okay?
What was that just now? You're my sister, correct?
Well, 35 is no longer available. He's been banished. Twitter removed the video. Oh.
What?
Sister, am I hearing this right? Does that mean this strange beautiful girl is sisters with Miss President? What a lovely pair they make.
I am Aigis. I've come for you. What? Are you gonna take me away somewhere? Wait, are you with those people we met earlier?
Technically, yes. Yeah, no, absolutely she is, but like... they're not that hostile. Lapras, but also... Bunny 36 is just neat. 37 can hear everything with his ears, and 38 is deaf. He has no ears. The real human says, I like the idea that one of them is just their existence is debatable. 39 is a PNG. It's a PNG. A transparent one, or like... does it still have like white space?
As I thought, you've met Akihiko-san and Mitsuru-san.
Miss President!
40 is invisible. I can't find him. Oh no. Whoa. Miss President hides behind me. He's depending on me now. Oh.
I think you should stop what you're doing. You're scaring Miss President.
You...
Oh. She really is really freaky. What's with that gigantic gun? Is that what they call a... I think a Gatling gun, but... 39 is a PNG in a Nintendo game. Also, Teddy! No.
Holy! Now wait a second here. It's dangerous pointing that stuff at people.
Should I just lose in this one specific fight since he's safe before a battle? Just let Aigis have this. I want to do it for her. Also because I hate Teddy, so there are two enormous reasons why I want to do this. I just realized that sounds sus. Yeah, Dino, we have to lose. For Aigis. Also, Real Human says 45 is a bulldozer. Bulldoze.
It seems we can understand each other. Release my sister at once. I am told that you are not the host, but your readings are extremely close to a shadow's. What do you intend to do with my sister?
I guess that's also a good reason for why Aigis would be hostile towards him initially. Kind of like how she was towards, Ryuji. Also, Bunny 43 can summon rainbows. Nice. And then 46 is in jail. Oh. Wait, then how is he in the trench coat? And then 44 is Usagi from Guilty Gear Strive. Did they like take the jail cell and put it in the trench coat, or the jail is in the trench coat? Okay.
Shadow? What's that?
He took the jail with him. He took the jail. Just the jail, or are also like all the other prisoners and like guards in there with him? I like the idea but that the bunny just kind of kidnapped everyone. Also, John writes, so did anyone here see Gameaverse? I have not. 47 listens to music with his earbuds. That sounds nice.
Miss President, shadows are the dark parts of people that they don't want to admit.
48 is the only one with a confirmed religion. Bunny 48 is Jewish. Anyway, SpongeBob says he took everyone with him to jail, but they all died. He didn't know how to feed them. Oh no.
They're the selfish parts of a person that they don't want anyone to see, or pretended not to notice because they were so nasty.
Pretending not to notice.
Anyways, SpongeBob says he may also be related to Exodia, the Forbidden One. I went towards the beautiful new girl called Aigis-chan, or Ai-chan, as I'll call her. I have to at least tell her this. I've never been human and never will be, but she needs to know that I was able to change because of the friends I made.
Shadow, it's true, but I'm no ordinary Shadow. I can talk, and Sensei and Yosuke are my...
Sheesh, enough blabbering! Make with the fighting already! It's no use trying to explain yourself. It doesn't make you less of a shadow.
Well, that's very rude.
How cruel! What a thing to say, Rise-chan.
Huh? That just slipped out. But she really was being mean. Did Rise always have such a sharp tongue? Let's see also. 49's default face is gasp, and he can never stop. 50 is stuck in the laundry baskets. 51 owns a bell that summons carrots. I'm sure that one's very popular. She would say harsh things, but I don't think she ever said anything that really hurt me like that. Now's not the time to fret about how Rise changed. Why is Ai glaring at me? Is this some kind of stare down? I don't think she has much of a sense of humor.
Shadows are the enemy.
Huh? Can I call a timeout? Do I really have to fight against the scary younger sister?
I mean... Actually, I guess she still didn't like Ryuji much, but like... He did offer to let Makoto kill him to save everyone, kinda, from the fall, or at least to give them pleasant memories. Or get rid of their memories of the fall so they can live normal lives until everyone dies. He's not that evil. You could maybe hear Teddy out, but still, I don't like Teddy either, so. Yeah, she really is scary. Sensei, Yosuke, save me. Well, I'm missing stuff. 57 is a taco, and then 52 is a bumblebee. I wonder how the bumblebee and the one that's just a trout feel. And then there's also an 53 is an ice cream. Is an ice cream.
I won't let a shadow do as it pleases with my sister. I am the 7th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Aegis. Here I come.
Get him, Aegis, get him. And finally, 54 is the one who loves you if you saw you love him. Oh wait, Ryuhi misses, wait, there are two 58s. Oh, 55 is the one who tells you to F yourself. Oh. That's not very nice. That's not very. So there are 72 bunnies. 72. Alright. I guess kill. Come on, I guess you got this. I believe, I guess. Ooh, damn, exploded him, exploded. Yep, okay, now we can try. Alright, sorry, I guess, but we do need to progress in the story, I suppose. Also, Real Humans is... There are also two 56s, but one of them's dead. The previous 56 was murdered by Real Human, so he was replaced by his son who acts and looks exactly the same. Oh wait, no, one of the 58s died in a gas leak. Also, I guess his theme is Heartfelt Cry. The one that plays when you fight your friends in P3 episode, I guess. I love that. Whoa. The other 58 has beaten Mike Tyson. Ow. This is 35, the gas leak is the one debates. Oh. Oh boy. I like even when I'm trying, I guess it's doing pretty well against me. I'm proud of her. And 59 is a worm. Bunny 59 knows how to do the worm.
It's strong.
job, Teddy! Well done!
He's got a point there. He really is no ordinary shadow. Why, he's almost as handsome as I am. We're looking forward to seeing you play an active role from here on out. Adieu!
This isn't right. This is definitely not a festival. I forgot 60. Oh.
Miss President, it's okay now. I won.
I won't let you go. I won't let a shadow take my sister.
61 is also trapped in a laundry basket. And is a bomb. Oh. 62 might be a piece of onigiri.
I'm sorry, but I still want to protect Miss President.
63 is a robber.
Sure, I'm a shadow, but I'll try my best to help you understand one day too.
Protect?
I guess his harsh expression lightens up with surprise. It seems like she understands a little better now. Did I get through to her at least a little? Then it's time to tell her more.
To tell the truth, I didn't want to fight you, Ai-chan.
Ai-chan?
Your name is Aigis-chan, right? If I shorten it, it'll be Ai-chan.
It'll be like Isomnium Files. Wait, what? 65 is just hungry. And 64... Plot twist, there are two bunnies who just love you. Oh.
It's been a while since I've been called by that nickname. How strange. You are a shadow, but I can sense kindness in your words. Can I trust you when you say you do not intend to hurt my sister?
66 is just Satan. And 67 is evil. Wait. Oops. 66 is the bun on a mushroom bun. 67 is Satan. Is it just Satan with like bunny ears, or is it like a demonic bunny? like a bunny with like red fur and horns and a little trident or spear, or whatever the thing that demons normally have. They're really big forks. And 68 has a backpack. Also demonic bunny. Okay.
Of course!
Yeah, even though I'm a shadow, I'd never hurt anyone. I'll put a stop to this Grand Prix. Just stop. Just watch me.
Let's move on, Miss President!
So anyways, assuming it stays at 80, bunnies 7, 60, and 72 to 80 are still needed.
Oh, okay.
Let's see, I lead her into a nearby room so we can take a break, and I wait there while she searches for the right words to break the ice. Finally, she speaks up. Alright, let's see. So 70 is just a sphere, and 71 is a gun. And I do recommend the bunny lore Google Doc. Working on it now. Nice.
Hey, what are you really? You're not just an ordinary person in a costume? She said something about a shadow.
It's all true! I won't look away from what I am!
Isn't it hard accepting something like that?
Well, even if I didn't, that wouldn't change anything. Yep, I'm not human. It's a little sad to admit that, though.
Also, if you do end up making a bunny lore Google Doc, please send it to me so I can know what I can make stuff around. Ooh. Also, Bun Bouncers, you know what?
I was just an ordinary shadow back then, and there was nothing underneath my fur. But after I met everyone, I changed. I grew something inside me.
Inside you?
Here, Miss President, take a good look.
Oh, he's gonna show it off.
Surprised? Hello, my honey.
Yeah, now we can actually see the human Teddy. Anyways. I will live premiere a bunny in this chat. Ooh. 72. Humbly frolicking through the fields of crack. Nice. 72 is a crack addict. Heck yeah. Just like me in D&D. It works perfectly. I like that Teddy getting out of his suits coincide, like it showed up at around the same time as a bunny addicted to crack. It's Teddy's rival.
Whoa! How'd you get inside there? And you look pretty human to me.
Yep, I became a man of substance.
But
I'm gonna name all the bunnies like Arcana cards. Anyways, because this is a bit of lore for me each time, for each D&D character I've ever made has been addicted to crack.
Do you have a question?
there really was nothing in there in the beginning? Does that mean you were an empty costume walking around?
No. Oh, the painful memories.
Yeah.
Don't be so sad. You do look weird, but I believe you.
Aw, you're such a nice girl, Miss President. Anyway, just trust me on this. I will always be your friend. You, Sensei, Yosuke, I really like all of you guys. I don't want anything to happen to any of you.
You know, at least this is a nice moment for you, Teddy. I'll respect that.
Sensei and Yosuke, huh? You must have really got along famously with them. It's so strange. You're not human, but you have human friends, and you're trying to protect humans?
Whether I'm a bear, a shadow, or a beautiful boy, everyone says they like me.
Not everyone. Not everyone. Anyways, you know what? I'm retconning lore. Wait, hold on. How did none of them have the pancake? Anyways, you know what? I'm retconning lore. Bunny 1 is not only internet famous, Bunny Patty, but he owns the pancake of wisdom. Wait, Real Humans 3 has the pancake.
And I like everyone. So what does it matter?
They forcefully fused.
Even if you're not like the others?
4 and 5 also have a pancake. Also.
Even then, there's only one Teddy, and I'm the best there is at being me.
I still don't really understand. I can't be so optimistic like you.
I thought it was a pretty good line. What does she understand about it? She's looking at the floor again, all
Miss
quiet.
President, what's the matter? like the fluffy me better?
She just shakes her head ambiguously and doesn't answer. He's so surprised by my... No.
Hey, Miss President?
Let's see, hold on. They got it from Tanaka's Amazing Commodities. Yes. I really need to make the doc. I'm getting confused. Bunny lore more complicated than Kingdom Hearts. Bunny Hearts. Or Kingdom Bunnies.
Let's hurry and put an end to this so we can go have fun together!
Fun?
Sure! I'll introduce you to my friends, too! There's a guy who's a total disappointment when he opens his mouth, and a meat-loving lady!
Yosuke and Chie.
There's even this total knockout who was away in the city coming back to visit! Lucky you!
You. Oh. What are we going up against? Or who from P3 are we going up against? I remember, that's right. I made the Council of Pancake 3, 4, and 5. 3, 4. Hey, other Teddy.
You were a great help in getting rid of those troublemakers. Looks like even a bear can be useful in the hands of a clever man.
Troublemakers? Who's he talking about?
There were 3 people here that we weren't expecting. You don't need to know the details. They had no place here at a school anyway. Everything's so much better now that they're gone.
Some of them are accidental duplicates. I'll update this list and give it to Real Human later. Got it.
Well then, I accept you as an official challenger in the P1 Grand Prix!
I don't need no acceptance! Your Grand Prix thing isn't fun at all. You obviously don't understand what a festival is supposed to be like.
You're jumping to conclusions, though. Whoever said the Grand Prix was supposed to be fun? I need to see you suffer, too. Now, bring out the next opponent!
Suddenly a big cloud of smoke comes in. Alright. A thin young person in a uniform. I know who that is. Oh.
No, John!
Oh, now it's O. Well, at least they're no longer jobbing P3 characters. Even though Junpei and Yukari exist. Anyways. Nixters, as I return from the world of hot dogs. Welcome back, Nixters. Good to see you again. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us today.
It's alright, Miss President. Now Chan is a friend of mine.
Funbow says, I guess. Makoto Yuki? Makoto Yuki. Have you returned as a woman? Your hair's the same color, but you have a hat on for some reason. Should I wear a hat too, Makoto? Ma'am, I don't know who you are. Uh-oh. Okay. Also, Nixer, speaking of which, I cast $100 million in hot dogs.
Yoo-hoo! Now-chan! Did you finish up your work and make it back in time? Jeez, in that case, you should have told...
Why did she take a step back? Normally she'd open her arms and say, No. Also, Ryuhi was, you know what, I could go for a hot dog right now. I am pretty hungry too.
That's quite an amazing shift in appearance. So much so that I'm disappointed in you.
Now-chan? It's me, Teddy.
Nothing seems scary about her. Is she exhausted from work? To quote Alex Lee, I am invisible. Well, if Alex Lee is invisible, why can I still see him?
I had thought that your prank was harmless fun, but you were a shadow through and through.
Oh.
You took advantage of people's innocent desires to better themselves and dragged them into this tawdry tournament. It's almost impressive in its way that you could stoop so low as to make friends fight one another with that silly grin on your face.
The shadow is making it sound like Naoto is saying nicer things than what she's actually saying. For once, the shadows are they're actually like toning it down.
Did you think you could become a different person just by putting on a hat and a cape? You didn't even attempt to disguise your voice or mannerisms. You betrayed us.
In reality, Naoto is just making up a whole bunch of slurs for shadows.
Why are you saying all this? I would never do those things.
People have been known to change when you haven't seen them for a while. Ah, but I forgot. You're not a person at all.
Damn. Remember what I said back on the mountain. Only humans have human rights. Yep, remember, Teddy. Remember, Teddy. This can't be. Is that how Nao-chan thought of me? No way. Naruto understands me, right? Next, there's just the dino on the mountain. Rikona! Yep, only people have human rights. Remember, Teddy.
Now-chan, what's happened to you? The Now-chan I know would never say such No! I don't want to hear this.
Whoops. You know what? I'm gonna just keep skipping. I'm
I
skipping.
don't want to hear anything from a shadow like you. In fact, I would prefer if you remained silent.
Damn. And then Naoto pulls out the gun she uses to fight. Well, it's time for Teddy to go from functionally extinct to truly extinct.
Now-chan. Ah!
He's really bad at aiming, though. Next, it says dinosaurs are people too. Yeah, just not bears. Just not... Or shadows.
Now, let's get this fight between friends underway.
Alright, there we go. Or shadow bears on motorcycles. Yeah, as cool as those aren't people. You may have a gun, but ow. Can you kick like I can? Can you handle the lights combo? The automatic light combo. Ow, ow. Okay, she can handle it. She can... You're no match for the Yoshi technique. Okay, you know what? That was a pretty cool way to end the fight, at least. Now, dinosaurs on motorcycles, however, for someone who didn't remember the controllers earlier today, the dino's doing great. I actually am. I'll be proud of myself for that. Yoshis are also people. Ish.
Awesome! Thrilling! What a great match!
Listen, just smash lights to win. Easy. Yeah.
Okay, you've got a short break until your next match. Rest up so you can wow the crowd with your skills later. Why won't anyone believe good old trusty adorable Teddy? Rise-chan, Now-chan and I went through good times and tough times together. We were all friends. Why would they say that?
Random musician pictures on the walls. What advice do you have for me in this harsh time? Alright, they're just pictures, they can't say anything. Damn. Anyways, next there's the Dino's son pokes his head round the door to the Dino's room. Because I don't have enough points to summon him. Are you winning, Dad? Yes.
Everything about this tournament is unbearable!
Are you depressed or goofing around? Pick one.
I can do both. Anyways, Bunbao says, joke's on you, I can. And Real Humans is also because of the Invincible fighting game. There is a genuine chance of us seeing an Alex Lee J.K. Simmons stream. Holy shoot. Holy sh. Also, Nixter says, then why don't you? Legit question there.
I can't believe she tore me apart like that.
What do you mean? You two were just talking to yourselves.
Who said I wanted to?
What?
Talking to ourselves? Oh, right. So she's bringing up the fact that they misheard what each other was saying. Me. Wait, who says you didn't? Me, I did. There we go. There's another me. Thank you for the redeem. Appreciate it. It looks like he's riding on my hat. I said I wanted to.
That's the enemy's special power.
Oh, was she trying to tell Teddy the whole time?
It seems to be capable of interfering with our cognition. What we're saying becomes warped in the listener's ears.
Hold on, where are my glasses? Darn, I need to get the glasses back. Man, Dino must have been blind this entire time. Oh, now I can see the shadows. Let's see, Persona 4 glasses. There we go. Yep, there we go. Oh. Well, that's annoying. Give me a sec. I thought this was a fully transparent PNG, but... Hold on. If I do this, that should work. There we go. Now we're good to go. Thank you for the redeem, Bunbao. Appreciate it. Also, next is the Dino Sun. Yay, I get to watch Dad win. If Kitty Crab says no, it's too dark to see the cheetah now. Well, at least the cheetah can enjoy using their night vision. Anyways, few humans. Why don't they just turn off shadows? Are they stupid? Imagine just the best way to win a Persona game is just go into settings and you turn off shadows, and then there's just no enemies left. No enemies. Anyways, straightens my new nice glasses. Actually, I didn't need new glasses. These are the same exact prescription as my last pair, so my old pair are now spares. Neat. Also, Bunbaz is actually. Oh. King Crimson, the King. Wait, for which of these? He's being sent to Child Protection Services. Wait, what did I do? Oh no. Oh, whoops, wrong one. Your son. Why is he being taken away? Anyways, vacated crabs, I don't think they have that. Oh, they're adapted to hunt exclusively and during the day to avoid lions, leopards, and hyenas, which is why they have those markings. I thought they were just kind of active during both, and then just kind of sleep whenever they're. Yeah, we're just kind of sleep whenever, like they're done with a hunt or something. Because you know most cats are nocturnal, but then they also have like the black stripes on their face to block out, like, I can't word, to absorb sunlight and get it away from, like, their eyes, kind of. I don't know. Anyways, too late, Bunbao. King Crimson cancels out the last redeem, so that would cancel out the glasses. Oh, good point. Now get rid of both. Wait, that cancels out the first one, and then now keep them back on. Okay, so nothing changed here. Nothing changed. At least visually, yet. Guess I still got me glaciers, or at least I can make them disappear for a bit. There we go.
Though we bear each other no ill will, our speech sounds abusive.
Yeah, I wonder how exactly this would work. Oh, there we go. There we go. He's back. And now your son has returned from the war. Father, I have obtained much PTSD. Help. Also, quick question about the whole cognition affecting thing for P4 Arena. Do you think, does it only affect like the way they audibly hear each other, or is it like intense enough that anything they do won't work? Like, could someone just like try communicating to each other in sign language and that won't be affected, or? Cause I think that could be like a cool way, or like sign language or like Morse code could be a cool way to like bypass this thing. Like they hear what you're saying, but then they see you do something else that tells them the real message. It's kind of like that thing that one guy does in the meme where like he audibly says something to Denji, I think, but then he has like the notepad that says Makima's listening. Anyways, the Dino Sun. I saw some stuff you don't even want to know. Also, Mom sent me with cookies. Also, I grew a mustache. And redeemed the Hanopar mustache. Nice. I've also retroactively added some new lore. Bunny 8 looks evil, but it's actually a very nice bunny. But due to the fact he listened to so much Linkin Park, his eyes became red. Linkin Park does do that to people. There we go. My son has a mustache now. I like the idea that their cognition has changed so much that they aren't actually fighting. They're just punching the air. They're just punching the air, and all the spectators are just like, okay, what's going on? What's going on? So they're both just kind of fighting like they're just kind of fighting the air, thinking that's where their opponent is, and then like one guy accidentally hits a piano and breaks their hand, and they're just like, there's our winner. There's our winner. Also, Nixus says, and here I thought he was just albino. Just albino. Bunbell says, I'ma swing my arms like this. If you get hit, it's your own fault. It's your own. The winner is the first one to the winner is the first one to accidentally hit their opponent. I love that. Like everyone is just everyone, including the General Teddy, are just cheering on a bunch of like just two people shadow boxing basically until they accidentally hit the wrong person, and then that other person goes down. Anyways, help, Alex Lee made peak. Alex Lee, help me! I need sea salts. And Nixer says, air busting punch! Punches Teddy with air. I win.
Then you don't hate me?
Perish the thought. You're a precious friend of mine. I'll always like you.
No, John!
Whoa!
Teddy, that tickles. Hey! Stop nuzzling your head against me.
Oh no. Anyways, let's see. Now I can't stop laughing. Well, time to make that worse. And it's a bun passes. Oh my god. Dino dad jokes. Alright. Which dinosaur is the best at basketball? LeBrontosaurus. There we go. Also, Bunbao says Cecil Fuji. Cecil VTuber? Wait, what? Cecil. Lamau. Is this real? Hold on. You know what?
Started doing voiceover about like
it's real, and it looks pretty good, all things considered. Actually, I probably shouldn't have the actual sound just in case. Yeah, you don't even need to watch, just look. Just like it's pretty well done. Pretty well done. Yeah. John writes says Cecil's a VTuber? I thought he was busy with those aliens. How do you think he gets the money for the government to do all their stuff? The GDA, they do a lot to make sure they get enough funding for things like the Reaniman. Yeah, anyways. Real Humans is played, can LeBron James beat Wolf Glick at basketball? With or without Incineroar? Also, Bunbao says yes, he's streaming with Mark. Next, just fun fact, air busting punch is actually a technique from Kyoru Ranger, Japanese counterpart to Power Rangers Dino Charge. And John Rice says, with how it is currently, I'm not allowed to say. And Bunbao says, it's canonical that Mark got Cecil to stream with him because he was gonna leak Conquest was alive. This is my canon, changed my mind. Imagine just like, I can't word, imagine just canceling him on stream for bringing back Conquest. Anyways, Real Human says, Wolfie has his WolfieCon Parish team. They might have a chance. They might be able to win.
Now, John, I'm against girls binding their breasts like this.
It's none of your concern. Ugh.
Aw, don't be that way. Just let me nuzzle a little more.
Enough.
Deserved.
Excuse me for not introducing myself. It's nice to meet you. I'm Naoto Shiragane, a private detective.
Hi.
Isn't she elegant? Now, John may not look it, but she's a girl.
Huh? Hey, you're right. You're one classy gal.
Well, enough about me. Now, you are?
But his Pokemon must follow the rules of basketball. They could do it. I love the idea of them stalling playing basketball as the Parish song turns countdown. You can't win basketball when you're dead. Also, dad joke from a local business in my town. I used to date a girl who worked at a zoo. Turns out she's a keeper. I like that. Note this is an actual video. 11 to 16 has been retconned. The clip was AI. They never existed. They've been banished. There's no joke.
Sometimes I just want.
Yeah, I'm gonna go watch this later. Thank you for... I can't word. I'm gonna watch this later. Thank you for showing it to me. Hold on. Oh, you're free to suggest 11:16 later. And Nick says, the thing, did I miss my joke? Oh wait, I did. Right? Hold on. Yeah, that was the one where he said, I made the joke about which dinosaur would be good at basketball. LeBron to swords. Yeah, no, he said it out loud. I definitely got that one. Definitely got that. No, the joke I made. Wait, which one? Hold on. Oh, wait, no, I said that one too. I used to date a girl who worked at a zoo. Turns out she was a keeper. Yeah, the zookeeper one? Yes. No, we read that one out loud. Yeah. I got them both. Huh. Alright. Now back to the game.
These weird people were chasing her, so
Wait, Wolf-Glick used Lopunny. I know what you are, Wolf-Glick.
The fake Teddy was really worked up about those three for some reason.
No, genuinely, Mega Lopunny is really good. I know that, but like, it's still funny to say. But yeah, like, competitively, viably good. Like, the same could be said about me using Gardevoir for a few ROMs so far. Like, especially Infinite Fusion, she was the main part of my team with, I think, fused with, Aegislash. Yeah, messed that up. Anyways, it's a thing with a local business near my house. The guy who owns it puts dad jokes on a billboard outside his tire store. So that's nice. Okay, say they're dad jokes, but I hear his wife writes them. He changes them once a week. That's kinda cool. Can't call me a gooner if I name my Gardevoir after my GF Hibby. True.
Calling this president Labris? It didn't make any sense to me.
Ah, her name is Labrador Retriever. Labrador. Anyways, Real Human says, I mean, I still can. Also, Bunbao says my sides.
A major figure within the world-renowned Kirijo group was personally undertaking a search for something in this world.
So at least she's heard of the Kirijo group. Thunderous Nixer says, no, you'd still be a gooner. You'd just be a gooner for your girlfriend, which, I mean, that's the best kind of gooner you can be. So Bunbao says perfect. I don't think there's anything wrong. Actually, that probably should just be the standard that you're down bad for the person that you're romantically involved with. Anyways, gosh dang it, Mark. What is this millennial shiz you got me into? What is this VTuber? Please don't tell me the V means Viltrumites like you are. Viltrumites tubers. Also, next there's this exactly. You know, especially since the Viltrumites are going to be living on Earth now, like, blending into human society. Imagine if one of them actually does become a VTuber. He just said Donald, clip that. Donald. Starts charging 50 spirit bombs on 50 random planets with a bunch of shadow clones.
So I guess you're looking for this Labris too?
I'm losing my mind at the serious, no-nonsense Cecil saying memes.
A reasonable guess, but incorrect. I was investigating Kirijo-san for other reasons.
Huh.
Labris, huh? Is there anything else you can relate, Teddy and...
It's like Ryu saying, Chun-Li, revive me. Chun-Li, clip that. Ken, forget about your divorce for 1 second and help me clutch this victory royale.
Oh my.
What's that look about?
I mean, your smoldering gaze was so intense.
Ah, the usual misunderstanding then. So, what's her name?
Bunbao says Akuma. I'ma plant me a Ryu tree. Can help. He's gonna win the victory royale. Oh god.
Teddy, you've been with her all this time and never asked her name?
Tut tut! Even if I don't know her name, Miss President is Miss President.
That's...
But it would make me happier to know your name. Let's hear it, Miss President.
By the way, he literally saw this before. Like, Mitsuru tried to ask Lapras what her name was, but she couldn't remember. He pretends to love her, but like he is not paying enough attention to her. Anyways. Just occurred to me, Akuma is also Dr. Jiro from Team 4 Star, so... Also, John Wright says he has a point. She forgot her name? And Nixter says to Bunbao, Ryu Tree starts breathing fire. Misi is funny because Ryu is Japanese for dragon. That's a sick AF name. Anyways, Bunbao says Akuma, Ryu, what are you doing? Initiates the kill protocol. No, I will not succumb to the Satsui no... Gets kicked. No, Ryu, do it, or you will literally die. It's not even me wanting you to be evil. I will cure you right after.
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Wait, do you have amnesia? Have you forgotten your name?
I'm curious. You don't have the power to wield a persona as we do, correct? It's possible that General Teddy is a shadow born from you.
Huh. Also, Ruhima says, I'm sending you a screenshot from Alex Lee's stream right now. Ooh. Akuma, seriously, what is the name? I mean, King of Fighters. Be right back. He might be pooping. Oh my god. I love that how close it looks to the actual Invincible title, though.
That fake Teddy is her shadow? But shadows usually look like the real person.
That's true. But though it may resemble you, it can't possibly be your shadow, Teddy. You were able to use your persona, and so could the others I've seen. That's why I think it's highly likely that this is her shadow, since she has no persona.
Does that mean Miss President wanted to be me?
Yeah, no.
Damn. Anyways, but Mrs. Mark, I made a stake. Are you winning, Mark? Also, Nick says, yeah, that means Kyoryu, the Japanese word for dinosaur, contains the word for dragon. It means terrible dragon, right? I think. Like how dinosaur means like terrible lizard in Greek.
I knew you would say that, but it still cuts like a knife.
No, that's not what I meant. The general looked like that even before I met you. Though it's still not like I want to be you.
What if we ignore its appearance and think more about its role?
I still can't believe one of the coolest fighting game villains is just called Geese. I mean, have you seen what an angry goose is like? I technically have. It wasn't like that intense, but I think I mentioned it before, but while I was living on the college campus, like every spring I would see geese nesting by this one particular pond, and since there's a bridge nearby where some students go to get to their townhouses, sometimes they get a little too close and then one of the geese, most likely the dad, gets a little upset. It never got too far that it straight up attacked anyone, at least I haven't seen that yet, but, well, I probably won't see it ever, but from what I saw, it was really just like hissing and raising his arms. Well, its wings. To tell him to F off. But yeah, geese can be tough. Also, yeah, Bunbell says, yeah, they would survive a 100-story fall by parrying the floor. I mean, if he's a goose, he could just fly, right? Also, Nixter says, actually just googled it. It comes from Kyo, which means fear or frightening, and Ryu dragon. So it could be translated as frightening dragon. Ah, okay.
That can't be. I want to stop this tournament. You're right, though. Thinking about it, we already know that you're not the same guy as the general. This ain't your fight. So I shouldn't be all clingy and cause more trouble.
Anyways, Nixter says, wait. I don't know, I've been around geese for years and mama geese can be scary. Well, except this one goose I had a misunderstanding with. Huh. Also, that is real geese lore, by the way. Yes, but he didn't... Wait, hold on. Yes, but he didn't feel the need to fly. He just survived the fall. That goose is built different. Anyways, Real Human says, then there's another fighting game villain named That Man. That Man versus a goose.
Miss President?
Sorry I doubted you before. And thanks for looking after me this far.
Miss President, what's gotten into you? You can't go alone. If that fake Teddy really is Miss President's shadow, she'll be in trouble. Now, Chud, we need to go rescue Miss President together.
Unfortunately, Teddy, there are rules to this tournament.
Darn. Let's see, I went in to feed her and she was sitting on a nest and started to come towards me, so I started backing up slowly, only for her to stop at a food dish between us and start pecking it. Turns out she was just hungry. Aww. Also, wait, Bunbao says, we also have Mr. Big, voiced by, excuse me. We have Mr. Big, voiced by Hotel Mario's VA. No, I'm not joking. That is amazing. Also, reads more of the translation. Oh wait, it does say scary dragon or terrifying dragon?
The moment two participants meet, the area
Also, bless you of the dying of thank you, Nixter.
Walls. Only the victor may pass through them.
Oh.
I like how you sneezed when you read Hotel Mario, Lamau. I was allergic. Oh no, just terror. Okay.
There's no conclusive evidence yet, but that girl may not be human.
Huh? What do you mean?
And if General Teddy is her shadow, nothing could be more cruel. I thought that a weapon with a heart was only a rumor. Teddy, I believe you may be able to help her. Out of everyone, you understand best how she must be feeling. It's dangerous for her to be alone. Please go and find her.
Hotel Mario isn't real. It can't hurt you. Hotel Mario. God rest his Hotel Mario. Mario's hotel is real. But the price to rent a room is 100 gold coins or something.
Okay, I'm Miss President's guardian knight. I'll protect her come what may.
It'll bankrupt you? Also, Bunbao says, it isn't Fatal Fury. I main Hotel Mario.
You be careful too, okay now, John? Even though I can't stay here with you, I worry about you.
I like the idea that just before the fight happens, the character you choose is just like, and you gotta help me.
The good thing about caring for people is you're not limited to just one, so I can help Miss President and still always be with you.
Thank you. But don't worry. I'm not alone. You either, Teddy. And neither is she.
So next is Hotel Mario. Hits Teddy over the head for a frying pan. Oh no. Hotel Mario fights using 2 batons and can electrocute you. Mr. Big, you know what they say. All people toast like toast. Uses super to electrocute them. I'm sure glad that the princess invited me for free spaghetti. And toasting people toast. Yikes.
Please, Teddy!
That's Risei-chan!
I'm so glad I made contact with you! Oh, but you better quiet down.
Oh, right. Risei-chan, are you back to being your old self again? Do you know who I am? Because I'm not that general.
Sure, I know who you are. I'm pissed about that knockoff bear using my voice, too. I'm so glad.
Risei, oh my god, I'm free from PNG pose mode.
Fighting each other, too.
I can move again. So the best part is that game has a color edit mode. I gave him Mario colors. That's amazing.
I'm sorry, Teddy. You must have heard some horrible things in my voice.
Not me, nope. Actually, it wasn't that different than usual.
What kind of person do you think I am?
I mean, Teddy deserves it sometimes.
By the way, Risei-chan, where are you?
In the announcement room, I got kidnapped
Bruh.
by the general guy. He was watching me too close for me to use my persona.
Goodness gracious! He kidnapped Risette and locked her up to further his evil schemes! That pervert! He's an even worse guy than I thought! I wish I was in his shoes.
Whoa, Teddy, what? I'm sorry? Anyway, Snakester says, meanwhile, somewhere in an alternate Hyrule. Well, excuse me, princess. Whoops, wrong alternates. Hyrule. Here's the one. I can't wait to bomb some Dodongos. You want it? It's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough rupees. Except you, Teddy. What the frick did you just say? Anyways, Bunbass says, hey, yo.
Hey, moron, what are you fantasizing about?
Yeah, he deserves that. Rise deserves that.
I can't help myself. Oh, but Rise-chan, is it okay for you to talk to me like this?
You know what? Yes. Yeah, he deserves that. For Teddy. Maybe we should do it twice since, you know, he has the suit on, you also gotta bonk his real head too. Both of them needs it.
Isn't the P1 Grand Prix?
Also, next is Kermit's. Hey ho, Kermit the Frog here with today's Mystery to Dino Gadgets. It's a box of donuts.
Yeah, it hasn't ended yet. Actually, Kanji seems to have gotten the wrong idea about it. He's going nuts.
No, you have a good point. I know what he needs.
I bet he fell for that manliest of all men line. It's not hard to see that happening with Kanji.
Teddy needs to fight Virgil. Judgment Bonkend. The sad thing is that he could probably beat Netflix Virgil at least. If the US government can do it, then Teddy definitely could.
I know, right? Seriously, that stupid Kanji.
Why are they so mean to Kanji?
Wow, sounds like you've been busy.
I can step up to the plate when I need to.
To be fair, anyone with a persona can beat Netflix Virgil. Netflix.
Yeah, it's because that girl is cute, isn't it? Anyway.
Oh.
Rise-chan? Are you alright? Rise-chan!
I love the idea that, like, I can't remember. I like the idea that even Haru, with her not quite awakened persona, like the one she had just before we fought Akamura, like even that weakened shadow that wasn't fully awakened yet, she could use that to beat up Netflix Virgil. Netflix. Real Human says Nanako can beat Netflix Virgil. Considering she survived the shadow world of Namatane, I believe it. Revolver Jesus doesn't even need to use his persona. He just shoots Virgil and he's dead. If he gets taken up, if he gets severely injured by tasers, getting the you-know-who treatment would be more than enough. I mean, considering Haru was carrying over 5,000 pounds of fertilizer, she could probably fist fight Netflix Virgil. I love the imagery of that. She's gonna just suplex him like what Aegis does to you in some of the art for P4 Arena. I mean, Virgil was genuinely struggling against the US military. Wait, you know what that means? Virgil would lose to Kid Ben 10 and Kid Kevin Levin. because he would not get away with stealing a video game, but they did. Yeah, yeah, classic Ben and Kevin can canonically beat Virgil. I mean, that's not really a surprise, though, considering how tough they are. Like, even if it's classic, like, any of his decent heavy hitters could definitely beat Netflix Virgil without a doubt. But, like, probably even Wild Mutt's Ripjaws could do it. Maybe Gray Matter. I dare to say maybe Gray Matter could find a way to do it. Actually, yeah, he could just make a taser and then boom. Waka Trout solos Netflix DMC. Yes. A hypothetical 10-year-old Waka Trout can still do it. Anyways, Nixter says Virgil sends Teddy to the too dark to call it a shadow realm. Bunbow says Haru, if you want a battle, we gotta take it to the streets where there's no rules, ref. Please step down, please. You know what, actually, maybe Netflix DMC Virgil could beat Kevin. Because Kevin Levin would try to absorb energy from Virgil and then nerf himself. But if he just used Amalgam, then he's cooking Virgil. Also, Bunbow says chats. I think Littlefoot can solo Netflix Virgil. Just a little baby long neck from Land Before Time can kill Virgil. Petrie the Pteranodon could solo Virgil. Also, Nixter says Kevin after doing that. Oh, these squares make a circle. Nah, Kevin Levin would use his powers better. He would realize Netflix Virgil was using DMC5 Virgil's powers, but very poorly. No, you're right. How about this? Gwen from Classic Ben 10 could solo Virgil. Like, she doesn't... Classic Gwen doesn't have her well, actually, she has a little bit of magic, but, like, she doesn't have her Anodite form or anything. Just very basic magic spells and slightly above human abilities. Like, I think she helped, like, beat up some Forever Knights before. She would beat Virgil. My sides, the ad timing. Are you living in someone else's shadow? Be yourself. Be original. So that's how I get my persona. That's how I get my persona. Nixer says, curse you, backrooms ad the platypus. I don't know, does anyone else gonna watch the Backrooms movie, or? I can't because I don't have my own car yet, and I'm not sure I really want to see it, or... I was always more SCP than Backrooms, but it does seem interesting. Anyways, I am 100% serious when I say this. Netflix Virgil uses a gun more than he uses his Mirage Blades. What? Yeah, Bunbow says, I hate this so much, man. Just aim to summon swords with your mind, man. John Rice's Might will be seeing Obsession this Friday. Ooh, hope you have fun with that, John Rice. He uses the Mirage Blades once and a gun twice. Bruh. You know, the fact that he uses a gun more than his Mirage Blades And the fact that his Devil Trigger looks almost identical to Dante's, but just blue. Virgil in this series is really just Dante Light. And Netflix Dante also already is kind of a bum. Yeah, the only time he should use a gun is DMC3, where he says jackpot with Dante. Even then, that was because the gun happened to fall into his hand. Also, next is, are the back rooms in SCP? I know they're not, but I'm trying to be philosophical here. If it showed up if it existed in the SCP universe, then yeah, I think it would be classified as one, because it would be an anomalous entity, but yeah, like officially they're from two different creators, or like they're part of two different continuities, I guess, because SCP has a lot of different writers, but like at least for right now, I don't think the back rooms is actually part of like the SCP greater story. But if someone did decide to put back a backrooms article into the SCP wiki, then it should be classified as an SCP. Anyways. Granted, one of them was like, oh, hold on. Granted, one of them was like the scene in DMC3 where he did it with Dante. Except the downside is that, you know, it wasn't like the guns were together like they were in DMC3. They were just both shooting I can't word. I can't word. They were shooting like equidistant from each other. Like it wasn't like it was two brothers in sync for once. They were just like shooting independently. I don't know how to describe it. I just like when Dante and Virgil's guns were like locked together, kind of in DMC3. So it really feels like it felt a little more like a combined attack from the both of them. Anyways, John Rice is now just an escape. Yeah, not that he wanted to, but they even ruined that scene. Yep, they completely changed the line to make it so much worse. Oh yeah, they made it more like the DMC5 one, but slightly worse. Yeah, the Chad DMC Virgil who chuckles versus the weakling, please don't say that infantile line Netflix Virgil. And like literally like 3 minutes before they ruined that line, they genuinely had an incredible scene. That feeling when you understand DMC better with you unable to speak properly than Adi. Yeah, no, that's just me. I don't know why. I guess I'm better at just using my words virtually through typing rather than speaking it out loud. You know why it works in 5? Because Virgil is teasing Dante about it like brotherly love. In DMC3, it sounds like Virgil is genuinely the Netflix anime sounds like Virgil's genuinely disgusted. That was also kind of my one complaint about DMC5 at the end, like the fact that he was like, "Don't you say it." When in P3, I can't remember. When in DMC3, he was okay with like saying it once. Anyways, I like generally I can't get over how good this one scene in episode 7 is, because like where was this writing for the rest of the show? They were like, we gotta lock in for this one moment just to make sure we have jobs after this. And then back to shiz. Also, Bunbao says, honestly, I like it because I didn't see it as Virgil hating it. It's more like, Dante, come on, man, you're being a goober. Also, John Rice says, so who's ready for Amazing Digital Circus? Me. I can kind of see it, but I don't know. I feel like where he was like more relaxed when he was fighting Dante, like I'm pretty sure pretty sure the two smiled just before they were about to fight. When they were saying things like, when was the first time we fought? Can't say. It's the only memory I've had of us since we were kids. Time to settle this, Virgil. Like, I'm pretty sure they smiled in that. And then near the end, it was like, I think it's like, that's one for me. Where did you learn to count? We're tied. Like, he was a little bit more relaxed with Dante than he was in 3. I kind of would have liked it maybe, at least I personally would have liked it a little more if they did the jackpot again. But like, I guess maybe slightly less reluctant than in DMC3, where I think he said something along the lines of, I'll try it your way for once. And I feel like I would have liked it if in DMC5 at the very end, maybe he was like, don't get used to this, and maybe, and then they both do the jackpot line again. And I like the idea that Virgil starts to bond a little bit more with Dante, since they're gonna be spending a long time with each other in the demon world. You got no one else to talk to. Anyways, like, unironically, I don't recommend watching the show, but this one scene, 23 minutes into episode 7, I generally do recommend. Dang. John Rice, what do you think will happen in the end? Not sure. But also, Bunabus says, can't wait for The Amazing Digital Circus to be a prequel to Sparkle, where the twist is that Pommy is Sparkle's past self. Yes. But yeah, I mean, the point after that is like, Dante, come on, Virgil, you used to love saying that. Virgil pouting, no I don't. Come on, you know you did. That's the vibes I got. Fair. Hey, it's better than saying, don't tell me you still use that infantile line.
I can't stand around like this. I'll save Rise-chan and Miss President.
Oh damn, Teddy got the main music going. Teddy is using battle music better than Netflix DMC does. I like how we can both agree regardless that the Netflix one is worse. Yep. Absolutely. Netflix DMC truly unites all DMC fans against it. Well, almost. At least Real Human, I'm pretty sure, told us like one example of a Netflix DMC fan existing. Unless he was just making up an example, but the way he said it makes me feel that like he found an actual example of someone being like, people will look at this scene and tell you that it's genuinely bad, when it's just a one-to-one replica of a DMC5 scene. There were a few oddballs, maybe. Yeah, okay, fine. 99.999999999999999% of fans. Also, as he said before, the idea that one day I will have to hear an opinion from a Netflix DMC fan is a human rights violation. Again, I'll give credit where it's due. I still think the animation for the show is good. Not everyone that worked on the show is bad at it. Like, not everyone who worked on the show is bad at their jobs. But it's just the animation carrying, which is kind of similar to what people say about Velma, which says a lot. Yeah, glazing a scene from Netflix when it's a one-to-one recreation of a scene from DMC5.
This looks like a job for Teddy Man! Sorry for the wait. I'm here to save the day.
Can I just say that the scene with with Virgil fighting the U.S. military and they let the bodies hit the floor instead of, you know, his battle theme from DMC3. Real Human told me about that. Also, I know that Dante has longer hair in the show, well now, but I mentioned this to Real Human. The guy that shoots the last taser thing into Virgil, he looks like a blonde season 1 Dante. Like, especially when he aims the gun at Virgil, and you look at his face, it just looks like Dante dyed his hair blonde. Season 1 Dante dyed his hair blonde, and then put on a military outfit. I don't know if like I said to Real Human, I don't know if I'm just blind, or it's just the art style having a bit of same face syndrome. But he really looks like Dante to me. I'll try to find a clip to let you know what I'm talking about, by the way. Hold on. Anyways, easily the best character in Season 2 is this one guy named Tom. And his whole character is just, I need to get the fudge out of here, I don't want to die. Yeah, also, Bunbuzz's Real Human showed me an edited version he made using Virgil's Battle 2 theme, and it was so much better. Yeah, I posted it on Twitter too with actual video quality instead of me needing to compress it to under 10 megabytes. Discord really does suck with this. I got it real quickly. Hold on. Yeah. This guy, he really looks like the Season 1 Netflix Dante to me, but just in military geared. The face just looks so much like him, so much like. Hold on, I'll just put him here for reference too. That in particular just keeps bothering me. I'm sorry, but like. At least to me, they look very similar, very similar. Okay, I'm done now. It's like when that one guy showed up in the Invincible War and he looked a lot like an Invincible variant himself, but he just used guns. There's a lot of dead robots.
Teddy, she's that girl Shadow.
Hey, Shadow Leprous. Anyways, the military guy you were talking about. Oh, that's Tom. Wait, what? This is Tom? This is Tom. Yes, knock off Dante is Tom. Knock off. Bruh. Also, I really have no idea if this really just a me thing and everyone else is just like, no, just what are you talking about? But the guy going on talking about how Virgil is no match for old Uncle Sam. He's the best character in season 2. Oh god. His entire character arc is that he sees Virgil once and then wants to get the frick out. By the way, this is minor, but it bugs me a lot. Why does Dante use real bullets still instead of energy bullets after getting devil triggered? He's gotta nerf himself, you know? Make sure he doesn't get himself any accidental actual wins.
So it was true. Well, now that I'm here, you're not gonna lay a finger on these girls. Come and get...
No, you're not me!
You're not supposed to say that, Lapras, no.
What? Things are that far gone already?
Yes, the power!
Okay. Like, he sees Virgil once. Wait, I read that. And, like, it's just like, I'm gonna friggin' die. Another thing, which is not really a nitpick, the main villain uses I shiz you not Devil Sword Dante? Huh? So you know what sucks? I kind of like season 1 because it was using characters from the manga, from Enzo and the White Rabbits. I thought it was a good first step and then it all went downhill. Wait, why not even Sparta? That
thing looks pretty strong.
It's just straight up Devil Sword Dante? Oh, we finished. Okay. Damn, I thought he was gonna at least have a final fight against... I guess a final fight to protect Lapras, but... Alright. I guess Kanji's up next? May 2nd, 2012. Wait, real human is this? Well, it looks exactly like it shape-wise, but it's very obscured by lights. Oh yeah, Dante also uses Devil Sword Devil, but it's not that he unlocked it by Sin Devil Trigger or something, no. I shiz you not, he just finds it randomly on the streets. Ah, shit. And he throws it out afterwards? Ah, shoot, a free sword in the middle of nowhere. Anyways, bye. I see the dot from Bunbaub. On a higher note, Kanji's doing something. And literally anything he's doing is better than this. Taking homeroom's over, I get the heck out of there and go home. Can't stick around school when there's something super important I gotta do. But sure can run all the way to the shopping district without stopping if I force myself. Let's see. Rah!
Oh, you're home. Are you free to help out with the store for a bit?
Not now, Mom. I don't have time today. I'm busy.
Kanji? Oh, that boy is always such a handful.
Mom ducks back into the store without saying anything else. Good, now I can grab all the tools I need in my room before I get back to the living room. Even more important than helping Mom out. Oh. I was about to add, the anime heavily implies that Sparta's a deadbeat dad. Didn't he die trying to save them in the game? Kanji, please save me. Kanji. Sparta isn't a deadbeat, he's just dead. He's just... Yeah, Dante straight up says, we're the sons of Ava instead of we're the sons of Sparta. What? Yep. Yep. Not even Ava and Sparta? But the anime is heavily implying that he's a deadbeat. And Real Human says, okay, to be fair with that, he says that before they implied that Sparta was a deadbeat dad. Even though the anime tells us he did it to save the world and to protect his kids. Still. Why does Sparta keep getting shiz on? It wasn't enough that Lady absolutely botched the exposition about him in season 1. I still remember that. And here I thought that was the most disrespectful thing they did. Or they were going to do. Yeah. Also, Dante doesn't believe that Sparta was a deadbeat, but Virgil does. Literally the opposite of DMC3. Dante hated his dad and Virgil respected his dad so much. Check it out, my man Yu Senpai is coming back. My other senpai made fun of me for being so stoked that he's visiting us for the holidays, but screw that. Again, I'll get excited. That's why I put together my little plan.
Alright, time to get started. This is my second present for you, senpai. I can't give him something half-assed. Got the plan for it all laid out perfect. Just gotta knit till my hands fall off.
Ooh. Heck, it's why Virgil has that hair, so he looks more like Spartus. Wow. They really messed up, huh? Also, next this is the dino. All these dinos make a giant robots. Sparkle. Okay, who showed them Power Rangers? Me. You? Alright. I mean, I already saw Power Rangers as a kid. Let's see, I'll probably bring Nanako along, so I want to give him matching presents. Aww. Let's just watch Kanji. He's therapeutic. Got it. Let's see. Real humans is an oracle, which, by the way, Virgil literally admits that everything they say is the absolute truth. Tells Virgil that everything Mundus has told him was a lie. And then after that point, Mundus implies to Dante and Virgil that Sparta was a deadbeat. And Virgil is just like, I know Mundus has been lying to me my entire life, but what if the oracle was lying? What if the person that tells absolute truth is lying? And I'm not getting gaslit. Kanji will save us from Adi. Got it. Hey, I'm liking the color and texture of this one. Carefully catch the yarn in my hands with my crochet hook and start making turning chains. I can't pull too hard or soft on the yarn. Gotta relax a little, keep up a steady pace with the crocheting. Virgil is also the one that says she never lies, so like, Virgil, come on. Also, next is Dino Sun. Dino Charge Pink was pretty. Me. Dino Charge Red thought so. Some people might say it's lame for a tough dude like me losing himself in crafting like this, but who cares? I honestly say from the bottom of my heart that I love this shiz. That's the truth, honest to God. Like, do you know how bad you have to mess up that a majority of the fan base is willing to say reboot Redditor Virgil was better? Oh god. Man, remember that big DMC Hunger Games simulation I did? I'm pretty sure one of the Netflix characters won. Now I don't like that anymore. You know what confuses me so bad? DMC5 revived the series, then proceeded to do nothing for over 6 years, and what they came up with is the anime. You know what? I might change my redeem. I might change Redditor to Netflix and make the redeem price 6666. Throws 30 spear bombs at Shadow Teddy. Other 20 aren't ready. Thank you, Nixter. It's Dante, Netflix. He's okay. Got it. That's gonna be the only dub he gets for a while, though. I hated people saying it wasn't manly, so I acted all tough and even got a bad reputation. But he really snapped me out of it. Bun Bouncers, throw them at Adi or Netflix Virgil, please.
It's almost been a year since I met Senpai and the guys. man, it was so crazy.
You're hitting the wrong target. I mean, Shadow Teddy's one of them. But how about 10 at one and 10 at the other? Good job, Nixter. You're doing us proud. Oh yeah, the serial murder killings. Yeah, Dante literally only wins one fight in season 2, and it's to a only wins one fight in season 2, and it's to a monkey in a flashback. You know, it's bad when I want that original kind of boring DMC anime back for a season 2 over this. I like the original DMC anime, but yeah, because at least Dante, Trish, and Lady acted like themselves, and I liked Patty. Patty, do not touch Patty, please. But what if Patty slurred? Well, what if she swore even more than Lady did? No, oh god, please, no. And what if, just like what we did with Lady and Dante, we're gonna introduce Nero, and then Nero and Patty get together? Also, Real Human says, I have absolutely no idea what Addie's gonna do with Nero, because they took away everything from Nero and gave it to Dante. He's just gonna be a guy. Anyways, the only swearing I want to hear from Patty is swearing that Dante will treat her like she's an adult instead of a kid. Yeah, I think we made that joke before. Nero's just gonna be V. Also, Nixter says, throws the other 20 at Adi and Netflix Virgil. Thank you. Including his VA. Yeah, they took his VA, both his themes, Robbie Damon, please be in DMC 6, please be someone cool, you deserve it. Robbie Damon needs to get his, Zamasu era. Like how that one, Dragon Ball Evolution actor for Piccolo got to have their redemption arc by voicing Zamasu for the English dub. And how I am hoping the guy who did Goku will get to be Granola or something, but yeah, Robbie Damon needs to get a good role somewhere in the DMC franchise. This can't be it for him. Robbie as Justice for being Virgil in this will be Sparta. Oh yeah, wait. Same brain, hear me out. Robbie as Sparta. That's cooking. In a DMC prequel that has Sparta as DMC. I also didn't mention, I think on Discord, how I think it would be cool for, like, Robbie Damon to voice, like, if the DMC Netflix anime was a DMC 5 sequel / DMC prequel, can't word. I would have liked the idea that Robbie Damon could voice, like, a rival for Nero if we were, like, going into what Nero's doing after DMC 5. Because, I mean, I can't word, but, like, Robbie Damon did a good job with Akechi's voice. I can imagine that's being on a demon especially with what I said in Discord, like the idea of like a demon trying to become a demon-human hybrid artificially. I could see Akechi's voice being used for like a mad scientist demon or of some kind, or like. I don't know how to describe it, but like, Robbie Damon can do a really good maniac voice, and I want to see that for like a demon that's like trying to force itself into becoming a half-human hybrid that could force itself into getting its own double trigger form in an attempt to become one of the strongest demons since, well, it might have heard of Dante, Virgil, and Nero being really tough and wants to replicate what they do. And I also just kind of thinking of like how Akechi and Joker are like foils to each other, so it'd be cool for Robbie to be another foil to an MC. Anyways. In the DMC prequel that has Sparta as the MC, DMC 0 with Sparta as MC versus Mundus. Wish we got like story DLC with a Nero story where he fights a new rival for 5 missions, and that would be the preview to DMC 6. Yes. Also, with the idea that the DMC anime could have, well, the Netflix anime could have been an in-between for DMC 5 and 6. We could have gone to see more of people. I can't remember. We could have seen more of people like I forgot the lady in the van. But we could have seen Trish and Lady again trying to recover after getting forcefully turned into demons. God, my brain is trying to rocking my brain trying to figure out her name again. Nico, thank you. It's been too long since I played 5. Like, it'd be nice to see more of Nico, and we get to see her animated. Maybe we could have seen Patty again since, well, she was in the first DMC animes, and we know that she's still around in DMC 5 and is canon because she called Dante at the beginning of 5. So we could have seen a more grown-up Patty in this hypothetical different version of the Netflix anime. I think that could have been a cool way to tie the 2 DMC animes together. But I didn't do it. Maybe we could have caught up on some other stuff from the original DMC anime, like that one demon that fell in love with a girl and chose not to kill her dad. Maybe those 2, I think it was 2 demons that considered themselves disciples of Sparta. I like those guys. I think I mentioned this also, but like, I would like to see Kyrie again. Even though she probably doesn't want much to do with the demon hunting business after everything she went through in DMC4. But like, it'd be cool to see stuff with Nero and the older Kyrie, since we never actually saw her in DMC5. Just had the call at the end of the game. Plus, also I like the idea that maybe near the end of this hypothetical new DMC Netflix anime, Virgil, no, Nero could have at least started tapping into Sin Devil Trigger, or at least just have a better hold of his current Devil Triggered. And then that sets things up for DMC 6. Remember before season 1 came out when people had hope? just make her the phone booth, a living phone booth. Also, Nixers, is that a context movie quote of the stream? Squirrel! But yeah, I am hoping DMC 6 is announced at the Summer Game Fest. Bunbow says, I'll jack into your squirrel if that's what it takes. Leave the squirrel alone, Mega Man. Leave the squirrel. Anyways, guess that about covers it. Huge freaking TV in our living room is a result of that case in a way. When they switched to digital broadcast last year, I bugged my mom to get a big one. It's what she got. Kanji, please save us. Please. Nick, this is not that kind of squirrel. I thought it might come in handy for solving the case and stuff. Though to be honest, I didn't get much use out of it.
The Midnight Channel doesn't come on anymore. I don't watch much TV in the first place.
Midnight Channel. When you look into a switched off TV alone on a rainy night, something will appear. Looks like a stupid rumor. It sounds like a stupid rumor, but it was important in last year's case. Real Humus this question. Does this squirrel have a gun? Would this squirrel solo Virgil's from the Netflix anime? Sounds like a dumb rumor, but it was important in last year's case, so it's no joke. I started that TV every night when it... I stared at that TV every night when it rained until the case was over. So fun fact, that should be, I believe, the voice of Hits for Kanji and Jotaro right now. Matthew Mercer, or is it the other ones? Matt Mercer, yeah, nice. I got it right. You got it.
Okay, time to change yarn. Which color should I use next? Oh yeah, has some frilly material left too. Ooh, if I can work that in the...
No, it's not Troy Baker in this game. Got it.
This is for Senpai.
I wonder which of them is gonna be for wait, which one's gonna be for Persona 4 Revival? If it's gonna be either of them or someone new, maybe. My honest hope is Matthew Mercer. Got it. I think I'm most familiar with his voice anyway, so... I was probably gonna be a new cast. Wait, Vacated Crab says they canceled my Bubsy pre-order and they're holding my money ransom 6 days after the game comes out? Wait, what? What happened? But that's messed up. Hopefully you can get in touch with customer services, something about that, but damn. Also, Bunbow says, technically speaking, he never did Kanji in original, so you could technically say he's new. And by the time I called to fill in a concern, they redirected me to an AI chatbot. Yikes. Also, Bunbow says, Bubsy, pre-ordering a game? What could possibly go wrong? And Vacated Crab says, I want to burn Walmarts to the ground. That is messed up. Now I have to go out of my way to get it on release. See, your mistake was pre-ordering at Walmart. see. It's gotta be a welcome gift, but I still want him to be happy with it, so I can't cut any corners.
I didn't need frills or lace for him. It's all about the shape. He won't know what hit him. When he sees how cute this is, it'll be like a punch to the gut.
Wonder what I'd be doing right now if I hadn't met Senpai. Probably still picking fights for dumb reasons, making my mom apologize for me. To be honest, if I do pre-order a game, I usually do Amazon, Best Buy, or a local game shop. Does Walmart usually cancel pre-orders?
Everyone looked at me and called me a punk. I caused Mom so much trouble. She ain't got nothing to do with all that.
Of course I do. You're my son. When will you ever come to see that?
What the? Shut up, you old hag! Quit sneaking up on me to listen!
Kanji Tatsumi, watch your mouth. And I did call to you. You just didn't hear me.
How much of that did you hear? Damn it.
Kanji's mom sounds like Izanami. Hey mom, so where were you when we were fighting that big goddess lady last year? Oh, nowhere. Well, it's a bun busters in my experience, no, but they have the worst supports. Yikes. Yeah, it sucks because I'm trying to get hired, so I don't have enough money or time to pre-order it again. And I bought this a month ago, so it wouldn't be an issue. Then they waited the worst time possible. I think you can at least get your money back. But anyways, Bloodbusters Kanji's mother, Kanji Tatsumi, turns into the Izanami Nightmare Fuel boss, red glowing eyes. Watch your mouth. Jesus Christ. You, get in here. Use Myriad Truths.
Make sure not to work yourself too hard, all right, dear? Don't you have an important date with your friends tomorrow?
I know, Mom! And hey, I don't want to see you moving those shelves by yourself. That's how you threw your back out last time.
I'll remember, dear. Thank you.
Kanji and his mom be like...
Good morning, Roz, my succulent little garden snail. And who would we be scaring today?
Oh god.
Oh, that darn paperwork. Wouldn't it be easier if it
But is it a copyright struck or... Guess it's a different dub for Wazowski, but... Jesus Christ. Anyways. But hey, that extra $42 could come in use. $42 for a Bubsy game? I mean, what little I've seen, it does definitely look better than other ones, but like, still. Don't let it happen again.
Crap! I gotta get this done. Even if I have to pull an all-nighter. Alright, I can do this.
Dino's son, my persona, awakened the other day. I called him Fred, and he takes the form of a puppy. Oh.
Damn it. So tired. Almost done, too. What the hell?
Damn, why am I so tired? Seriously, I don't know anymore.
Come on, cut me some slack, senpai. Huh? Did I fall asleep? Blanket. Must have been Mom. Damn it, I don't have time to waste sleeping. Ugh, I guess I should thank her. I ended up not helping out at the shop, too. Whoa!
Oh. Kanji, you good?
Kanji, if you're going to sleep, you should sleep in your room. You'll catch a cold.
He fell into the TV, Lamau. Well, that TV didn't really get much use during last year's case. Oh god. Oh god! That'd be so hilarious. But anyways, hold on. Missing stuff. It came with a poster and a handbook, to be fair. Usually the game is like 20. That's a little more reasonable for a Bubsy game. And we spun best as well. Either you need to have something traumatic happen or be besties with your Oomfies to get stronger. I don't make the rules. Nixer says, didn't he go to war earlier, Bunbao? Oh yeah. And it's okay, not gonna lie, Kanji might have my favorite non-canonical story mode. Oh really? if he actually did fall into the TV here, this will be this entire story is gonna be probably really freaking funny.
Where did that boy go?
Oh, he really did. Oh my god, this is amazing. This is amazing. That was Force Awakening, not his evolution. He's gotta get some social links if he wants to get stronger. Bro slipped and kidnapped himself. Skill issue Adachi. I'll show you how it's really done. Ken did it with a box of scraps. Yeah, he's also a little kid. Give it some time.
Man, that was a great nap. Wait, huh? Am I outside? By the school? It's bright out. Is it morning already?
My head feels stuffy for some reason. I guess I was asleep, but I don't remember what happened before that. Here comes Peek. Ooh. Was I really asleep? How come I'm outside? School bell rings in the distance. Was I on my way to school? Wait, I can't be all calm about that.
Crap, there's no one walking around. Does that mean I'm late?
Wouldn't have cared if I was late once or twice last year, but I'm paying the price now since my attendance record's pretty shaky this year. And being late and cutting class could be pretty bad. Hurry and get to my feet. Poor guy doesn't even realize he's in the TV. When I look around, I don't see my bag. Well, it's not like there's anything important in there. It can wait. Gotta hurry and get through the school gate.
Listen. Did I get back from school? Although, outside, got my uniform on and the sun's out. So I must have been on my way there.
Something's not right here, but I can't waste time. If the school gate shuts, I'll have to climb over and deal with the teachers, and I ain't in the mood. Most of all, I'm already at the school gate, so I want to avoid being late. Barely squeeze through the gate, and then...
The hell?
I don't believe what I'm seeing. The school building looks totally different. I wonder why, Kanji.
Yeah, what's this all about? A new school event or something?
All these weird decorations and posters everywhere. Plus this huge monitor for some reason. Looks kinda like a culture festival, but it ain't time of year for this yet, is it? What kind of new events? Kanji. Kind of excited for a second, but...
Again, school events always suck. Usually just ditch them. Gotta do something new. I wish it'd be like a competition to see who's the strongest man in the school.
Wow. Ken also had a hamster. Do you know how long those things live? Good point. Also, Bunbao says Kanji, you beautiful himbo. Best boy, let me be gay for you in revival. Hopefully. But anyways, so this is how he gets his third awakening. Dude, a hamster. Also, Real Human says, you know what? I summoned the phone booth. Kyrie. Anyways, this is for school announcements.
Rivals,
Oh, he's watching the advertisement from inside the TV? That's cool.
A new legend.
I thought it was just gonna be, General Teddy already, but no. I call upon the murderous phone booth from DMC5. Wait, can you, like, fall into the monitor? It is technically a TV. Where would he go after that? Making it grab this Yosuke would ruin it.
Blooming roses and bulging muzzles, the blood-curdling beefcake emperor, Kanji Tatsumi! Deep in the realms of romance, the body of a child, the brain of a genius, the 2000 IQ killjoy detective, Naoto Shugane!
Is this an army of idiots?
Fight and survive towards the one throne waiting at the end! The P1 Grand Prix where fierce fights will be fought! The battle begins tonight!
Nixers, for context, those that don't know, hamsters live only in a lifespan of only 2 to 3 years. And Bunbouse's rivals, they are, yes, cuts to Marvel rivals. You, yes, the player, you haven't yet. Devil Dinosaur came out, play the game. Kanji, God, that was weird. And annoying, what's a Marvel? But yeah, hence his third awakening. Ken's gonna get a new persona from the trauma, oh god. Speaking of crabs, I feel like the stream's been missing another dinosaur. Let's see who is the newest discovered. Ooh.
What the hell? That's complete bullshit!
Starting to get ticked off.
What's a beefcake? Is this some kind of meatloaf or something?
Ladies and gentlemen, sorry for the wait. It's time to get our show started.
Oop, thank you for the redeem, real human, appreciate it. Now there's another dino.
Huh? Is that Rise?
There's no need for manners or courtesy or anything today, so let it all hang out. Tell us how you really feel.
Kanji, that's complete BS. It didn't show me suing cute chiz.
I, Reset, will be your commentator. But first, the General has a few words for you all. The mic's all yours.
You're all here now. I'm proud to announce the opening of our very own P1 Grand Prix, featuring the manliest of all men.
P1 Grand Prix.
Wait a second. Oh.
Oh, I get it now.
Yeah. There's only one way this could happen.
It's just a dream.
Okay, Kanji. Okay, Kanji. No other explanation makes sense. The Midnight Channel. You know what? I'm still going for it. Also, Nixter says, I summoned Steve, the red Pigment, in attack mode. And the Paleo summon, what you got? Alright. Naga Titan. Is it based off that big snake monster called a Naga from Greek mythology, I think? Oh yeah, it is. Oh, they're half human, half serpent. Never mind. I thought they were completely snake. Oh wait, no. According to Google, there are depictions of them that are more or less just snakes. Oh yeah, wait, I remember where I first saw it from. The Naga Challenge games. That popular MMOs did. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, in this one Minecraft mod, it's pretty much just a snake. Okay. Send in the sauropod, Jesus Christ, I mean, it's supposed to be big, but like, that's a very big PNG. There we go. Okay, watch from over here, I think. That's a cool way to have him there. Oh, it probably is. If so, that's a cool name. Yeah. This is nearly discovered sauropod that was described only 3 days ago. Neat. It's a very recent fella. Anyways, Funbass says, let it all out. Kanji, are you sure? I mean, I don't mind being nude in my evil Teddy. No. Kanji starts taking off his clothes. Morphs into Shadow Lapras. Wait. Channel's been banned for nudity. You weren't supposed to do that, Kanji. Anyways, later, Kanji, you did it. You saved why are you naked? I love the idea that Kanji just spawns back in the real world with everyone, and he's just kind of naked for some reason. Well, we know why, but like... Dream. That's a sauropod. That's some nice hair you got there, Kanji. Would be a real shame if I ate it. Also, Vacated Crabs, it's cool to learn about this new Southeast Asian sauropod. Yeah.
Yeah, that explains everything, from waking up outside the school to it being morning already. That's why my wish suddenly came true, too. Oh man, I'm on fire today! Grand Prix to decide the strongest fighter, huh? That's not a bad dream at all. This is gonna be fun! Well, I've never had a dream where I knew I was dreaming before. It's pretty damn realistic. Costume Ted's wearing ain't bad either. He's got kind of a different look going on. But of course it's impressive. This is my dream, after all.
Bro. Kanji, everyone in this house, somehow everyone else is there, not realizing what happened at all. Why are you all here seeing me nude, guys? Come on. This ain't one of those kind of dreams.
Video was lame, though. It's too much like what they showed on the Midnight Channel last year. The thing is, it's only a dream. It'll be finished for sure if that actually got shown.
Looks like our first challenger is Kanji. Welcome!
It was a pretty big one at that. It's in Yehelopodidae. Interesting.
This battle to decide who's the manliest of all men is practically made for you.
Hell yeah, it is. You got that right.
With Gobi Titan? Like for Gobi Desert, or? I'm starting to get all fired up. The manliest of all men, huh? Sounds good to me.
Alright, time to do this.
So Kanji's like actively going into this wanting to fight. That's okay.
Well then, let's get this
Funbass says,
out of the
wait,
way.
what?
Your first opponent is Chie Satonaka!
The guy who animated Berserk is making a Scooby-Doo anime? What? Yeah, it seems like a genus for Asian sauropods. Or clade, or? I think that should be a clade, right? Or family? Not sure, but like, anyways.
The carnivore who's discarded womanhood, Chie Satanaka. All right, here goes. I'm ready to rumble.
Oh yeah, Clade, my bad. It's okay.
Wait, you're okay with what they said, Senpai? You don't care about that discarded womanhood stuff?
Come on, no need to be so uptight. It's normal for the P1.
Yeah, nothing phases you, huh?
Alright.
Don't let that get to you, Kanji-kun. You've already established your legend yourself, right? The infamous delinquent who crushed a biker gang single-handedly. They even put you on TV for it.
Oh, wait, what are you getting at? It was back when I was in middle school.
I can't wait for that part in Scooby-Doo where Scooby goes, Shaggy, it has to be done for godhood. It has to be done for rodhood. And uses the heart of the Scooby snack to summon Scrappy-Doo so he can ascend to godhood. Wait, would Scooby be Griffith in this situation? Oh god. If the real Chie found out about this, she'd murder me. Tonight on Poorly Aged, we have everything here. The Bunbass says yes. Oh god. Let's make it a Krabs' family technically. It's in Macronaria for its clade. Got it.
Tough loners like you always have the scars to prove you're the real heroes of the dropouts.
I didn't do it to be cool or anything. Hell, it's not like I even wanted to deal with him. The rumors got out of hand because I kept my mouth shut about it.
They got out of hand, huh? Is that really what happened? Kanji-kun, have you ever honestly told anyone that you hate being misunderstood?
Have I what?
The heck is this? Where does Chie get off lecturing me? Ain't she being too harsh on me in my own dream? Chie sees me getting all flustered and goes in for the kill.
Oh, I get it. If you poured your heart out and still weren't understood, it'd be too much for you.
That ain't true!
I mean, what else can it be? You keep saying things like, all I need is people who understand the real me. But you look and act like nothing but a scary punk kid to everyone else. That's pushing people away from you. If you ask me, you're just avoiding the problem. And that's not very manly. I bet that stuff about wanting to protect your mom is all talk, too.
Whoa. Anyways. Next says Scooby, Shaggy, I am your father from the future. You're just cursed to look human. Yikes. Anyways, the Bunbuss says Guts and Griffith, but Scooby and Shaggy is really funny. My doggo, come join me. In battle, we are stronger. Wait. Vacated Crab says he summoned Scrappy to kill Mindy, Kaling, Velma, and rid the world. Hold on. Rid the world from the Antichrist sins. Yes. Alright, I'm looking right now. It is from the early Cretaceous Thailand. Ooh. Also, Nixter says Solar Flare Scrappy. You gotta take that, Kanji. You gotta take that, Kanji.
You leave my mom out of this! You trying to pick a fight with me?
This is like when Muscle Man, when he gets upset about Mordecai, I think. Like when he thinks that Mordecai is talking badly about his mom, when he tries to correct him on how your mom joke works.
Young man, don't think, feel. That's not what a real man is like. I'll bash some sense into you with my fist.
Okay.
That's what this was all building up to? What was all that trash talk for? You could have just said that from the start. The point is, you're up for a fight, right? Then that's what I'll give you.
Let's get this heated battle between two men started.
Dude, it's pretty harsh.
Alright, here we go. Place a bookmark. Time for butt kicking. And in comes Kanji with this. Ow. Yikes. In comes Kanji with the steel chair. In comes Kanji with the steel chair again. Ow. In comes Kanji with the steel chair. Oh, okay, there we go. You know what? Just going back to spamming this. Going back to There we go. So Kanji's really fun to play. Next is Kanji. I mean, normally I wouldn't because I don't fight women, but in this case, I'll make an exception. I wouldn't fight women. Isn't that right, inconspicuous fog god? Yeah, is that right, Kanji? You're a guy who would never punch a woman. As Izanami proceeds to one-hit KO everybody. One-hit KO. Next, there's Chie. Yukiko! Kanji speeding me up. Kanji, okay, her, I'm afraid of. Okay. Yeah, vacated crabs. Let's see. Oh, so this new Naga Titan is the largest dinosaur known from Southeast Asia. Nice. New record broken, as it's 89 feet long and weighs 27 tons. Oh wait, 90 feet long. Damn. How close is it to, like, Argentina source? It's not that's the Chie I know. Even a dream, every single one of her kicks was brutal. Oh, 90 feet tall. So 87 feet, 89 feet long and 90 feet tall? Cool. Kanji says, you, Izanami, I have won. I have killed everyone but you can't fight women. I've achieved victory. Kanji, I'll make an exception. Nani? Yo, senpai, hand me that world card.
It's weird, though. I can even summon my persona? It's like I'm in the TV world. This is one detailed dream.
Bro.
Good job, Kanji. Keep it up. You're a step closer to becoming the manliest of all men. Keep mowing down.
Argentina source was larger. Oh yeah, but like how much?
The manliest and strongest of all men. That's gonna be me. Bring it on. Stuff Chie-senpai said is really bugging me. Damn it. I thought I was over this.
Let's see. Twice the weight and a little taller. Got it. Izanami, wait. Kanji using power charge. If she breathes. Using the full force of his chair. Their persona is Throth. Best way to censor it. Also, Nixer says Yukiko B-word slaps kanji. Ow! That fan hurts.
What the hell? What's this? There's nothing here, but I can't get through.
But yeah, he's still a big boy.
Ow! Damn it, what's with this? Some kind of invisible wall? What's this doing in my dream?
Man, my dream has terrible devs. They made the worst possible barriers.
Which way am I supposed to go, though?
Hey, Kanji-kun!
Oh, Labrys's coming in.
Who are you?
She glares at me, but I have no idea who she is. Let me see his contemporaries. The Kokrunt Formation. I don't know if you've heard of it before. I don't think so.
Do I know you?
What are you talking about? I sure hope you remember your own student council president.
Student council president?
How would I know our student council presidents? He's like the complete opposite of me. Anyways, but he does exist with Siamosaurus, the Spinosaurid. Oh, I've heard of them. And Psittacosaurus. Nice. And again, this is a small school. I guess it's possible she remembered passing me somewhere or something like that. They held elections not too long ago. Was that it? Damn.
Why would I dream the student council president would show up during this awesome tournament?
Excuse me? What are you mumbling about?
Nothing.
No point in complaining at my dream.
Seriously, what's all this fuss about? Everyone's going nuts over it. This so-called P1 Grand Prix's gotten way out of hand. What the heck do you think school's about, huh?
I don't get why you're bitching about it to me. Oh, but then again, is this my fault?
You're that Emperor Entry, ain't ya? Of course it's partly your fault if you signed up.
Funbao says, oh my god.
Problem you caused.
I say Iguanodontians here? Ooh. I'm not good at this. Actually, I really suck at dealing with her type. Came out yelling. I don't think she's gonna listen to anything I say. See, I gotta put some distance between me and Miss Presidents. She's so wrapped up in her speech, she doesn't notice me getting ready to split. Alright, that should be enough distance. Well, see ya, Kanji. I take off running at top speed. Rah! No girl's gonna catch me running this fast.
See ya.
Hey, Kanji-kun! I ain't done talking to you!
I gotta stick around for more lectures. No weirdo's gonna ruin this kick-ass Grand Prix for me.
Okay. Whew. That ought to be enough distance between me and her.
As I check to make sure Miss President's not on my tail, I slow down. Seriously, how come there's so many things I'm not allowed to do in my own dream? I was going so fast to shake her, I have no idea where I am now. Let's see here. Looks like I ran straight into the practice building without noticing. But who's the next fight gonna be? Wait, what? You know the anime is bad when the creator of DMC1 went, what the frick is this? Did he actually say that? Or did they actually say that? I don't know, but like... Yikes, that's a big yikes. Also, Making the Crab says there's also Siam Raptor, a Carcharodontosaurian about the size of Tyrannosaurus. Ooh.
Kanji, your next opponent's been decided.
About damn time. So where is he?
Try the music room nearby. There, you'll meet the next obstacle on the road to becoming the strongest man in Yasogami!
And wait. Hang on. You're gonna be another one of my senpai.
That's for you to find out!
What a tease. Well, guess I'll find out once I get there. Granted, Hideki Kamiya is known for being wild on Twitter and a blockmaster, but still.
Whoa! Yukiko-senpai?
Kanji-kun, so you were here after all.
Here after all, well yeah, it's my dreams. So he's fighting both members of the power couple. Okay. Actually, that brings up a good question. Why does Yu-Gi-Oh have to be in this thing? He's not someone you want to pick for a fight. You want to pick a fight with.
I've dreamt up like some other senpai I could have a real match against. It's gonna be tough.
Am I not good enough?
Oh no, it's not that. All I mean is, a knockdown, drag-out fight between the two of us is... I don't know, it just doesn't seem right.
Oh, that's right, I forgot. You're scared of girls. What was it you said? They're so arrogant. They cry if you get angry. They gossip behind your back. They spread nasty lies.
Why do you still remember that word for word? Besides, that's what my shadow said.
Yukiko's quoting my shadow word for word, bar for bar. Shadows aren't just ordinary monsters. They're originally the parts of people that they don't like to admit. They're all like your weaknesses. Everyone has things about them they're not so proud of, right? Shadows show up as all the stuff you don't want to see, but amplified even more. Shadow I faced last year appeared as a... Ugh. Kills me to think about it. It's the number one thing I wish I could forget. Why should you bring up all the gory details? I was making the crab's only pterosaurs or Ornithochiridae. It's an intermediate and from isolated teeth. Ah.
I'm just not good at dealing with girls.
Is that really all there is to it? Aren't you really worried that they might be talking about you behind your back? Even though you've openly admitted to everyone that you like to sew, you still can't be proud of your hobbies. A boy who likes to sew is like super lame. Who'd want to hang out with a boy who likes cute things?
That's not...
You're scared of girls because you think they might gossip about you, right? That's not very manly. You can try and act manly all you want, but that's all it is. An act.
I ain't scared. Girls and cute stuff and all that. I'm just fine with them.
The heck? Why is everyone I'm meeting trying to lecture me? Yukiko's ignoring me and Yukiko ignores me and gets this funny look.
Then let me test to see if you're telling the truth. If you're not scared, come over here.
What?
So about her has changed. Can't help but take a couple steps back. She's gone like, oh, okay.
All girls are waiting, you know? Waiting for a boy to approach them.
Spaghetti crabs don't most men, at least nowadays, love cute things. I don't know anyone who doesn't like a cute puppy.
And then, when a boy actually does come wandering by, we prey on them! Persona!
Okay. Okay.
Whoa! You tricked me, that's not fair!
Aren't we here to fight? All's fair in love and war.
I don't know about being scared of girls, but I am definitely scared of you.
I got a fighter, huh? Loves to knock down, drag out fight. She's on my territory. Alright, Kanji, let's do this.
Finally.
Chair, go! Bam! How do you like them apples? How do you like that? Ow. Ow. Stop that. Yukiko, there we go. There we go. We did it. Make sure Yukiko's passed out before signing relief. Wouldn't have been able to stand her nagging me like that again. And is that how I think about Yukiko? Shay was a little off, but that was totally not like her. I mean, she scares me sometimes, but she's more open-minded and gets to the point. Can't imagine her trying to sneak attack like that. Something's not right.
Great fight! That's 2 wins in a row for you! Looks like the onslaught of the Beefcake Emperor can't be stopped!
What's with the beefcake shit? Can you shut up about that already?
Oh, there's 2 different versions. You know what? I'm gonna keep going with this being a dream. I wanna see what happens. Because not every dream can be cool, huh? Maybe this seems like an awesome dream about a fighting tournament, but maybe it's really just a nightmare. How about a bait and switch?
You shouldn't get so distracted, Kanji. A real man never wavers from his goal.
Huh?
No matter how much he's taunted or insulted, he only cries in his heart as he fights alone. That's the true man's path.
Starting to get the feeling you're egging me on here.
You're the one who said that you wanted to have this tournament in the first place, Kanji. Don't you remember?
Yeah, but...
What's the matter, Kanji? You look down. Getting tired?
No.
Time to get Mr. Sentimental pumped again! Bring out the next challenger!
Alright.
Kanji?
Alright, Yosuke, let's do this.
Oh. I'm feeling you'd probably be my next opponent.
So you were here after all. We're all worried about you.
After all.
We thought maybe you were too ashamed to stay in town because of all that beefcake stuff about you they were showing on TV.
Yosuke's just gonna say a slur. He's just gonna say every homophobic slur in the yeah, we're just in existence.
Huh? Hey, what's this beefcake thing anyways?
I was gonna say in the dictionary, but would they be in there?
What? You don't know? Basically, it refers to people who swing, you know, that way.
Bro. What?
After what you did did on the Midnight Channel last time, it might be hitting too close to the mark. Maybe you really are like that. You did almost fall for Naoto because you thought she was a guy.
What? Hell no, that's not true. Anyway, it was the other way around in the end.
Sure, my heart beats a little when Naoto's around, but Naoto's one of our friends. She's a second year in high school like me, but she works as a detective too. Just because I was kind of interested doesn't mean I'm like that. She dresses like a guy, but she's really a girl. Okay. Just happened that I got interested in her a little bit before I found that out.
Wait, what?
Wait, I gotta think for a sec before I open my mouth. What the heck? That makes it sound like I think of Naoto as... Oh god, I'm sweating a damn waterfall here.
There's no need to get so defensive. I bet you'd feel better if you just let it all hang out. This is only painful for you because you won't accept what you really are. You keep dodging the truth.
You've been a nudist this whole time, Kanji. Also, Vacated Crab says, show this man the HSR men, he will fold. It'll be Ash or Mighty.
What I really am.
I'm thinking Mighty. Anyways, this catches my attention. Didn't something like this happen before?
Okay, I'll help you set a few things straight. Think hard, okay? Have you ever been attracted to a girl?
What the hell's all this about?
I only asked if there's any girl you like. Why get all flustered over that? Or do you not have an answer, Kanji-kun?
Of course I don't. I don't need that shit in my life.
Huh? You don't need? That means...
Wait, how do we get on this subject again?
That punk, he knows I'm no good with words. Relatable.
That's what's been decided. I've had enough of your bullshit, damn it!
I've had enough of you being homophobic, Kanji. Wait, Yosuke? I can't word. Yeah, very cool new early Cretaceous sauropod. I don't think we see much of the early Cretaceous in documentaries. Always the late Cretaceous. In comes Kanji with a steel chair. Wha-bam! In comes Kanji with the steel chair. Bam! In comes Kanji with another steel chair. In comes Kanji with another steel chair. And we got a perfect this time. Fitting.
Damn it.
That's what you get for messing with me.
Wow, you showed no mercy. That's our Kanji. You may proceed to the next stage.
Shut up for a sec.
I guess Yosuke didn't quite pass out because he gets up and shakes his head like it hurts. So every time so far he just completely knocked out the other opponents. Damn.
Ow.
Ooh, looks like you can take one hell of a pounding. Surprised you can still get up. Jeez. You had to go on and on, rubbing salt in my wounds.
Huh? When did I do anything like that?
You playing dumb with me?
No. Calm down, Kanji-kun. You've got one scary look in your eyes. It's too much for an average Joe like me.
What?
You started dissing me out of nowhere, too. It was horrible.
Huh? I didn't diss you at all. You're the one who's bad-mouthing me.
I didn't do that.
Well, I didn't do it either.
Huh?
There's something weird here. I can't put my finger on it.
Looks like neither of us heard what the other person really said. What's going on?
Hopefully Naga Titan will get some rep like in Jurassic World Evolution 3. Maybe. Kinda hope not Prehistoric Kingdom, since they seem to have too many sauropods already. Fair. This is messed up. Not that what we're saying doesn't match up, but there's more this feeling of like actually having a conversation. Well, I mean, no, we're talking. How can I say this? Like, this is my dream, but it feels like Yosuke's really here. Are dreams supposed to feel this real? Huh, so we have an option, we have a choice again. Man, dreams are amazing. Real human, says Yosuke. Neither of us heard what the other one said. Good, I said a lot of slurs. Haha, I can't get cancelled if no one heard it. Anyways, man, dreams are impressive. I thought I wouldn't remember anything in detail, but I'm surprised how real this all is. You know, I saw on TV once about how amazing the human brain actually is.
Kanji, what are you nodding like that for?
Oh, I was just thinking how cool dreams are.
Dreams? What?
But man, this is getting annoying. A dream ought to be easier to understand than this.
Dude, are you alright?
Good point. You still talking to me? Battle's over. Haven't we talked enough? I got a Grand Prix to win here.
Dad, let's keep this moving, huh?
Huh? Are you getting psyched? Well then, I can't ask for anything more. Now, Kaji, continue charging down.
Hopefully that ornithocheirid species will be named. Hopefully.
Kanji, wait up! A dream? Is he serious? He really doesn't get what's going on here?
Nope. Alright, place a bookmark here. Scene 18, damn. When they reach an empty classroom, a monitor turns on. Teddy's back with that weird grin again.
Well done in making it this far, Kaji. There's only one thing for me to say now. Break down the wall standing in the way of becoming the strongest!
This is it, huh? I can't wait.
Let's see. Although it's only known from teeth, unfortunately.
It's good to see you.
Oh, Naoto. Okay.
Naoto? What are you doing here? Oh, wait. It's a dream. Of course you're here.
It's some dream. Naoto's not even in Inuba right now. You know, it's been a while since we saw each other. We've been able to see my friends like this.
Dream? What are you talking about, Kanji-kun?
Nah, just kind of felt like I wanted to see you. Just popped into my head.
Man, why did I start thinking about Naoto? Something Yosuke said.
Have you ever been attracted to a girl?
Oh, yeah. It's because of that.
Because of that? What's this all about? I popped into your head?
No. Forget what I said. Just put it out of your mind.
It's too much even for a dream. Some way I can deal with her after what happened back there. Real or not, it's still Naoto we're talking about. If I slip up, she'll be all over me for an answer. I panicked and tried to change the subject.
Anyway, there's something I want to say to you.
Okay.
You have something to tell me? Very well. I'm all ears.
Feel like I'm digging myself in deeper. What am I saying is, well, you know, I can't think of anything. Wait a second, though. Now that Naoto is here in my dream, I feel like I want to say something to her. Anyways, vacated crabs. The question is, what's eating Naga Titan? Since I doubt it's the Ceratocyst Carcharodontosaur. Rian, probably. I mean, they definitely probably ate younger ones, but good question.
What is it? You know, it's about stuff and
Ah, yes, it's very important to tell me about stuff.
Even I can't deduce what you're trying to say if you remain that vague.
Shut up! Just haven't pieced it together yet.
Why she gotta be so dang formal? Keeps using all these big words I don't get. Damn it, I got butterflies in my stomach. I shouldn't have eaten so many butterflies earlier.
Kanji-kun, you're acting awfully peculiar. You're very flushed, too. Do you have a fever?
Making a crapses. I think there's Rarasukians too.
Hell no. I mean, you're standing too close.
This is a normal distance between two people. I worry that your judgment is being affected as well.
Naruto completely ignores what I'm saying and comes right up to me, all staring. What's going on here? My face feels like it's on fire. Land crocs. Ow. Did I really have a fever like she said? Well, I'm all nervous. Study gets impatient and yells at me.
What are you doing? How can you call yourself the manliest of all like that?
Ted?
All this foot shuffling and tongue-tying is seriously pathetic, Kanji. You came so far in your quest to become the strongest man. Are you going to stop before you reached your goal?
Oh, yeah. You're right. Still in the middle of a Grand Prix, so I might as well let my fist do the talking.
Oh boy. Now, Naruto, you should probably say something here.
Then I will stop you.
Okay. She probably could have communicated that better, but okay. Let's go then. I'll sleep and draw him in the morning. Alright. Bam! In comes Kanji with the steel... Oh wait. Kanji with the steel chair. Kanji with the steel chair again. Damn, perfect. Was it perfect or? I think a little bit of HP got chipped off, but still pretty good.
How you like me now, Ted? This means I'm the strongest of all.
I put my fists in the air after beating Naruto and shout for joy, but that ain't answering me.
Ted, what's up?
Huh. Up to now, he's shown up even when I don't call for him. I'm the champion now, right? Is there gonna be like some kind of ceremony?
Kanji-kun, have you come to your senses?
Naruto gets up off the floor and calls to me. A light bulb goes on in my head.
That's it.
Huh?
Stop that.
I did ask before that you stop being so vague in your requests. What is it you'd like me to stop?
Damn it, even in my dream she's talking like the real Naruto. Keeps putting me off my feet. Finally figured out what I wanted to say.
Well, that Kanji-kun thing.
What?
I don't know why, but it feels so stiff. It's annoying. And it's so damn formal. You're the only one that still talks all proper to me.
Finally feel better getting it off my chest, but Naruto looks tongue-tied. Dude, I got that much out. Can't you at least answer me? I glare at Naruto as she hesitates before speaking up.
If I understand correctly, you'd like me to only call you by your name?
Yeah, pretty much.
Is that considered romantic in Japanese culture, or? That true? that even what I yelled out? Yeah, I did. I said that. And, Naruto was like, she clamped up.
What the hell am I saying?
Who gives a damn if she's formal with me or not? Do I look like a guy who'd let that bother him? It's a dream about me being the strongest man, and this is just too unmanly for me.
I'm gonna go run some laps.
What? Where? Actually, hold on a second, Kanji-kun. That way is...
There's no way I'm waiting around. I gotta get out of here as fast as I can. Okay.
Damn it, what the hell am I doing?
Run around aimlessly and punch a wall as hard as I can. But it doesn't help. Seriously, what's with this stupid dream? First everyone tells me off, then now it's a... how come things are so going on like this in my own dream? Couldn't something cooler happen? Huh? Oh yeah, I guess. Without warning, someone blasts through the door. That'd be enough to surprise me. But seeing what did the blasting was even more shocking.
A robot?
Her face looks like a blonde girl, but her arms and legs are made out of metal. I tried touching them, they're cold and hard. Damn, she really is a robot. And now this is more like a dream. So she's like an enemy character, right?
Alright, this is more like it.
You're...
Whoa, it can talk?
Yes, shouldn't a robot be less miss and more missile? And again, this is pretty cool, like it was made from some super advanced technology.
It's too dangerous here. You must take shelter at once.
Oh, that makes it sound like the big finish is coming up.
I look over at the door the robot busted through. There's gotta be some final boss in here, right? I don't know for sure, but that's how it always is.
Sure, huh? Just gotta go through there, right? Alright, here goes. I'll get revenge for you.
You're making no sense.
Okay, so he doesn't need to fight Aegis. Nice. That broken door is the announcement room. There's another robot in here like the one I just met. It's got this gigantic axe, and I gotta say, it's pretty sweet. Huh, her face looks familiar though. Is that the student council president?
This is a pretty complicated dream. I guess this is what they call foreshadowing?
What are you talking about? If you're going to get in my way, I'll show no mercy.
In the way. Oh, right, I get it. Is this robot trying to destroy the blonde one? Got it. So there's a good robot and an evil robot. And the evil robot needs to be defeated. Yeah, now this is what a dream should be like. Okay, Kanji. This'll make me feel better for sure.
Kanji!
Lisa, you're here too? I'll be with you in a sec. Just sit back and watch.
Fine. Have it your way.
Student Council President Robot takes his huge axe and launches at me at hyperspeed. Pretty impressive stuff. I'm about to fight back when this white blur dashes between us and gets in my way.
Do you two know each other? You must run as fast as you can from here at once.
Welcome back, Aegis.
Huh? You're telling me to go with my tail between my legs? The hell with that! That ain't no way for a dream to end!
A dream? That's right. Escape is not an option.
Evil robot bashes the blonde one away. Oh no. Okay, we're getting payback for Aegis.
I won't let anyone escape. I'll crush you all.
Bring it on then! I'm all fired up and ready for action!
The way he's talking is pissing me off. But a villain's no good unless you hate it. Alright then. I couldn't let loose before, but I'm sure as heck going to do it now.
It's my dream, and I can do whatever I want!
Alright, Shadow Labrys, let's do this. In comes Kanji with the steel chairs. Ow, ow. She's getting me with her steel axe. Alright, coming back with the steel chairs. There we go. What is an axe to a chair? Nothing. Bam. There is no axe quite like a chair.
Robots really are hard.
My fists hurt from punching out that robot. Why'd that part have to feel so real too? Anyways, the robot's probably hurting worse than me. Merkin looked down at the evil robot collapsed on the floor. Hey, it just dawned on me.
Check it out, I win! Now that's what I call a good dream. Depressing fights against friends ain't my thing.
I can't believe you defeated her. I am quite surprised.
Blonde robot helps the other one to her feet. She was beat up pretty badly, but it looks like she can still move.
Yo, sorry for saying you were in my way earlier. I was kinda pissed off.
Thank you for your assistance. My name is Igus.
Hi, Igus. Igus, huh? Can't put my finger on it, but isn't it kind of weird for a robot to act as human? My imagination just that shizzy. How dare you, Kanji? Anyways, as I'm thinking that one over, some people start to crowd inside the announcement room. I don't recognize any of them. Oh!
There you are, Igus. I was told a huge reaction disappeared. What happened?
The whole P3 gang's here. Nice.
Mitsuru-san, Akihiko-san. Actually, this young man here defeated it.
You did? Don't I recall seeing you in that video? Tatsumi, yes?
Yep.
Right. It's one out there look you've got going. The kind of thing I'd expect in a dream.
I'm
Okay.
Mitsuru Kirijo. This is Akihiko Sanada. Ultimately, we are the cause of this incident. You did a lot to help, despite your being dragged into this. I must thank you for that.
I didn't do much.
I don't really get what's going on, but I kind of feel like the hero, and that's cool. It's a pretty messed up dream, but if it's gonna end like this, I'll probably feel great when I wake up.
You seem pretty promising beating this thing one-on-one. Want to team up and aim for the top?
Ew, bot, get that out of here. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Thank you, real human. Thank you. They always have the weirdest names too. Also, this is a pretty cool interaction though, I'll at least say. Akihiko and Kanji. Akihiko holds out his hand to me. Looks tough and calloused, a true man's hand. Gotta respect hands like that. The top, huh? I like the sound of that. What's left to do now that I'm the strongest man? Yeah, I could go for that, but...
Sorry, but I gotta pass.
Why's that?
Well, this is a dream, right? Even if I make a promise with you, I can't keep it.
He doesn't agree.
Sure, I'll be waking up soon. Ow! What was that for?
Well, I'm pretty sure Risei can knock him out of it. Yep, I see someone smack the head. I feel someone smack the head back of my head, and when I turn around, I see Risei looking daggers at me. Does that mean everyone else beating him, like hurting him in battle, didn't knock him out of the whole dream thing, but just a little bump on the noggin from Risei makes him realize, wait, this is a dream? Risei is stronger than everyone here, confirmed. Hey, yeah, I forgot she was in the stream. Whoops.
So embarrassing listening to you. How much longer are you gonna stay half asleep?
Half asleep? I can't help it being half asleep in a dream. What, are you my next opponent in the Grand Prix?
Will you snap out of it already, you moron?
Yeah, tell him, Rise.
When I think I hear Yosuke's voice, the whole investigation team pours into the announcement room. Not just the ones I fought against either. Even Teddy and you are here.
Dude, how much longer is this dream gonna go on?
Can't give up anymore. Couldn't it have just ended with me beating up the evil robot? Really don't want to go through all these lectures again. Then you gives me this look. What the?
Kanji, calm down and listen to me. This is not a dream. We're inside the TV. It's all real. Huh?
It was real? I'm about to laugh and say that's impossible, but I see the others glaring at me and I swallow those words.
You were running wild, assuming this was all a dream. You didn't pull any of your punches.
We were worried when we heard that you went missing too. And yet, after you beat me up, you just left me there.
Oof.
It wasn't very nice.
Seriously, you need to learn to listen to what other people say. Repeat what they tell you until it gets through that thick skull.
Oh, wait a sec. This is still a dream, isn't it?
Dude. Start to panic and then Teddy speaks up with this weird cold look in his eyes.
You don't know when to give up, do you? That's not manly at all. Persona users need to be able to take a good look at themselves, right?
Everything that happened until now was...
Wait a second. Everyone's been wording at me, but Naruto hasn't made a peep.
Hello.
What?
Kanji? How come you look so embarrassed? I bet I know why, but...
Kanji-kun? I mean, Kanji?
No! I take it all back!
Well, you reap what you sow, Kanji. End. Anyways, back to the bookmarks. I feel like we're supposed to go to 19 next? I don't think it was 19, my bad. Yes, story select. Okay, was it 18 then?
Well done, and break.
This is it.
It's not this one either. Wait, so then I like there's another one here. And then like later than here.
Oh, damn it. Wow.
There we go, let's see. This is actually not a dream then.
Anyway, forget all that for now. I'm just glad I found you.
Found me?
You disappeared from your house without saying anything, right? Your mom was looking for you. The timing was funny enough that I thought you might be over here.
Me? I disappeared from my house?
What? What in the world is Yosuke talking about?
This place obviously isn't your house, right?
Well, yeah, but that's because it's a dream. The real man's still asleep in my room.
Wait, was this actually? Wait, was this the second one or?
What? Man, you really have no idea what's going on, huh? Did you hit your head and lose all your memories when you fell in here?
What do you mean, fell in here?
The TV, of course. How else would you get here?
TV as in, huh? Oh, hold on, I started to get confused. Let me calm down and make sure of something.
Wait, so are you saying this isn't my dream?
Where did you even get a crazy idea like that? Snap out of it, man. We're inside the TV world right now.
Guess he starts telling me what's been going on, like he can't believe I don't know. What about the Midnight Channel being back? But to be honest, none of it's sinking in. We're inside the TV.
I've got no idea why it's a school this time.
Oh man, we're in the TV world? And that Ted.
That's another mystery. We don't know if he's the real one or not either.
No wonder the hits I took hurt and Chie and Yukiko were acting so weird. I really like when I face my shadow. A lot of things are starting to make more sense suddenly.
Actually, speaking of mysteries, what are you doing here? If you don't remember coming here, did someone drop you in here?
Well, I actually don't remember. I was in our living room, dead tired. Oh. Oh!
Don't shout like that. What's with you?
No, I suddenly understand everything.
Huh?
We just bought a new TV for the living room. It's this big old flat screen. I fell asleep there and probably tripped or something in the middle of the night. And fell ass over elbows into the TV like one of those Goldberg machine things. Damn, that big screen TV is some scary shit.
What kind of moron are you? You fell in because you were half asleep? You scared us half to death, you know.
Boy, that was close. If I'd come in here somewhere far away and never met up with you guys, it would have been no joke.
Kind of think of it, having a huge TV at home is like a pitfall in the middle of the house for me. If it was smaller, I might have gotten stuck, but I fell right into the big screen one. Thought the TV would come in handy. Never expected it to be a trap. Gotta be careful around that thing.
Wait a sec. Senpai, I solved the mystery.
Mystery? What mystery?
The reason why this world is back? It's my fault. Duh.
What?
Jeez. Sorry to cause all this trouble.
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? How'd you jump to that conclusion?
He doesn't get it? I fell in before the other dude, so there's only one explanation.
You see? My shadow did this. Damn it, why didn't I figure it out sooner? I fell in here, which means my shadow must have come out. Just like last year.
But Kanji, you have your persona, right?
That guy dressed like Ted must be my shadow taking his shape.
Hold it right there. We already went through this once.
Don't worry, Senpai. I'll give him a real beatdown this time and send him packing for good. This is my mess, so let me clean it up.
Whoa, calm down. You've got things all wrong.
Gotta run. Let's go, Senpai!
Oh wait, I think this is fine. I think the other time we were supposed to question if this is a dream is at the beginning, at 5, I think.
I said wait, you idiot!
As I race through the halls, I'm feeling pretty good about myself. Nice to know what needs to be done. But hang on a second.
By the way, where should I go now, Senpai? Huh? Yosuke Senpai? Where'd he go? Did he use the John?
Did he become John Persona 6? And I used to look around and call for him, but he doesn't answer. Where the heck did he go? Maybe. Yeah, I get it.
So he's leaving the rest to me.
Yeah, what a guy. Your own shadow is definitely someone you don't want other people seeing. Must have known I wanted to deal with this myself, since it's really all my fault it happened. That's my senpai. He may look like a goofball, but there's a reason he calls himself you senpai's partner. Real humans, the sky isn't yellow, so Yosuke hasn't pissed yet. Yeah, so that theory's out the window. Also on that note, the sky is looking a lot nicer since the last time Yosuke pissed in the TV world. I guess that whole year of not going into the TV world really helped it out. It almost recovered. Alright, let's go. It's cause he's gay. It's cause he's gay.
Looks like I'm right on the money.
Whoa, Kanji!
Oh, so it's Teddy instead of
Good to see you
Naoto
here.
this time. Teddy and some girl are inside. Oh hey, she's that Miss President I met earlier. But it's not important right now. Only one I'm after is...
Finally found you.
Enemy advantage! What the heck? What's going on here?
Shut up! Hurry up and get back inside me!
Inside you? I don't swing that way! I don't want to be stuck in a sweaty macho hell!
Teddy.
I've had it up to here with you acting like Ted. The game's up already, you hear me?
Kanji-kun, violence is never the answer.
Don't get in my way! This is a fight against myself!
That makes no sense at all.
Miss President tries to break up my beat down on Teddy. I mean my shadow, but I can't let her interfere.
Oh yeah! You need to go on ahead, Miss President. Hurry and run while I hold Kanji back!
Looks to me like he's the one holding you.
Baby, you gotta hurry!
Well, since you seem to know each other. You're right. Sorry to jet, but I'll take you up on that offer.
When I think she was gonna break up the fight, she does like my shadow, tells her and leaves.
Huh? You're really leaving?
You're the one who told her to go!
Come on, you don't need to copy his lameness too. This guy's my shadow, he still doesn't know when to quit. But...
Doesn't matter though, this will be easier if it's just between us. I'll give you one hell of a beating, just like last year. I hope you're ready.
I don't remember you giving me anything like that. What did you do without me knowing?
Shut up!
I'm a knight. I gotta suck it up and deal. I can't lose.
looks like he's finally ready to do this, though he's still acting like a Teddy for some reason.
You out in no time. Here goes!
I'll rip that fake Teddy fur right off. Okay, here we go.
Final.
How do you like steel chairs, Teddy? Doesn't seem like you like them very much, huh, Teddy? Come on, Teddy, fight back. Come on. Bam. Eat all of this, Teddy. This is for everything I had to go through your story. Perfect. Now I'll show his true colors. Keep my guard up, waiting for Teddy to do his thing, but nothing happens. That's weird. Isn't the illusion supposed to unravel, then he goes back to looking like me? Wait a sec. This is my shadow we're talking about. Maybe it's just waiting for me to let my guard down. Oh, not gonna give him what he wants. I reach towards Teddy, who's still seeing stars, and mussed up his fur a little. Yeah, this is an impressive fake. Wait, what am I saying?
Come on, hurry up and show your true self. Don't make me rub you the wrong way.
This thing's part me, there's no way he can stand up to this. I hit him with a little fluffing his fur the wrong way, ruining the texture. Even though I know he's my enemy, still makes me wince. Man, this texture really is something. Really went all out on the details.
Stop that! True self this and true self that. No matter how many times you say it, the only thing I can be is my own adorable self.
Enough bullshit. Your imitation of the real Ted is pretty good, but I am sick of it. Hey, that reminds me. Where's that cape and hat of yours? I wanted to see it up close so I could so unlike it.
Cape and hat? Kanji, were you mistaking me for that fake Teddy?
Huh? What fake Teddy?
Think! That other Teddy or the one in front of you? Which is more adorable?
I think another good look at the Teddy here. Now that he mentions it, the fur seems a little different. Teddy on the monitor looked kinda rough and scratchy. Wait, but that would mean...
What? So that one's a fake and you're the real deal?
That's right! I'm hurt, Kanji. I can't believe you couldn't tell us apart just by our fur.
Dude, how is that supposed to help? Hey, why didn't you say, just so you know, there's a fake Teddy to begin with?
You know, that would be a good thing to start with, though, to be honest.
Did you just shift the blame on me? This is tyranny!
Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, that's ridiculous outrage. That's the real Teddy, alright. But so, where's the fake one? I mean, where the heck's my shadow?
Ted, can you sniff out where that General Teddy guy is?
He's in the announcement room. I was on my way there with Miss President.
That girl back there? Who is she anyway?
Aren't we inside the TV world? Shouldn't the people we meet here be real? What's the student council president doing here?
She's Miss President! She can't use a persona, so I was protecting her. Did Miss President head to the announcement room without her knight?
You're the one who told her to go on ahead.
Kanji, you need to hurry to the announcement room.
You don't have to tell me twice. That thing's my shadow, after all.
Huh? Kanji's shadow?
But Kanji, you used your persona.
Who are you looking for?
Wait, what?
I'm right here.
Why is the shadow actually here? Why is this? Turn around and see a familiar face laughing at me.
Didn't think you'd have the guts to show up. Guess I don't need to waste my time looking for you. I finally found you. Me?
I forgot how his face looks so much like mine that it pisses me off. Shadow. Be continued, what? Okay then. Let's go to the fifth one.
Great!
There we go. So, could this be reality? Let's get this early. Yeah, this sinking feeling in my gut's too real for this to be a dream. What if he was wrong? No idea what though.
Shouldn't get so distracted, Kanji. A real man never wavers from his goal.
Huh?
No matter how much he's taunted or insulted, he only cries in his heart as he fights alone. That's the true man's path.
Starting to get the feeling you're egging me on here.
You're the one who said that you wanted to have this tournament in the first place, Kanji. Don't you remember?
Yeah, but...
Wait, does it not change anything?
What's the matter, Kanji? You look down. Getting tired?
No.
Time to get Mr. Sentimental pumped again! Bring out the next challenger!
Kanji?
Yo! I'm feeling you'd probably be my next opponent.
So you were here after all. We're all worried about you.
After all.
Ah, so I guess those are the only two then. I guess we're done with kanjis then. Alright. Okay, yeah, it's to be continued for everyone right now. Okay. I guess we go for Naruto then.
What follows are my impressions of the organization called the Shadow Operatives, as well as their leader, Mitsuru Kirijo.
Oh, okay. Just like what they hinted at with Kanji's story a little bit. Or actually, I think it was Teddy. That Naruto was looking into the Kirijo group. Fingers fly across the keyboard. Last case was special. I need to complete my report before I forget any important detail. My name is Naruto Shirogane. I'm a detective. Shirogane family's been working as detectives for generations. I'm young and still in high school. I've been given the opportunity to take on several cases and have built up experience as a detective. Work's earned me some trust, as every so often the police will come to me for my assistance. That's where this story begins, a sudden request from the Inaba Police Department. That's about a month ago, early April. Why did they want to look into the Kirijo group? Last summer, I had received a request from the prefectural police to come down to the town of Inaba. A bizarre series of murders was occurring. A corpse would turn up every morning after a foggy night. In the end, it turned out to be the most difficult case of my career. It's been about 2 weeks since that case closed. Oh, okay. No, from the public's view, 4 months passed since the crimes were stopped. Culprit's been arrested and prosecuted, peace returned, but with it comes a depressing proposition. I'm not unwilling to help the police again, but my involvement with the previous case is not something I'd like to go through again. To be completely honest, that particular case was no simple series of murders. During the course of my investigation, I obtained a supernatural power known as my persona, making me more than just a detective. I collaborated with other persona users and became directly involved with the events of the case. Of course, if I was to tell this to the police, it would be treated as nonsense. Worst case scenario, I'd be discredited. Having to leave out those details while explaining the events of the case is more than a little nerve-wracking. It feels like lying, but there you have it. While on my way to the police department for this new case, I go through a list of possible questions and answers I would need. Nothing's different today though. After greeting the receptionist, I'm not led to the usual dull meeting room. Instead of taking to a reception area on the top floor. A leather-trimmed sofa, a curved wooden table. Naviak's rich setting.
Looks like this may take some time.
If this was just going to be paperwork and basic questioning, they wouldn't have brought me to this special room. Is it a new case? I have to wait several minutes before someone comes to speak with me. When the door opens, a man wearing a suit, not fitting the uniform of a local officer, walks in.
I'm sorry about the wait.
Hello? You're important enough to have an icon at least. He hands me his card.
Allow me to introduce myself.
Let's see. His card has a lengthy title: National Police Agency, Security Bureau, Security Planning Division. Shocked, they're more commonly known as the Public Safety Office. Well, Public Safety Police. Security Planning Division is the command center for departments that handle terrorist threats, coup d'etat plots, and foreign affairs. The secret police also belong to this group. But why would a person of such importance come all the way to a rural locale like this? I look at him in the eye. He appears to be measuring me up.
I see you're enough on the ball that you don't need a lengthy introduction. Good.
Without any further talk, the man gets to his point.
Have you heard of the Kirijo group?
Yes.
There are many who haven't.
I'll get right to the point. We'd like to hire you to perform a sub-rosa investigation on them.
You need a corporation quietly investigated. Why me? I don't see what I can do that your own department cannot.
I would agree if shadows and personas weren't involved.
Oh, he knows about them. This time I'm unable to hide my surprise. What does he know about them, though? Did he work for the Kirijo group before? The man continues, either failing to see or purposefully ignoring my reaction.
One summer 12 years ago, there was an explosion at the Kirijo-owned Tatsumi Port Island, killing over 50 people.
Oh, he knows about that, then. Also, Real Humans says, I want to point out that that is definitely Liam O'Brien. Akihiko, you look a little different.
You would have been very young at the time.
I've reviewed that case. The official explanation was that a gas main leaked during a construction project.
And then that became the school.
Afterwards, though, a bizarre rumor saw quite a bit of circulation.
The mass media noticed that there was a suspiciously large number of researchers amongst the casualties. They floated the theory that the official explanation was a lie, and that the explosion was really caused by some dubious experiment.
No concrete evidence was ever found to support those claims, though. As I recall, the matter was left unsettled.
I mean, it all blew up, right?
Some may still remember the incident, though I don't think many could recall the finer points.
Those rumors were all true.
What?
Those researchers under Koetsu Kirijo, the old Kirijo group manager, were working on harnessing the power of shadows. The experiment went awry, and they lost control of the shadows. That's what caused the explosion.
Experiments using shadows. They lost control? Are you saying the shadows flooded the city? The real world?
I can't speak to that. There was no way of getting hard answers back then. No one took the spooky stories seriously. But that accident got the government and the police's attention, though they didn't launch an investigation until a year or two ago.
You know, I get that maybe he might have some connections that led him to figure out about personas and shadows for P3, but how does he know, like, for sure that they were personas and shadows were involved for P4? Like, how does he presumably already know that Naoto has a persona? That can't be helped. Law can only preside over the world as we know it. Things that can't be explained can't be governed.
Only those in the Kirijo group know exactly what happened and how much of the aftermath was dealt with.
The aftermath?
That word has a bad ring to it. It brings to mind a cover-up of some dark secrets.
Cleanup efforts continued until quite recently. They were using some method known only to them, entirely behind our backs. We think they've been conducting illegal activities in the 10 years since then, while hiding behind their cleanup efforts.
And you wish for me to confirm this?
Not only do you have a relationship with us, you have a persona and extensive experience in the field.
Wait, how do you know this, sir?
We can't think of a better candidate.
And since I'm not directly affiliated with the police, if I were to be caught in a trap, it wouldn't lead back to you.
If that's the way you want to put it.
My reply was meant to be sarcastic, but this conversation was exceptionally draining. I must applaud public safety. They know everything about anyone they choose to investigate. No point in trying to bargain with them, then why didn't they do anything about Adachi before? Continues explaining it differently, as if able to sense my resignation.
Last year, in conjunction with the Kirijo group, we established an unofficial department in the force, nicknamed the Shadow Operatives. It's a special unit capable of dealing with shadow-related cases.
This is news to my ears. That's a rather bold move. You went so far as to join forces with the ones you suspect of illicit activities?
That's exactly why we did it.
We must keep a leash on them by integrating them into the system.
But the police are far behind information-wise. Officially, you are higher on the chain of command, but less so in practice.
I tried throwing a theory as I begin to get a grasp on what's taking place. The man didn't so much as flinch, but he didn't give me much of an answer either.
You'd need some leverage to keep your hold on them. Thus, this secret investigation. What exactly do you want me to do?
That will depend on your answer.
That's their game plan, I figured as much. An organization as big as the Kirijo group is hiding the secret about shadows. Now, should I take the job or not? As a person with persona abilities, I'm naturally interested in learning how much is known about the shadows. This job could potentially give me leverage over the government in the future. While I'm deep in thoughts, the man continues as if he can read my mind.
If you think we're hiring you to further our organization, you're mistaken.
Can't help but look up at the obvious change in his tone.
Our sources say it's possible that they've been talking students from a Kirijo-owned school into doing their dirty work. They've been pleading ignorance while making ordinary kids clean up whatever messes they've left. And that, we don't forgive. We're supposed to be upholding the law. We can't overlook things like this.
I mean, there's only a few of them, but technically, yeah. He's surprisingly sincere. He's staring right at me. Unlike before, his eyes are strong and bold. He truly doesn't want anyone innocent to suffer. Of course, this could be an act to convince me, but even then I do agree with that opinion. All that remains is to find out Kirijo's intentions.
All right. In that case, I accept. Though I don't plan on abandoning my school life here. I'll do what I can to help, but only within those limits.
I would have never dictated conditions like these before. The reason I had come to this town and transferred to Yasogami High School was for my investigation. But the school life and the dear friends I've gained here became irreplaceable to me. It may sound childish to demand that I stay with my friends, but if they refuse to budge in that regard, that's that. However,
that's fine with us.
He accepts my condition almost too easily. He then immediately begins to explain the details of the case.
At the end of this month, the Kirijo group is airlifting some special cargo. Kirijo has asked our help in making sure the cargo is transported safely. We'd like you to accompany them as a police observer.
What do they mean, transported safely?
A police escort, assurance of no public investigation if any unforeseen situation were to arise, things like that. Of course, if anything does happen, we will hold them responsible.
And what is this special cargo?
It's something to do with the shadow research. They've admitted that much, but we don't know the exact details.
I wonder if this is where Labras is gonna come in.
According to our research, it's most likely something from the old ergonomics research laboratory, classified as risk level 4. In other words, even though it's sealed up tight, it's extremely dangerous.
Even have a risk scale for things like this. Seems like that Kirijo's research goes into a variety of different things.
Also,
as I'm thinking, the man slides a photograph to me. It's a beautiful young lady. Her eyes show a strong will as striking as her blazing red hair. The hair reminds me of something. I have seen her picture while going through the documents regarding the Port Island incidents. Of course, the girl in those pictures was much younger.
this woman will be on that flight. Her name is Mitsuru Kirijo.
Kirijo.
She's the oldest daughter of the Kirijo family, Koetsu Kirijo's granddaughter. It was he who devised the experiments 12 years ago.
He's also the owner now since her dad died, right?
You should know that she's also a powerful persona user.
How did they know that? This guy has to have worked for the Kirijo group before or something, right? Just... I mean, I think Naruto mentioned something about the government working with the Kirijo group for a bit, but like... they're just transporting stuff, like... would they need to tell the government that much? Because they tried to be secretive during P3 at least. But this suggests that a lot of people in the government know about personas and shadows. But I guess that could explain why... Actually, no. Let's say it could explain why Shido knows about them in P5, but then so should a bunch of other politicians. Then they would be able, at least they should be able to then figure out at least some of the mental shutdowns and like probably what's causing them. Anyways, a Persona user besides us. I was suspecting something like this, but to hear it out loud is still shocking. There are Persona users other than those involved in the case last year.
We believe she took the lead in gathering students 3 years ago, when she was still in high school. We'd like you to first go to her residence and meet with her.
All right.
I'm sure you figured out by now, since she's a high-ranking Kirijo group official and a Persona user, but she's a shadow operative.
Is she not the head of the organization, or?
She's member number 1, the general manager. And not because she's a Kirijo, but because she has the abilities to back it up. Can you do this? If she's dirty, then this won't be easy for you.
I already accepted your assignment, so I must simply make the best of it.
I offer my hand. Yes, the firm grip of someone who's worked on the front lines of the law. A few days later, I receive a message informing me that the transport is to be on the 1st of May. It's on a school day, but since I've taken the job, there's nothing I can do about it. In fact, I should be glad this didn't overlap with the extended holiday. I haven't heard the details, but I expect to have some important arrangements during Golden Week. Arrangements to reunite with my upperclassman, Yu Narukami, who was the leader of our group during last year's incidents. I keep thinking about a reunion. It's only been 2 weeks since he left, but it feels much longer. Plus, that goes to show how much I'm looking forward to it. I'm going off track. I need to think about my new job, so I hastily put myself together. Ooh, fancy. May 1st. The cargo is due to be transported from a laboratory near the Kirijo mansion. I make my way to the mansion to present myself and end up accompanying the security detail. The limousine is incredibly long. Apparently it isn't all that rare for the upper class in the other countries to ride in cars this large. But it's downright comical on the tiny roads of Japan. That's where I met Mitsuru Kirijo in person.
Nice to meet you. My name is Naoto Shirogane. I'll be acting as an observer today.
I've been told about you. It's nice meeting you as well. I'm Mitsuru Kirijo.
Her beauty's enough to attract anyone's attention. She's so much less imposing than in the pictures.
I didn't expect the police's observer to be so young.
Does that bother you?
Oh, no. I didn't mean to downplay your abilities. Forgive me.
Whoops. I can't replay it. My bad. Take a look at Kirijo's face. She's the only daughter of the founding family, but it's been 2 years since she renounced the practice of the Kirijo group being run by the family. Oh, okay. In other words, she's simply the CEO's daughter now, not the heir to the company. You must be used to constant stress being a female leader at such a young age. Getting people to acknowledge her must have been a struggle. Probably relatable a lot, huh, Naoto? Yeah, I don't need to mince my words in detail in dealing with types like her. I decide to cut to the chase.
Tell me, what are the contents of your cargo?
I'm ashamed to have to admit this, but since the original researchers have passed away, we don't know what's in it either.
Huh.
We can't allow the worst-case scenario for such an item to come to pass in the middle of a city. That's why we plan to transfer these items to a distant facility according to their indicated risk level.
A natural decision. Posture, actions, if that was all an act, I must commend her for commend her for her ability to deal with the unexpected. Personally, my impression is that she's a trustworthy person. Before leaving, I had a chance to see the Kirijo mansion. I have to say, it's surprisingly simple. It felt as though it was prioritizing function and efficiency over meaningless luxury, perhaps a reflection of her own personality. At any rate, her intelligence and presence are proof enough of her upbringing. If she was hiding something, it would be hard to figure out.
Then I'll stay near the cargo along with the police escort. I'll contact you immediately if anything happens.
All right. If anything is unclear to you, feel free to ask me.
Her eyes look straight at me, and I feel like I could see through anything. I feel like she could see through anything. And our conversation shortly after, and quietly wait for us to arrive. Place a bookmark. Alright, now Naruto's story is really getting interesting. Limousine, transport truck, and multiple security cars reached the airport without incidents. Cargo might be dangerous, but according to the records, it was kept safely in storage for the past 10 years. Plus, it's worthless to the average person. Because of this, the people involved in security don't look tense. Kirijo hands her servants her travel bag. It's almost as if she's simply going on vacation.
Yakushima.
The plane's destination is one of the southern islands. I'm sure it'd be fun to go for everyone. I realize what I'm thinking and have to laugh to myself. A year ago, I never would have considered that it would be fun to spend time with others. I can't help but think that way now. Then they'll begin moving the cargo out of the truck. Clear my mind of daydreams and look back to the truck. Pass through the gates for a large cargo shipment. The shipment is in imposing metal cases, but among all the other shipping containers, it doesn't attract much attention from the airport staff. Oh yeah, Labrys is in there. Not long before the final case is unloaded from the truck. It's obviously different from the rest. It's covered in what seems to be heavy industrial grade steel. About 1 meter wide and broad, and 2.5 meters tall. Seems like something very special is in here, but even if someone was targeting the shipment, it would be impossible to steal that. 4 men in suits slowly tip the case sideways to place it onto the carts. Seeing it on its side reminded me of something. Looks like a coffin. The moment I realize that, a shiver runs down my spine. It does look big enough for a person to lie down in. Or a person-shaped object. Could there really be someone inside? Could it be that this tight security is not to prevent theft, but to keep the cargo from escaping? Now, how could I imagine things like this without any proof? I shake my head to clear it of these pointless thoughts. I'm just shaken because I heard this has something to do with shadows. Eventually the check-in process is complete and the announcements to begin boarding echoes through the airport. I relax a little, relieved that nothing's happened to this point. Is she gonna jinx him? Once the plane takes off, the only thing in our way is the sky. I put on an earpiece tuned to the police radio to keep up with the current situation. So far, nothing was out of the ordinary. Rijo-san's group first finished checking in and had boarded the plane. Cargo should be loaded soon. After I supervise that, I'll check in and suddenly an urgent voice jumps onto the broadcast.
The aircraft squawk code has changed to 7500.
7500.
I have trouble mentally shifting gears after the long period of inactivity. I never imagined I would hear that number with my own ears.
7,500? A hijacking?
What? Is the plane I'm investigating being hijacked? That can't be a coincidence. Could this have been set up by the police or the Corrijo group? Now, there's no benefit for either of them to get involved with the general public. If that's the case...
Is it the cargo they want?
It really is the one after the cargo. Wait, if they're after the cargo, why hijack the plane? If they're not trying to steal the cargo, could they be after Corrijo-san? And that doesn't feel right. Hijacking isn't an efficient method to carry out a kidnapping or an assassination. If they had the time and the resolve to pull this off, they would be far better off trying to take over the plane mid-flight. And figure out their objective. Why would they do something that attracts so much attention? Attention? A very peculiar time to attempt a takeover of the plane. Very peculiar indeed. Hijacking before departure forfeits the biggest benefits of hijacking. At the same time, all normal airport operations will come to a halt while everyone turns their focus on the plane in question. The plane will naturally stop loading baggage onto the plane when this hijacking goes on. It's the perfect distraction. But they are after the cargo.
If that was the case, the hijacking is only a decoy. But would they really risk their lives hijacking a plane over one piece of cargo?
As I think, I scanned the area from my viewpoints up in the boarding area. I see a van that's been parked near the cargo area suddenly peel out. Also, Real Human says, this plane is made out of plain. Why is it so plain?
Huh?
A suspicious departure at this time. I have a bad feeling about this. But the cargo was just unloaded right in front of my eyes. I didn't see anyone steal it. Hold on. The 4 men in suits with the hand carts. I don't see them. I lost track of them in the rush of activity after the hijack call. I grind my teeth and interrupt the radio call.
This is 002, over. A suspicious vehicle is leaving the scene. Stay in pursuit. It's a large vehicle, about 2 tons. License plate.
I hear someone confirm with Roger, but there's shouting and confusion going on in the background. I'm not sure if my intentions have been understood. I ran across the airport by myself. I need to grab a hold of these people's tails, even if it's only by a few hairs. Of course, there's no way I can catch a vehicle on foot, but I have a plan. I run down the escalator and bolt for the passenger pickup area at the arrivals lobby. Look around outside and... there it is, just as I thought. The suspicious vehicle was coming this way. The airport's road layout is a loop. After leaving the departure lobby, cars must take a turn and curve back around to the arrival lobby, before being able to reach the surface streets. I hide in the crowd and wait for the van to get close. And as it passes by, I throw a small, sticky lump. Luckily for me, it strikes and sticks low on the van's side. There's a compact transmitter in there. You'd have to be pretty close to pick up the signal, but it's better than nothing. Take my hat off and wipe my forehead. Pedestrians around me begin to stir. Everyone stops and stares at their smartphones. I didn't need to look, I knew. The first news of the hijacking's hitting the media. Put my hat back and pull the brim low. I have to be careful not to let all the information flying about confuse me. Keep my guard up as I quickly walk back to the departure lobby. Another 45 minutes pass without any more clear information coming through. There's chaos on the radio and people are in a panic. After an hour, the confusion suddenly stops and a shocking report comes in.
All personnel on scene. The suspects have been apprehended. The hijacking is over. I repeat.
They dealt with it so soon?
Some passengers were ill, there were no casualties. As far as I know, the hijackers didn't even make any demands. Hard to think the police could have negotiated with them. On the other hand, there's no indication that the special assault team had stormed the plane. Did the group surrender now that their decoy objective was complete?
What's going on here?
Guess then a radio call came in directly for me.
Operator to 002, over. The hijacking has been dealt with, but the transfer must be cancelled. The whereabouts of one piece of cargo cannot be confirmed. All indications are that it has been stolen.
Then that vehicle earlier. Are you still in pursuit?
We're tracking it through the N system. Head to the guest room immediately so we can discuss our response.
Looks like my call to report that suspicious van had not been a mistake.
Understood.
Conference room. Shortly after, the involved parties were gathered in the conference room. Radio-san and the police are talking hurriedly. A good number of this quickly put together team are not aware of the confidential nature of this matter. Imagine things won't be proceeding so smoothly. At this rate, the van on the run can be tracked through the N system. The hijackers were handed over to the airport police, while those of us who knew the truth about the cargo were moved to one of her buildings.
That was a very tidy operation. I had thought it would take at least half a day.
To put it delicately, we had someone with special abilities handling this. Then again, though we prevented any harm from coming to the hostages, we lost the cargo.
Assuming, I guess, since we're in the real world, so.
Nothing for it, I suppose. Who would have expected an entire hijacking to cover up the theft of some cargo? I must apologize to you as well. I was the closest at hand when it happened.
No, you did more than enough. It's thanks to your sharp eyes that we're able to track the suspicious vehicle now. I'm impressed that you realized in all the chaos that the cargo was the true target. You even spotted their getaway truck.
Thank you. Our next step should be to interrogate the suspects in custody and...
Sadly, it won't be that simple. I haven't heard much yet, but it seems they're having unexpected difficulties with the interrogation. It will take some time.
If they were prepared to risk their lives for this operation, I suppose they won't break so easily.
We made an error in judgment. We were too focused on preventing the item itself from doing any damage.
But since they targeted something so unusual, that should narrow down the suspect pool.
I can't deny it's possible that someone connected to the Kirijo group is behind this. Thank you for your assistance, Shirogane. I'm sorry to have involved you in this mess, but the professionals will take it from here.
Professionals? In other words, she plans to investigate this herself, as a shadow operative.
Does that mean my work here is done?
I'm afraid so. We do value your cooperation.
This is a bit of a pickle. Radio Group and the police want to keep this under wraps. That is, they cannot open a public investigation. On top of that, the shadow operatives are technically an organization working for the police, so there's no room for freelancers here. Which means there's no need for me to be involved in the investigation any further. Insisting to stay on this case would only draw attention. No other choice, I decide to take my leave. Darn. That's my chaos at the office. Despite the unusual events, the man who hired me has yet to get in touch. I entertained the thought of returning home to Inaba, but luckily enough, I brought enough luggage for a short trip out of town. I decided to stay the night at a business hotel near the airport and wait a while for my client to contact me. Time passes. Yikes.
Things have taken an unexpected turn. This case is under the jurisdiction of the shadow operatives now.
That will make it very difficult to continue my secret investigation.
But right now, you're the only one we have who's gotten that close. We heard you earned Kirijo's trust after the hijacking. We'd like you to keep up your investigation. We're currently making arrangements for you to pick it up again in a natural way.
What are you gonna have me do? I will not act as a spy.
I'll be in touch later.
Feel a weight in my heart. This is a high possibility of turning into a private investigation for the shadows. Pretty much a polite way of saying corporate espionage. If I'm to take on this job, I need to have some sort of plan. At any rate, I cannot plan my movements without knowing how the situation is progressing. It'd be far better to prepare for tomorrow instead of getting worked up with worry. I read the newspaper and watch some of the TV coverage of the day's events, then go to bed early. Day passes, and even by the night of May 2nd, the man is not contacting me yet again. Seems the police are having trouble zeroing in on the suspicious vehicle. Considering the skill in which the crime was pulled off, I wouldn't be surprised if the van had been dumped somewhere and the cargo loaded onto another vehicle. Going through all the possibilities is just a way of killing time. That's the only thing I had to do. Nothing happened until the sky began to darken as the sun went down.
Yes, Shirogane speaking.
Hi, Nato-kun?
Hey, GA.
I'm not interrupting your work, am I?
No, it's quite alright.
I'm sorry to call so late. I wanted to at least give it one more shot about tomorrow.
Right, so much has been happening that I completely forgot the school holidays start tomorrow. And of course, we're supposed to have our reunion with you when he visits from the city tomorrow. Supposed to be able to meet up with them. I didn't imagine I'd be stuck here for 3 days thanks to the attempted hijacking at the airport. But since I've undertaken the job, I have obligations that I can't just abandon. I'm trying to actually feel some anger towards whoever the culprits are.
I'm sorry, but it seems I still won't be able to make it. I'm actually not in Inaba at the moment, to be honest.
Oh, yeah, you mentioned that. Oh, then I guess you can't check even if it rains.
Even if it rains?
Oh, nothing. Just talking to myself. It's
What's
okay,
that?
Nato-kun. I know there are people who'll be in trouble without you. You need to stay there and help them out.
Yes, well...
Help them out, huh? It irritates me to know what I'm going to do is pretty much spy work.
It really is a shame. Give my regards to Senpai and the others, won't you?
Will do. Good luck with the job.
I hang up the phone. See my dear senpai again. I feel that's much more important than the job of an uncertain outcome, and I feel a little sad I'm going to miss it. Maybe we should just turn the case down and make a surprise visit tomorrow.
I wonder if any train would make it in time.
But it looks like the case is not about to let me leave. After my talk with Chie, I began to prepare for bed. Oh.
It seems we may be back on for the secret investigation. Mitsuru Kirijo just requested our cooperation. We agreed. A detective by the name of Kurosawa will be heading out tomorrow. We want you to accompany him to the rendezvous point.
Kurosawa? When I asked about this Kurosawa fella, I received an unanticipated answer. Apparently he helped Kirijo-san's activities on his own while he was a constable. Even though his superiors didn't understand what Kirijo was up to, he followed his own instincts and helped her to protect his town. He also really likes talking with Akihiko for some reason. It's almost like they have the same voice. Normally he would be punished for this, but the situation took an 80-degree turn thanks to the establishment of the Shadow Operatives. His knowledge has been invaluable, and rather than being disciplined, he's been promoted to plainclothes detective.
Kurosawa is willing to leak you whatever info he learns about the Kirijo group through his cooperation with them.
I'm surprised he agreed to that. Hasn't he assisted Kirijo-san and her group in the past?
I'm afraid that's something you'll have to ask him about, although he seems to have his own agenda.
I confirm other details before ending the call. Detective Kurosawa. If he's working with the Kirijo group, it could be something of a problem. But they have information to leak. That means they have located the weapon. The vehicle in question there. So considering how long it took them to find it, I may be in for a long trip. Where am I going to be sent now? I shrugged myself. Next day, May 3rd, I meet with Detective Kurosawa. I expected someone who looked shadier, but the man appeared hardworking and honest.
I'm Kurosawa.
I'm Naoto Shiragane. Thank you for your assistance.
I've heard rumors about you, Ace Detective. Let's get going.
We make our greedy brief and I get into Detective Kurosawa's car. A private investigation in a location that I have no prior knowledge or experience of. This was a depressing job in the first place, and the addition of more and more unknown variables is only making me more displeased with it.
You seem pretty listless.
Oh no, I'm fine. Where are we headed, by the way?
The place where they found the getaway car from the hijacking. A town called Inaba. It's a small place with an odd history. They just had a bizarre serial murder case there last year.
Ironic.
Inaba?
Can't stop the surprise from showing in my voice.
That's your hometown, right? Isn't that why they're sending you?
Am I lost for words? But Detective Kurosawa continues instead of waiting for me to reply.
The request I got from the Shadow Operatives was to assist in gathering information about those murders. They want me to meet with a supervising detective of that case and ask him for the full story.
Oh, he's got to talk with Dojima?
Not only are they part of public safety, they're an unofficial unit. They can't come to the district police for information.
Why him? Is his case related to the robbery in some way?
Public safety is sharper than you might think. They do basic reviews on all cases to see if shadows were involved. Inaba is on their watch list now. And with that cargo being brought there, they naturally suspect a connection between the cases.
There's a connection. It might be related to our case. We get to have ominous thoughts and my expression darkens. The Detective Kurosawa doesn't probe into that topic. Perhaps he's the type of person who doesn't judge people based on evidence, but gets a feel for them through conversation and actions. Am I reflected in his eyes? Can't help but wonder. Okay. A lot of specifically TVs they dumped. Detective Kurosawa goes inside the Inaba police station while I wait in the car near the junkyard. The familiar sights of Inaba seem strange somehow. The detective in charge of this case must be none other than Dojima. Detective Ryotaro Dojima. Of course I'm familiar with him. Not just to our profession. Dojima acted as Yu's guardian while he stayed in Inaba. I feel like I'm betraying him as well. I can't stop myself from sighing again. Soon enough, Detective Kurosawa steps out of the station. Thought he was coming back. But halfway to the car, he turns and walks into the junkyard. I wonder what he's doing. I stick my hand out of the window and try to track him. There's another car parked behind a pile of junk. That distinctive grille style. That's Kirijo's limousine. Oh. I hurriedly pull my head back into the car. Wonder if Kurosawa's like a double agent or something. Like he leaks info to the people kinda working with / against Kirijo. Like public safety while also getting stuff for Kirijo's group. Hey, that's right. Detective Kurosawa came here to cooperate with Kirijo-san. But still, to bring me along and park so close to her is... And it's very unnatural to park far from a rendezvous point. Detective Kurosawa made the right decision. calmed down and slid into the rear seat, keeping my head low. Still, Kirijo-san used that black limousine while undertaking her shadow operative's duties as well. That car sticks out like a sore thumb here in Inaba. That gets distinctive anywhere in Japan. How would someone as clever as Kirijo-san take that car on a special mission like this? Does she have some profound reasoning behind it? After a while, Detective Kurosawa finally comes back to the car.
Kurosawa-san, may I ask you something? Why are you working with public safety?
You're asking that now? I thought that would be your very first question.
Ah, so this is what he looks like as of Persona 4's time. Interesting. After wiping a dry smile from his face, Detective Kurosawa turns to me with an incredibly serious expression.
You can spy on Mitsuru Kirijo and her shadow operatives to your heart's content, and never find anything suspicious.
Oh, he knows.
But for that to be understood, at some point or another, everything she does has to be investigated to eliminate those doubts. In which case, it's better someone like you do the investigating than someone official who will never understand. That's all there is to it.
So he does have his reasons after all.
Thank you for your cooperation.
I'll leave the rest in your hands.
I exit the vehicle. Kurosawa-san takes his car onto the highway and speeds out of sight. There's no doubts whatsoever regarding Kirijo-san's activities. To be honest, I'm inclined to agree with him, but I can't jump to conclusions without any evidence. I use heaps of junk as cover to sneak close to the limousine and watch. Not long after, I see two people exit the vehicle. I guess one of them is Kirijo-san. However, unlike when I saw her at the airport, she's wearing equipment likely suited for combat. Which we can't really see here because it just looks the same as she normally wears. The other person looks strange.
Is that the fabled humanoid weapon?
There was information about a humanoid weapon mixed in with all the data I had about the Kirijo group. When I first saw it, I was confused. But that had to be what was standing in front of me. Seems natural, almost lifelike, but there's no denying that it's an artificial construct. Seems that the rumors of an unorthodox anti-shadow unit were true. If only another one of them could have made it for P4. Well, P4 Arena specifically. If only. God rest his soul. Anyways, another man comes to join them soon. Akihiko? There he is. He too was dressed in outlandish attire. He was shirtless and wore a red cloak like a desert nomad. Perfect example of someone who ought to be detained for questioning. Oh. I compare his face to the list of pictures of the people involved with the situation. While his taste in clothing changed, I believe this man is Akihiko Sanada. Can't imagine what would possess him to go about dressed like that, but speculate about their actions. What business do they have here in the junkyard? Nothing here but a pile of broken household electronics and abandoned televisions. Then it hits me. Detective Kurosawa had told Kirijo about last year's incidents, and of course she had prior knowledge of personas and shadows. And no doubt she's heard of the idea of entering the TV world. Well, I mean, they did it through Tartarus, but like... I guess it makes sense that if they do enough research, they probably would have ended up hearing about the Midnight Channel. After all, it appears many times in the testimony of the killer from last year. Dojima may have disregarded it for being too far-fetched, but Detective Kurosawa must have caught on. I take a closer look. There's a mountain of old television sets, so there's a reason why there's so many TVs specifically here. Victims of last year switched to digital broadcasts.
They're not planning to enter a TV from here, are they?
Even as I say that, the mechanical girl already has her hand sticking into a TV screen. It's exactly as I thought. The mere fact that they were testing what they heard so recently cannot bode well. Uncertainty crosses my mind. I really want to see how the investigation team and C's would handle, like, not Tartarus, how they would handle mementos. Like, how would Aegis get the mementos app? Would she need to get a phone, or would it just kind of show up in her head since she's a robot? Okay, I guess now that I think about it, since An got brought into Kamoshida's palace with Ryuji and Joker, I guess potentially they just need one person with the app, and then all of them can go in. But Real Human says she has an app store in her brain. She's an app. Mitsuru-san, I have downloaded an unknown app from an unknown source. What's it called? Mementos. Can you uninstall it? I cannot uninstall it. It's asking for keywords. Okay. I guess I just plug something in and, whoa, why is everything changing around us? Why is everything? Actually, you know what? Besides the fact that she has very, like, clearly identifiable robot parts, if she looks completely human, she would probably be the best person to infiltrate things through Tartarus or palaces. Because, like, with the P5 cast, they had to worry about looking suspicious near Shido's place. Because there are, like, guards looking at them, like, can't worry, just a bunch of random teenagers, just kind of wandering around with their phones out, like, just randomly screaming out keywords, but, like, for I guess she could just walk around kinda normally, She could just pretend to be doing something else while using the app in her brain. And then going into Tartarus. What? Not Tartarus, Mementos split. Going into the palace. Anyways. Three of them are clearly preparing to enter the television. I blew my cover and warned them about what they're doing. They entered, they may not be able to leave. But the other world should no longer be dangerous anymore. And I hear from Yosuke that he asked Teddy to leave the exit TV out just in case. They're Persona users, they should be able to handle the shadows. They shouldn't be in any peril, but Rijo-san made a decision faster than I could. Oop. Animate the cutscene.
The other members will wait here in the car.
Yeah. If we all barge in and something happens, we'll be devastated.
Now that you mention it, at least one of us should be staying behind as well.
I am not staying.
Well, you could have just called Yukari. You called Yukari or Junpei to just be on standby.
The same as always. Although, we have no idea what might be waiting for us on the other side. Don't get careless.
Right.
This situation, it brings back memories.
Nice seeing this older P3 cast.
Ready!
In they go.
Why enter the TV? What's going on?
Well, there wasn't. Anyways, back. Didn't want to interrupt the cutscene, but there was no weird anomaly that happened when they entered the TV, so... Presumably, Labrys isn't in there yet, and didn't make all that weird stuff with, like, the Grand Prix and her shadow. Because at least I remember when the investigation team goes in, it starts out normal and then it starts getting... It gets distorted in some ways. But this looked normal, relatively. Unless maybe the colors were off. But they looked right to me, at least. And if they sit there blankly.
Is the stolen cargo inside the TV?
I chase after them. If I turn back here, we may never be able to figure out... Wait. If I turn back here, we may never be able to find the three of them again. If that happens, the truth about the case will be lost forever. If a property was placed into the TV world, it would mean that whoever stole it knows the truth about last year's events. And if that's the case, I can't ignore this, no matter what my assigned task is.
Well,
Plus,
if they're determined to enter the TV despite not knowing the risks, I can hardly allow cowardice to prevent me from following.
I realize that the straw breaking the camel's back is not logic, but my pride. I smile to myself. But my mind was made up. I stand up, look around, and then step inside the same television they used. All of that was just scene 2. It's been a while since I felt this falling sensation. But this time the sensation seems to continue longer than it did when I would enter a TV as part of the investigation team. Oh. Never mind, I was wrong. They did make it here. Okay. Before I know it, the falling ended. I take cover behind a pillar and look around for the 3 shadow operatives. Real Human says Scene 2, Final Chapters, Part 2. Did I lose them? We all entered from the same television, so we should have arrived in the same place. I relax a little and take a look around. When I stand up, I notice it, but it's difficult to believe. Take a good hard look. This is a school. Not only that, but...
Yasogami High School? What's going on?
This is the gate to the school I attend. Only your school building is inside. There's something unfamiliar out in front. There's a stack of strange monitors. They're all displaying the words P1 Grand Prix. This place looks like the real world, but there's something warped about it. Feels like the world is dangerous again, like it was while we were investigating the incidents. But this world has returned to the way it was before. I'm thinking about this. Students come walking out of the building. They gather together and soon the area is filled with people.
Impossible! How could there be this many people in the TV world?
Suddenly the students surround me and start cheering. Oh, she's gonna see it.
Rivals. They are friends, yet powerful foes. A desperate fighting program amongst high school students. A new legend is about to start.
May the manliest of all men come on down!
Nobody touches his precious Nanako, the sister complex kingpin of steel, Yu Narukami!
It's only natural.
Wage slave in the boonies by day, hero by night, Captain Risantamo, Yosuke Hanamura!
Everything that bores me has gotta go.
A spunky dragon with deadly legs, the carnivore who's discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka!
You need to eat more meat!
Please escort me to the ring, my prince, the unconquerable Snow Black, Yukiko Amagi!
I'll finish you in one strike!
Blooming roses and bulging muzzles, the blood-curdling beefcake emperor, Kanji Tatsumi!
Deep in the realms of romance.
The body of a child, the brain of a genius, the 2000 IQ killjoy detective, Naoto Shugane!
Is this an army of idiots?
Fight and survive towards the one throne waiting at the end! The P1 Grand Prix where fierce fights will be fought! The battle begins tonight!
Well then. Killjoy Detective? Shock leaves me dumbfounded for a while. Plus you as a sister complex kingpin. Well, it's true though. Wait, no, calm down now, Toke. Calm down and analyze the situation. This otherworldly program where real people's foibles are exaggerated to unworldly proportions. The static before the video made it clear. This broadcast could only be the Midnight Channel. And what was this fighting tournament about? The members of the investigation team are the combatants?
It seemed that Teddy was acting as the host for this.
All of us know that Yu is coming back to Inaba during Golden Week. Could this be some kind of way to welcome him back? No. Calling him a sister complex kingpin, that's not a welcome, that's a challenge. Who would publicize a negative nickname like that? Besides, whatever the reason, I can't imagine that someone would seriously want us all to fight each other. What's going on? Does that mean the rest of them are in the TV world as well?
Hello, boys and girls of
Hey, Reset.
Yasogami. Sorry for the wait.
That voice. That's Rise-san.
I'm proud to announce the commencement of our very own P1 Grand Prix!
It's like Risa and Teddy are the ones running this. Did they really plan on holding this P1 Grand Prix?
And now the moment you've all been waiting for, the challenger in our first battle.
If that promotional video is correct, then the members of the investigation team are going to show up. Just as I lean forward to see what's going on, a spotlight shines directly in my face, blinding me.
Naoto Shugane!
What?
Come on down now, Chan!
Teddy, what is the meaning of this?
Didn't you watch the intro video? It's a fighting tournament!
I gathered as much, but I was asking why you would do such a thing. Pitting friend against friend in battle is going too far for a joke.
It's not a joke, though. I'm giving this 100%, just like I always do. Now get out there now, Chan. Show me everything you've got.
You're not making any sense. Besides, there's...
While I'm speaking, I see the area in front of me twist. Close my eyes at once. That's unusual. When I open them, I see only certain things around me have been warped by whatever that was. Seeing on the monitors the students around me. Blink and rub my eyes, but soon realize that my eyes aren't playing tricks on me.
What the... Are these students an illusion someone is creating?
Their skin's missing, the students have become dark shapes that only resemble a human form. Are these shadows of some sort? I find it hard to believe that so many people could have wandered into the TV world. Adachi just got really busy yesterday. He was just tossing everybody he could find into a TV. Even if this many people did get in here, the town would be in an uproar over the mass disappearances of so many students. Makes more sense for them to be shadows, but if that's the case, why do I see them as students? Could it be Teddy and Rise do both have the power to interfere with other people's thoughts to an extent? it'd be possible for them to be projecting illusions into my mind. But that would prove that the two of them really are the hosts of the show. I try not to jump to any conclusions for now. Even if the two of them are behind this, why would they hold a tournament and deceive me with illusions? I won't be able to figure out anything until I determine what their objective is. As I'm considering my next course of action, Teddy, or should I say General Teddy, speaks to me directly.
What are you all fishing for now, John? Do you need to powder your nose?
No! Anyway, if this is not a joke, then I assume you won't easily let me go.
Bingo! You have to win the fight if you want to move on. Only the one who makes it to the very end is set free.
Huh.
Well then, let's get this started. Bring out the first opponent.
Another spotlight appears across from me. Person steps out of the darkness. It's
been a while, Naoto.
you already, okay?
Senpai? Why are you here?
I promised I'd come back during Golden Week. Don't tell me you forgot.
No. Of course I remembered. It's just, I didn't expect to see you here.
I could say the same thing. I heard you couldn't make it because of your job.
Yes. Actually, I'm here on matters related to my work. It came as a surprise to me as well.
Huh. Looks like you're as uninterested in socializing as always.
Up, here we go. Huh? What did he say?
Everyone says that though they think of you as a friend, they never get the same vibe from you.
That's not true. I just happen to be busy with a case. But really, now's not...
Work, work, work. I guess work's all you care about in the end. Even now. I'd say you're more concerned with your work than us. I get it. Hanging out with people outside work is a burden for you. It's like an invasion of your privacy.
Senpai?
He's not the type of person to speak so poorly of others, is he? Is this an illusion too?
Relax. I'll help get you knocked out of the tournament so you can get back to the work you love so much.
I mean, she's catching on pretty quick, at least. He summoned his persona.
What? Are you serious?
Yikes. He attacked me with his persona. That wasn't an illusion, it was real. If he'd hit me, I would have been seriously hurt. But now I know something. He's clearly not in his right mind right now. The leader of the investigation team I knew would never, under any circumstances, harm his friends.
What a reunion this is turning into. If I must fight you, I will.
Alright, here we go. Also real human with just a shock emote to the Kofi stream bot. Alright. All that for scene 3. I don't want to know what it's going to be like when we get to, like... I can't word. I don't want to know how it's going to be like till we get to the actual end of this path. Or if there's other routes too, like some of the other ones. Nope, ow, ow. Okay, I did not dodge that one. Blast him. Oh, I poisoned him. Bam, 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 bam. Easy. Place a bookmark here. Yep, sure. You know, now that I think about it, there isn't really a good point to stop for this game, so I think after this cutscene I'll stop things here since it's getting a bit late. Anyways. You managed to win, but you was as strong as ever.
Naoto, are you okay?
Yes.
Yu stands up and offers me his hand as I sit on the ground. Despite the fact that he was hurt worse than I was, the look in his eyes show he's seriously worried about me. He's a completely different person than the person I saw before the battle. Yes, this is the person I know.
Thank goodness.
Huh?
I mean, are you all right too, Senpai? I'm sorry for hurting you, even though the circumstances demanded it.
Oh, everything's fine here. You're back to the usual Naoto, I see.
The usual?
What's that supposed to mean? I wonder about the use of his word usual, but there are more important matters at hand.
Can you tell me what's going on here?
Senpai tells me about what happened at Inaba while I was gone. I'm at a loss for words. The Midnight Channel started to air again. The video I saw was the promotional video for something called the P1 Grand Prix. Apparently it's been shown a few times before, I just saw it. Wait, that video. It was shown all over town. No, now's not the time to let that sort of thing discourage me. According to you, not only did the Midnight Channel make a comeback, but several of us, Kanji, Teddy, and Rise, have gone missing. You and the others entered the TV at Junes to investigate this.
I was shocked to see it looking completely different than before.
Indeed, but it seems, at least in part, to be an illusion.
Really?
In fact, the students gathered to watch our battle were not real.
Oh yeah, they did seem like shadows, but different somehow. I didn't get the sense that they were hostile though.
I thought that Rise-san and Teddy might have been illusions too, but both have gone missing. And given their persona abilities...
Cut myself off. Yu shakes his head in response.
It's possible that that really was them. But we should have faith. If our enemy can use illusions, they might be victims as well.
You're right. I can at least have more faith in my friends than that.
I raise my head to look at Yu, who is watching me. Our eyes meet, and I hurriedly look away.
Speaking of which, why are you here, Naoto?
That's...
There's the question. It's only natural, but I'm here on business, not anything personal. I cannot disclose the details of my investigation. Not only are there rules, but if I spoke up, I would end up getting him involved. I have to avoid that at all costs, as I'm deciding what to say.
Yeah, you know, forget I asked. I'm just happy to see you again.
Me too. Oh, I'm sorry.
What's the matter now?
I mean, well, about me being unsociable. Please understand that it's not because my work is more important than my friends.
Huh? I've never thought that about you at all. I don't think any of us have.
Senpai.
Alrighty, time to break up your little chat.
Teddy?
Now John wins! Very impressive beating up the almighty sensei. But now it's time for you to go on. Your next opponent's already waiting!
When the speech is over, the monitor shuts off. Next opponent, huh? I cannot continue this charade, but I have to push forward in order to get a hold of the situation.
Well then, we should get going.
What the? An invisible wall? What is this? And how come you can pass through?
A wall? There's nothing there. I wave my hand through the place where Senpai said he could pass through, but I don't feel anything. But Yu doesn't look like he's faking it. The monitor turns on again. Teddy's face fills the screen.
Did I forget to tell you? Only the winner can move on to the next fight. No one's getting out of this school until a champion's been crowned. Only the one who fights to the very end and comes out on top can leave!
So neither opponent can leave the area unless they fight each other. You go on ahead, Naoto. I'll try and find a way to catch up.
Very well. Be careful, Senpai.
I will. See you later.
I'm hesitant to leave Yu behind, but it can't be helped. I like to try to destroy the wall, but there's nothing I can do if I can't touch it. With you smiling at me, I decide to go on ahead. Looks like no matter how many people I fight, I have to progress by myself. After some time walking, I run smack into something even though there's nothing there. I didn't realize what was going on at first, but I soon come to realize something. That is one of those invisible walls you was talking about. Seems that some of them won't allow anyone to pass, no matter who wins the fights. Completely transparent, the only way to know that it's there is to feel its glass-like smoothness. No choice but to take a detour. But time after time, these walls keep getting in my way. I'm not choosing my path, I'm being herded. I'm following some kind of plan laid out by whoever sent this up. After I opened the door to the gym, I saw a space cleared away for that. As expected, General Teddy appears on the monitor.
You're so slow, Gotcha. Your second opponent's been waiting for you.
I've said it before, but I don't intend to fight my friends.
Okay, after this fight, then maybe we'll end things here.
Alrighty, let's do this. Bring out the next opponent.
Yo, how's it hanging now, doll?
Hey Kanji. Hey Kanji.
Kanji-kun?
Well, he certainly looks like Kanji, but it only looks that way.
Yeah, I've been thinking, the way you talk is so lame.
Huh?
Huh. I thought I was ready to face anyone, but this is a matter of being in my right mind or not. Is this an illusion? Oh, please let this one be an illusion.
Way too uptight and goody-goody. Makes you sound so distant, you dig?
Is that so?
See, that's what I'm talking about. You could have just said, oh, you think so?
You think so?
Ah, now you're getting it. Now I feel like I'm on your wavelength.
Thanks. Then again, relatability aside, I feel like you were miles away from me to begin with.
Hey, you're doing it again. What's with the Miss Manners act?
I'm sorry. It's a habit of mine.
Or maybe it's that you don't care about getting close to us, huh? You don't feel like you gotta bother getting to know us and stuff?
Of course I don't think. Hell no, man.
You never warm up to anyone because you set your standards so goddamn high.
Oh dear, he's shown his true self.
Is it, you know what? Are you putting on a show of not letting anyone near you because you got no confidence in yourself? Is that it?
Oh, okay then. They may be false accusations, but some of those statements are hitting home. Can't brush off those words and my heart aches.
Why are you so nervous? Your height? Your body? That girly voice? Let me give you a little lesson in manliness. I hope you're ready for the pain I'm being.
Insanity.
Wait a second, I didn't say any.
Poor Naruto just keeps getting jumped by everybody. Like, at least, I feel like in most of the other stories, everyone, like, they agree, yeah, let's fight. Bam. Ooh. Ow. Boom. Naruto's pretty fun to play, honestly. Even though I'd just be using the same, I can't word, the same combo. I like how fast she is. And this. There we go. Okay, we're gonna place this bookmark. I think I want to hear their talk before she leaves, and that's it.
Kanji-kun, are you alright?
Of course I am. Your attacks are like little bug bites. I just let my guard down, that's all.
I still can't believe in this game Naruto actually just straight up has instant kills. I completely forgot about that. I don't know if she's acting tough or trying to be courteous to me, but at least he's back to the usual kanji. Wait, didn't you say that too? At the very least, it seems like the spell's broken once the battle ends. I let out a sigh of relief. Though for some reason kanji has yet to look this way.
Really okay? I was told that the others lost contact with you, so how did you come to be here?
Oh, does he think that this is a dream still, or?
How? Well, it was a change of pace?
You came into the TV for a change of pace? Did something happen? I'm willing to listen if you'd like to talk about it.
Something to talk about. I mean, wait, not that I don't want to talk to you. Like, it's not that I do want to talk or that I don't want to. Anyways, it's just sometimes a man wants to go inside a TV by himself.
Yeah, okay, sure, kanji.
I'm not sure I follow.
Kanji, bro, just ask her out. Yeah, he just needs to. I can't word. He just needs to dig deep and give it a shot. Worst you could say is no, I think. Yeah, I mean every character has them, but Naruto has actually viable ones.
Off my back, will you? I didn't come in here because I like it. Actually, no. That is why I came. Because I like this place.
And Kanji turns around, his face is red, but with anger or something else.
I just don't understand why you're being so loud about it and blushing so fiercely.
I wasn't blushing. Besides, it was all your fault. You're the one that was, well, being all, you know.
Me? What are you talking about?
You want me to come out and say it? Jeez. I thought you'd gone crazy because of that.
Me? Crazy? You were the one who was acting oddly, calling me now doll and whatnot.
Now doll? Why would I call you that?
Wait a second. Acting strangely.
I saw Kanji as if he'd gone mad and he saw me as the same. Yet both of us claimed we hadn't gone crazy. I get it now. That's why you called me the usual Naruto.
Of course. An illusion.
Huh?
I believe we were both under the illusion that the other had lost their mind. That's why neither of us remembers saying what the other heard.
Illusions, huh?
It must be a scheme to make friends fight each other. But if that's the case...
Not as simple as the person I have to fight being crazy. You and Kanji both said things that dig deep into my personal problems. These are illusions, and whoever's creating them has to be someone who knows us.
The ability to interfere with other senses, the prior knowledge of us, putting it all together, it must be.
Must be what?
The Teddy acting as the tournament's host, as well as Rise-san, must be genuine.
You moron, there's no way it's them.
Look at Kanji in surprise.
Ted and Rise are fakes. Come on. They're not twisted like that. You of all people ought to know.
This Kanji is a little smarter than the one in his own story. He doesn't have any proof, but his unshakable trust in us sets me at ease. Even if I told him that Rise and Teddy are both missing, I'm sure his answer wouldn't change.
Who else then?
Well, you know, there is someone here besides us. I saw her on my way here. Some girl with long hair.
A girl? Did she happen to be wearing a white fur shawl and combat gear beneath it?
Oh, Mitsuru?
Her? What are you talking about? She had on a normal Yasuo girl's uniform and her hair was like tied back.
Okay, yeah, she thought it was Mitsuru, but he's talking about Celebris.
A female student with tied back hair? I don't recall anyone like that.
I thought he might have run into Kirijo-san, but that doesn't appear to have been the case. That girl Kanji's talking about a suspect. Can't tell for sure.
I'll keep it in mind. Well, I should be moving on.
Hold on, I'll come with... Wait, what the hell?
Ah yes, the visible walls again. Just like last time, I can't touch it myself.
The rules seem to dictate that only the victor can proceed. I'll come for you later.
Don't bother. I'll figure this out myself somehow. That aside, you beat me. You better make sure you're the champion in the end.
That's completely irrelevant to the larger objective.
I leave Kanji behind and push on ahead. Okay, now we'll end things here. Alright. We gotta head over to Twitch and see if there's somebody to raid today. But as I'm doing that, just want to say thank you to everyone who stopped by today. I hope you had a good time here with us at the Persona 4 Arena stream. And also sorry for not doing it on Friday. Again, I was busy, but I'll try to do my best to do all the streams for this week. Also make sure to remind me, Real Human, to do the squirrel with a gun stream on Wednesday, I believe. I don't want to forget it again. I think probably also to make up for the fact that I wanted it to do it this week, but I forgot. I think I'll do Marvel Rivals for Monday. Oh, speaking of, there's someone actually playing Marvel Rivals. Let's see. Luca Finale. A Cats VTuber. Okay, let's go check them out then. Let's see. Put the raid command in. And there you go. I will probably remind you of that, or I will forget about reminding you. Fair enough, fair enough. Then it's partially up to me. Alright. See you, Dino. See you, Real Human. Take care. Same thing to everyone else who stopped by the stream today. Take care. Have a good rest. Have a good start to your week. And bye-bye for now.